Oh boy. What the hell is it doing that? There it goes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yup. Wait, what? Uh-oh. Twitch not live? Or is it just taking a long time for some odd reason? I'm gonna refresh the page on Twitch. Maybe Twitch is fine. Yeah, it just lagged. Okay, cool. I was just making sure. All right, it's fine. That's good. We're all right. We're here. We're live. We're doing it live. Bring this up. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. What guitars do you have? They're all Ibanez. I have 2 Ibanez RG series, an Explorer, a Classic, which is the actually they're not all Ibanez. So this is actually really funny, but I didn't realize that I also have a Stratocaster, and I don't even really remember. I don't even know where I got it. I have no idea. That's actually not true. It's not that I don't know where I got it. I don't remember getting it. That's what it is. I don't remember getting it. I got it from my stepdad because he has too many guitars. And I think somebody gave it to him. So then he was like, do you want it? And I was like, yeah, sure, okay. Favorite beer? I'm a fan of sours and Miller Lite. Like, it's either like, that's about it. I'm not a, like, I have like a lot of friends. I have a lot of friends that are like big on IPAs and shit like that. I think it tastes like ass. I can't do that, man. Nah. I like water too, LD. Yeah, I know. I'm not saying I have taste. It's just what I came up on, man. I don't know. It's my whole family has been Miller Lite family forever. I saw an ad on Twitch that was making fun of another company. Huh? Hear from Lord Nurgle. Watching the IRL Somali scams. These guys are noobs. Noobs in the business family. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Rangers, thank you for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that. 7 months. Oh, is Yasmin watching? Yeah, I saw that Nick Shirley had posted a follow-up video to his Somali scams. I saw that. You know, the funny thing is that like people are, for whatever reason, just now waking up to some of this stuff. There's been stuff that like this has been going on across the country for fucking ever. Like, what are we talking about? Like, they think that's bad. Take 5 seconds to look into trucking companies. Like when I worked for when I was working for trucking companies, the amount of like laws these guys are breaking, dude, it's crazy. You'll have a truck full of dudes and they're all hopped up on, I don't know what it is. It's something that they bring. It's something that they somehow are either smuggling back or bringing back from their country. I'm not really too sure what it is, but it's these like leaves that these guys chew on, and they just stay cracked. Like they are zooted out of their minds. It is insane. What is this here? Left a comment, but I figure I'd follow up on anime talk from last week. If you haven't watched To Be a Hero X, very good. Tall guy, thank you for the 5. Yeah, I've already watched all of To Be a Hero X. Now I'm watching Sentenced to Be a Hero, which is really good. And a couple of other things as well. Coca leaves? It might be. I don't really know. I think that's what it is. I think it's like a highly caffeinated leaf or something like that. I've never seen it before, but these dudes were like fucking bug-eyed off that shit. Holy. It's a dog dental treat company making fun of Greenies, another dog treat company. That's kind of funny. They also do cat treats. I get those for my cat. Dental treats. Sense to Be Hero is great. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. I've been watching that. There's been a couple of different ones. Like there's like this season for new anime is just like, holy shit, man. You guys want to like calm it down a little bit? Like there's almost too much stuff to like catch back up on or watch, and it's a bit overwhelming, to be honest with you. It's a bit overwhelming because I think didn't Freerun just come back as well? I haven't watched that yet. There's a couple of other ones. I'll have to look it up and like actually like figure out all the different stuff that I want. Chain Soldier season 2. I never finished the first season. I could only get a couple minutes through every episode before I got tired and fell asleep. Good evening. Good evening. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen. I've been watching that. Yeah, I've been watching that. I've been back on that grind. The only thing that makes me really sad when it comes to like some of these anime is the fact that like with how much that I use Twitter nowadays, just because like the nature of work, a lot of this stuff gets spoiled super quickly. Like super quickly, because there's a bunch of people that are posting like snippets from the manga or people that are talking about whatever else it is. Like you're constantly seeing people that are spoiling this shit, and it's just like every single time without fail I lose I lose my ability to not be spoiled on stuff like Chainsaw Man. Like that's completely ruined for me at this point. And then also on top of that, you see constantly like the bickering back and forth of people talking about how the shows fall off or whatever and how bad they are compared to the manga. So then it kind of like ruins your taste for it as well, because you're like, okay, is this going to end? Like, you know, all these people are complaining about how terrible the manga ended. You know, is the show going to be that way or feel that way as well? And then you just kind of fall off of it. TikTok ruins it for me. Brother, I am so happy I don't use TikTok. I use YouTube Shorts, but my YouTube Shorts are almost entirely limited to like Carnage, people opening packs of Magic the Gathering cards, and burnt peanut clips. That's it. Do you watch original or dubs? I don't watch dub, dude. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm not one of, like, I really am actually, now that I'm just gonna say, I am one of those people that's like, sub is way better than dubbed, and it's not even fucking close. Like, Japanese voice actors are just way fucking better at sounding, I don't know, like they're just way better at like putting forth emotion in their words and making you feel like they're the character. Anytime I listen to an anime that's dubbed, it sounds like these guys are literally just reading a fucking script. You're an OG fan? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I've been watching, like, I mean, if I had to, like, go, I'll be real with you guys. I was watching, like, I got into anime. I got into anime because of my godfather, who lived in Tokyo, who would come back every couple of months with or actually, it was my godmother's brother is who it was, but he was like a part of the family too, and he was always around. But he would come back from Tokyo with a box of just like Japanese shit for kids, basically. And what he would come back with was these like ripped VHS tapes of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, and that's how I got started. So, and I think they were like fan dubbed or something like that. So like they were still dubbed or subtitled at the time. So that's how I was watching that. It was fucking peak. Like I'm actually kind of curious. When did 1993. Okay. Yeah, dude. So, like, I mean, like, I was a kid, okay? Like, I was a kid at the time. But, I mean, like, so, like, I had no idea, like, I had no idea, like, how far ahead I was. Like, how far ahead of the curve I was. I watched the Trunks movie, like, 3 years before anybody ever saw it in the States. And I even had, like, figurines of, like, Trunks and stuff like that. And people always, and, like, my friends would always be like, bro, like, you know, that's fake. You know, that's not real. That's not even an actual character. And I'm like, yes, it is. Yes, it is. And nobody would believe me until years later. And I was like, see, I always knew he was real. Oh, man. Good dub, Gundam Wing, Bebop, One Piece, DBZ. Dragon Ball Z, I'll give you that one. I think the Dragon Ball Z is probably one of the best dubs that are out there. One Piece, no, I can't, dude. I'm going to be real with you. Because I watched One Piece subtitled first, and then when I tried to, like, watch the dub at one point, it just, like, that's the problem is, I can't do the back and forth. Especially if it's in the same anime, it just sounds, it sounds weird. I don't know. There's some like cognitive dissonance that it brings up. Once you watch subtitled, you can't go back. No. Cyberpunk Edge Runners, it's not even close. I mean, it's a great anime, but again, I mean, like, I don't think the only anime that I watch right now that is dubbed is Chinese, and it's mostly just because the language doesn't sound as good as Japanese. At least to my ears. Like for entertainment. Edge Runners isn't dubbed. It is English from the get. I don't remember where I watched Edge Runners. Was that on Netflix? If you like space, brother, like, you know, the funny thing is, like, people will come in here and they'll start bringing up anime and they're like, you know, have you watched, like, you're bringing up Trigun, Cowboy Bebop, Outlaw Star, brother. That's like asking me if I've ever ate Cheerios before. Like. That's like, have you ever breathed air? Have you tried this new thing? Have you tried this thing out called water? I have actually been watching I just started watching Trigun. I forgot what it's called, but like the 3D one that they made. Initially, it threw me off, and I didn't really like it because it was like, I just didn't really like the way that the way that it looked initially. But once your eyes kind of adjust to it, it is actually peak. Have you watched the new Kamen Rider anime? It's so fucking good. It's so good. I picked it up way later. Like, I'd seen some people that were like posting like memes and stuff with it, and then I watched it later and I was like, holy shit, this is so good. This is so good. Holy fuck, man. It is so good. How's it going? It's going good, man. Going good. I'm feeling good. Yeah, I didn't even fucking think about that. Somebody's like, I would watch Cowboy Bebop. I'm literally wearing a Spike shirt. That is actually funny. I didn't even fucking think about that. I'm literally wearing a Cowboy Bebop shirt. And somebody's like, you should watch Cowboy Bebop. I'm like, no fucking shit, Sherlock. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's see here. I'm starting to... The one thing that's been a real struggle, though, is that, like... Okay, so one of my weird motivators for going to the gym is that, like, when I go to the... Like, I go and while I'm on the treadmill, I'll watch an episode of anime, because I usually... You know, it's about 25 minutes that I'm running on the treadmill. So I'll watch... You know, I'll watch an episode of something. And what I started watching is I started dialing into like sports anime. I got real hooked on sports anime for a while. And I finished all of Major, which is a baseball anime, and it was fucking fantastic. So now I'm watching Major Second, which is like following that character's son years later. But now I'm realizing that like after this, I'm not really gonna have a lot of options left anymore. Which is it's rough, man. Eye Shield 21, Prince of Tennis. I started watching Prince of Tennis, but I kind of felt I just went and watched something else instead. I'll probably end up going back to it anyway. Have you tried Hytale yet? Yeah, I've been playing a little bit of Hytale. I haven't really gotten too far into it. Like I started digging a mine, and then I started. I've basically just been exploring like the first zone and trying to collect a bunch of materials and stuff like that. Fusterbank, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. I might end up playing that later. That's probably what we'll go and play, maybe. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Really impressed by it. Can't wait for the full game. You know, the thing is that, like, what I don't think a lot of people understand is that I think that the overall development of the game is going to go far faster than a lot of people think, just because of the fact that the first thing that they did is essentially make modding integrated with the game from the start, right? So that means that this whole passionate community that has been working, you know, that has been wanting Hytale for this whole entire time, which I think I saw something. Yeah. So, they have this. All right, we'll do it like this. So I posted on Twitter because I had seen Hytale. Hytale was the most watched game released. Fucking holy shit! If I could learn to read. Hytale was the most watched game on release day, peaking at over 420,000 viewers on Twitch. The game has also reported 2.8 million concurrent players. That is insane. So I posted, I've been playing, and I can't believe that Riot threw this game in the garbage. 2 months after acquiring it, almost 3 million units sold, and while it's early, it's very fun, and you can see the vision. How many other never released games are laying in the bin right now? Like, it blows my mind that Riot sat on this game for what, like 7 years or something like that? And it might be even more than that, maybe. So they've been sitting on this game. Riot sat on this game for all of those years, and then after sitting on it, these guys were just going to scrap it. They were going to throw it in the bin. And the only reason that this game is even out right now or doing anything is because the game's original creator, Simon, came to Riot and bought the game and the rights for the game back from them 2 months. I think it's like 8 weeks later. He goes and he releases the game into early access, and boom, 3 million players. It's probably more than that now. I wouldn't doubt it if by the end of the month, this game has 5 million units sold. Easy. People love Minecraft. People love survival games. People have been looking for something that's going to give them a little bit more. And this game doesn't just give them a little bit more, it gives them a lot more. And it's not finished. It's not perfect. But you can easily see the vision when you're playing it, and you're like, holy shit, this is just better Minecraft. It's just Minecraft with more systems and more depth and all kinds of different stuff that's not nearly as reliant on modding. But this is the crazy thing, and I'll show this to you guys really quick because I think it's awesome. Is that if you guys go and you look at Hytale, in Hytale, if you go to your world, right, and you want to create a world, so we'll say I'll create a world. If you hit this right here, mods are built into the game day one. Oh shit, it's not showing. Hold on, let me back up. Okay. I don't know why it's blacking out the screen. Oh, because it's full screen. Oh, that's so stupid. Hold on. Let me fix it. Let me bring it back to this really quick. I go to this, and then I go to this, 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 and then I do this. There we go. Okay. So if you go into Hytale and you go to make a to make a world, right? And then why is it doing this? It's like fucking bugged out. Early access, guys. Early access. And you go into exploration or you go into like creating a world. Okay, I can't see my mouse. I can't do this. I'm like trying to just get the fucking Christ. This is so stupid. Like it made my mouse disappear from the screen so I can't like actually see what I'm trying to click on. Like guessing and like moving my mouse around trying to guess. Is it doing it again? Why is it doing this? It must have something to do with me streaming it, maybe? There we go. Okay, we're just going to do it like this for now because it's easier for me to be able to show you guys what the fuck is going on. Transform, fit to screen. There we go. Okay. It has something to do with full screen, and it has something to do with like my streaming software. It has nothing to do with the game itself. So if you go into worlds and you go into, well, I don't want to go into my actual world. That's not what I'm meant to do. You go into worlds, you go into exploration, you go to create world. In the gear, mods are actually built into the game straight from the get-go. So they actually partnered with CurseForge. So basically all the modding tools are already out there for anybody that wants to go and just start modding the game and start doing whatever the hell they want. They already have fully supported mods where everybody has their own creator codes and they can go and then get they can essentially get some commission off of like helping to sell the game to other players and stuff like that. And it's just really cool. So you essentially have already built a modding ecosystem for a game that just released today, or just released a couple of days before. And what I don't think that a lot of people realize is like how fast this is going to make this game's development, like how much it's going to accelerate this game's development. That's probably the best way for me to say it. Like it's going to, like you have no idea like how many people are going to be making, you know, changes to the UI, people that are going to make performance changes, people that are going to make all kinds of different things. They're going to make the game just a better experience for everybody else. So what that means is that the developers get to look at those mods and go, that's perfect, I'm going to take that. Now, not to mention that, I've also seen reports as well that they're going to go ahead and they're actually going to be hiring people directly from the community. So people that are working on creating their own worlds or creating their own environments or their own game modes or whatever it is, they're going to be keeping an eye out, watching the people that are modding the game and then hiring those people and bringing them in on to their team. Like, I think the development of this game is going to go very fast. Very fast. Exceedingly wise decision, to be honest. Insanely wise. It's oh, God. Do you guys have any idea how much I love good business being done? Do you have any idea how much I love watching a company that actually knows how to run itself? Is it good? I haven't heard a lot about it. It's good. It's very good. It's early. It's very early. I actually saw somebody recently. I don't know if I liked the post or anything like that. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. I could see myself just kind of like looking at it, chuckling and moving on. But it doesn't look like I did. So I saw somebody that had posted, hey, I basically beat all the content in, like I beat everything. I beat all the bosses in Hytale. What else is there to do? And it's like, well, the game just came into early access just a couple days ago. And you already have people that are like, all right, I did everything. Now what? And it's just like, it's in early access. This is the reason why. So I don't know if you guys remember this, but the Simon, the CEO and the guy that's making Hytale, he came out and he had said that they are specifically trying to keep it off of Steam for now. Part of it's because of what they're doing with their modding scene, but the other part of it is they were just trying to avoid negative reviews on Steam for the game being in early access. They're really afraid of that. I don't think he had anything to be afraid of, but he's not wrong because you still see people that are out there that have like early access. So I got to play it, you know, a couple days early. No, you're playing it years early. Retard. What the fuck? Yeah, no, I really respect them for avoiding Steam now. Yeah, that's and the modding part. From what I've done a little bit more research. The modding part was the most concerning part for them, where they were like, we're really just trying to make sure, because I guess there's something not on Steam's server side for them to have that kind of mod support yet. So they're working with Steam to be able to get it on there in the future, but it's not just gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen immediately. Crazy how hard it hit. I'm glad Simon's gamble paid off. You know what the funny thing is that, like, I don't really think it was a gamble. Like, Minecraft really doesn't have a competitor. What is Minecraft's natural competitor? Other than games that are more mature than it, right? Other than something like Valheim or Rust or, you know, stuff like other types of survival games, Sons of the Forest. So, like, Minecraft itself doesn't really have a natural competitor, which leaves a massive area of opportunity in the games industry, especially because, like, let's be fucking real. It's not like Microsoft puts that much effort into Minecraft. Which is just like, which is mind-blowing to me. The fact that, like, Mojang basically does nothing with one of the highest grossing, if not the highest grossing and the highest selling game of all time. Isn't that nuts? Their latest update made baby animals. That's it. Like, they had the caves update, like, years ago. And by the way, like, I'm a fan of Minecraft. I played a shitload of it. I'm not the kind of guy to, like, stream it, mostly because I just don't have the same proclivities as many of the Minecraft streaming community has. But, like, I like playing Minecraft. It's a great game. But it's kind of crazy that company is essentially just sat on their laurels, right? They've done nothing with it. And it's just like, that's so Microsoft. That's so Xbox. To get one of the best and one of the biggest games in the entire games industry and in the history of this industry, and then you just sit on it. You just sit on it. Nylan, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. I think I missed some super chats. I missed one. And a currency that I don't recognize, but I'm going to thank you for it regardless. Gonna say a brave take, but I think the recent marathon update in devlogs kind of got me hyped for it. They might be cooking, but sold on the price yet. I am going to be honest with you, man. I'm of the mind that I'm just going to let that story play out. Let them figure it out, okay? I ran them into the ground for what my issues with the game were. We'll see if they end up improving on some of that stuff. Obviously, they have in some ways because they at least took care of the person that they stole art assets from. But beyond that, I'm just going to kind of, you know what I mean? Just let them figure it out. I don't really see any, like, I have looked at some of the stuff with Marathon. I've seen some of the updates and the things that they've done. I don't know. Visually, the game just really isn't all that appealing to me. I like the premise, but I don't know. There's something about it visually that just doesn't click with me. What's getting played later? Cup and Ball. I'm going to play Pogs later. Slammers. That's right, buddy. That's right. Bro, I've had a fucking week on Twitter, man. I've had a week on Twitter. So I saw this. Nvidia CEO Jensen Huang says that Nvidia CEO Jensen Huang says that you shouldn't be talking badly about AI, adding that those fueling the doomer narrative are deeply conflicted people. He also took a dig at Anthropic's Amodai over this stance on AI advancements. And then I just responded to this saying, something is slipping when you have both Microsoft CEO and Jensen both saying, don't talk bad about AI, while these companies are shoving non-optional AI into everything to inflate usage numbers. What will the investors think when they find out the build-out is bigger than the user base? This is what's going on right now. Like, I've said this 100 times. I don't really have a dog in the fight when it comes to AI. Like, I don't have a dog in the fight when it comes to AI itself. I don't really care. I don't like the build out or the overinvestment into it. The technology and tool itself, doesn't really matter to me that much. With that said, the biggest issue these guys are going to run into is that it's just not useful for everyday people. It's just not. Like, when you go, and like when I went home and I was talking to family members about AI, most of them don't even know what it's used for. They don't even think it's real. They think it's Google. They think it's a search engine. And honestly, in a lot of cases, it is just a glorified search engine. So like your average everyday people are not going to have much of a use for it. And the funny thing is that the way that a lot of these companies have been rolling out this technology, they're rolling it out in the most abrasive way possible by making it turn into essentially customer support for every company in the entire world, making it where now no longer are we just calling up a 1-800 number and constantly trying to get off and get to an operator so we can talk to a human instead of a voice recording. Now we're facing that voice recording as AI in every fucking environment that we go into. Anytime you want to like contact customer support, it's an AI chatbot that's popping up to talk to you, and you're just like, no, you just keep giving me these like pre-recorded responses. I have a very specific question. Answer it for me. There are companies that are out there right now that don't even have customer support anymore. I learned this. My mom lost her Instagram account. There's no customer support for Meta. There's nobody to call. So her account got hacked over and over again and constantly trying to battle it back. Some dude was scamming people and using her name and getting money from them because my mom is a very nice and super trustworthy lady within the community back home. So nobody would ever think twice. And we couldn't do anything about it because there's nobody to contact. It's all automated. Meta fired over 1,500 people the other day. Yeah, like my thing is, I don't have a problem with the technology. I have a problem with the people at the top that are using it to gut out systems that we need, to gut out jobs that we need. These guys have sold themselves on a fucking fantasy of something that this technology cannot achieve right now. Every time I see somebody talking about AI, it drives me up the fucking wall because it doesn't do the thing they think it can do. Like every single conversation I see about somebody talking about it in video games, you cannot press one fucking button and make Baldur's Gate 3. Shut the fuck up. Like, it's not taking all these people's jobs. You don't want it to take these people's jobs because it's not going to do a good enough job because it's just not there yet. So it's just like, fucking chill out. Everybody chill out. The people that hate it and the people that love it. They both need to just get in a room and fuck or something. I don't know. Sorry. I'm just like, this shit fucking drives me crazy. Glad to see I joined at the right time. Yeah. So it's just like, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. It's just these fucking guys. The thing is that like the whole reason that these CEOs are acting the way that they are right now is because they're making so much fucking money. And they're also sold on the technology. I talked about this recently with a few other people. I'm telling you guys, what this is essentially these guys see it as an opportunity to create God and talk to God. And they are chasing that chance, and they do not care if they burn the world down while they're trying to chase it. Lord knows they will not stop, and it never will stop. And there's nothing anybody can do about it. Not a damn thing you can do about it. Because if they aren't going to do it, somebody else is going to do it. Even if the dream of some of the most brain dead people on fucking Twitter came true and we got rid of AI in the United States, China's just going to make it. Russia's going to make it. It's just going to get made somewhere else. And it's going to be used against you. So it's like, either you fucking do it or you don't. It's pretty much it. The God called infinite growth? No, I think I was right on the money, even though it sounded like a little bit of it probably sounded like a little bit of a conspiracy theory of mine. I think that these billionaires and I think that these tech CEOs are genuinely chasing immortality. Like that's probably like kind of a far off thinking for some people, but we're talking about these people that are chasing something that is essentially creating intelligence. And not only are they creating an intelligence, they're trying to create a being in which that can outthink, outmaneuver, outdo everything we have ever done in our entire history in nanoseconds. They are trying to create God so they can be the one to hopefully control it. And even if they can't control it, at least they were the one that gets to create it and talk to it first. That's all it is. They need to slow down on watching sci-fi movies. You know what the thing is that as much as I would probably say that, as much as I like to agree with you, the human race kind of has a track record, guys, of making science fiction science fact. I mean, if you go back and you look at like any sci-fi, I mean, outside of like aliens and monsters, I mean, we've basically achieved nearly everything that we've wanted to with every facet of science that you've ever seen in science fiction, right? And like, while we might not be there yet with some things, we're definitely on the path. I think the best example that people use is like flat screen TVs, holograms, projectors, augmented reality, virtual reality, Bluetooth, all these different things. A ton of this stuff showed up in Star Trek way before it ever even existed. All these things used to be movie props, and now they're props in real life. Conscious AI. Well, I'll be honest with you. The thing is that like whether I actually think that they're ever going to be able to achieve anything like that, who knows? They're going to try though, and by try I mean like they will destroy the world to try to make it happen, like until the money gives out. So here's the hope. The hope is that this entire plan is destroyed by capitalism. The entire hope is that essentially everybody just pulls the money out because they don't see it being financially viable from a consumer perspective, and that regular people aren't going to be able to make, regular people aren't going to use it, so these guys aren't going to make as much money as they thought that they would, and that they realize that they're going to just like, and maybe they think that they're just going to be like funding the collapse of the economy and they're going to lose all their money, so they pull out and go, you know what? I don't want to have anything to do with this. Watched your video this morning. You're very smart about saying companies are playing it safe because the suits don't want to fund a risk. I appreciate you thinking I'm smart. You're right, by the way. You're right. I view what's going on with these franchises. As kind of like an inevitable crisis that these companies are going to run into regardless. Like, it's just going to happen. Like, these guys have essentially built themselves for failure. So, like, as you guys know, if you guys watched the video from today, former Activision CEO Bobby Kotick claims in a legal filing that Call of Duty sales in 2025 were 60% lower compared to 2024. Call of Duty is on track to perform over 60% below last year because of intense competition from titles like Battlefield 6, destroying the FTC's now defeated argument about a lack of competition in the first-person shooter category. So he goes in on this conversation, and I ended up reading the entire article from Stephen Totillo, and Bobby essentially argues that the company has been missing its sales targets for the last 4 years, that the company has been underperforming. Activision and Call of Duty have been underperforming for essentially ever since the acquisition. He goes in on his account and says that, let me see if I can find it really quick. So here's the article from Stephen Totillo right here. And he says, where's it at? It's right here. Kotick and fellow Activision board member Brian Kelly knew when they had pushed Microsoft to its limits, and they had numerous times over the years, and the finally states, this is the part right here. And a little more, and here's a little more from Kotick about how Activision is doing post-Kotick. Indeed, Activision's actual operating results in 2024 and 2025 were well below the company's long-range plans, demonstrated how prescient the board was in assessing the industry's headwinds and how they could negatively impact the value of the company. So essentially what Bobby Kotick is saying here is that we got away from the company. We sold the company off because we had already foresaw that the games industry was going to get smaller and that Activision and Call of Duty were going to suffer as a result of that. He goes in further on it later on saying, where is it at? Let me see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, for what it's worth, Kotick says elsewhere in his answers that even under him, Activision Blizzard missed nearly all of its ambitious fucking shit. I think it's this fucking song that's... I can't like talk and hear lyrics at the same time. Yeah, right here. From what it's worth, Kotick says elsewhere that in his answers, even under him, Activision Blizzard missed nearly all of its ambitious long-range goals. That means that this company has been sliding for years. That means that they have been having financial issues. That means that they've been losing players. That means that they've been losing money for years. Tickle, thank you for the tier 1. So even under him, they were missing their long-range goals. And that's not really surprising if you think about it. Because, I mean, if you rewind the clock back 5 years or 6 years or something like that, essentially, I mean, the last big release that they had was the Modern Warfare 2 remake, or was it Modern Warfare 2019? I think it was the 2019. I think it was Modern Warfare 2019. That was the big one. That one brought a lot of people back. People thought like, holy shit, we're actually, you know, everything's going. And then after that, everything just fell through the floor. So basically, since 2019, the company has likely not hit their long-range targets the entire time. They've not grown their audience. They've consistently lost units sold. They've had less and less players that are playing their game. And they're likely starting to take massive losses, especially in things like Warzone. I can't imagine Warzone's a very popular game anymore. I don't see anybody talking about Warzone. What does Warzone look like in the streaming category? GTA, Marvel Rivals, Minecraft, League of Legends. $19,000 people are watching it. High to low. This is fucking dead, dude. I mean, there's nobody big that's really streaming it. this is Huskers, and I don't know who that is, but like this is a dual stream with I think that might combine the audience because it shows like two people playing next to each other, so that's probably like combining viewers. This is no, dude, this shit is falling off. It's got a small following. Yeah, like I'm sure there's people that still like it, and I know a couple friends that still play it from time to time, but it's not nearly half of what it used to be. Not even close. I mean, Apex Legends is doing better. I didn't even fucking realize that people were coming back to play this game. Holy shit, this game's popping off. 20K, 20K, 8K, 7K, 5K, 5K. You got people, you got some fucking motion going on with Apex. Look at Diablo 4 and WoW. Well, I mean, we already know that Diablo 4 is a dead game. I mean, it's probably not even on here. No, it's not even. I can't even search for it because it's going to be so far down on the list. There's probably nobody fucking playing it. How many people are actually streaming Diablo 4? 1.7K viewers. Top one is Rob. I don't understand why people still subject themselves to this game. It is such a fucking turd. It's such a turd. It's so embarrassing. Rob is always streaming though. Yeah, I know. I don't get it. I don't understand. I mean, if you come from Path of Exile 2, then yeah. I don't even think, like, is that supposed to be like, oh, because you played Path of Exile that, like, you have better taste? Or, like, you just wouldn't, or is it that you just don't get, how good Diablo 4 is? The Paladin release hype? Paladin release hyped up Diablo 4 for a bit and then it died off real fast? Yeah, because the game itself isn't good. Because the game at its core isn't good. Like, I don't know, man. I feel bad for Woody Joe. Yeah, I know. Diablo 4's biggest issue is Olit still, Diablo 4, Lilith 1. I request pets for Legendary Cat. There you go. So, I don't know what it is. I think it's Diablo 4's progression. I think the overworld, like the open world environment shit, just kind of sucks. I think that like the build diversity is also garbage. I don't think the classes play particularly well. Like the game at on a fundamental level, just to play it is just not very fun. It's just not very fun. I mean, talk about a catastrophic failure, though. We're talking about a game that, like, don't get me wrong, they made their development money back and then some. So, like, Blizzard probably ended up pocketing all the money that they had made. Sorry, I guarantee that Blizzard made their money back for developing the game. I would almost guarantee. But the problem is that they probably future funded the game for them to continually make content because they believed that they were sitting on a live service hit that was going to constantly bring in players, that was going to probably compete at least on the same lines of Path of Exile 2, and it just never even came close. It never even came close. Hi, buddy. Anybody notice the slate of new positive reviews for KCD 2? Seems like the reaction to the non-win at the Game Awards. I'm pretty sure everybody really liked KCD 2. Like, there was some, like, weird drama with it, where there was, like, a bunch of weird, like, there was a bunch of people saying some really weird shit about the game, I guess. I don't really know how to, like... There's just a bunch of weird articles, and people are trying to make it out to be this, like, terrible woke game, and that the developers, you know, gave in to the mob, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And yeah, I don't know. It fell on deaf ears. I said it once and I'll say it again. I think that like the hate mob that was trying to form around KCD2 at the time was quite literally just a bunch of people that were like just looking for something to get mad about because there really wasn't anything else going on. According to Ubisoft game producer, Assassin's Creed Mirage and Assassin's Creed Shadows are quadruple A games. Ah. Where did our money go? I don't know why these guys are like so stuck on this idea of these like naming conventions. Like they need to make sure that like everybody's like, oh, you know, our game, it's a quadruple A game. You know what the funny thing is? Nowadays, I would imagine that's probably going to scare the shit out of people, and they're not going to want to have anything to do with buying your game. They're going to be like, that is an indicator that your game is going to be terrible. So you're trying to tell me that this has an extra A on top of AAA? Well, seeing the games that we've seen released from AAA studios over the past couple of years and how garbage a lot of those games have been, why would I want to pay for an extra A? It looks like the less in the tag, the better the game gets. So, you know, I don't want to have anything to do with it. You have to admit it, LD. Watching the self-immolation of these delusional devs is fun to watch. It's very fun. And it also gives me a constant stream of content. I quite literally have nothing to worry about. There's something to talk about every single week. Somebody does something stupid without fail. Without fail. I mean, like, I had convinced myself that we wouldn't see another Concord. Has... Highguard. These guys still haven't posted anything since the Game Awards. These guys got scared. We fucking chased these guys into the shadows. They shadow banned themselves. Launching January 26, 2026. That's in 10 days. That's in 10 days. And these guys have they put out a video maybe? So cooked. The bizarre disappearance of Highguard. The devs have gone silent. You know what? You know what? I'm going to sit on my high horse really quick here. Notice how these guys want to come out weeks later. No, they want to give it a whole month just to let the water sit for a little while before they want to collect an opinion on this shit. Who is the man on the front motherfucking lines? Who's the man on the front lines? I ain't afraid to have an opinion day one, baby. If I'm going to tell you your game sucks and it's going to fail, I'll say it the first goddamn day, and I'll say it with no hesitation. Everybody else wants to wait. Everybody else wants to wait. Well, let's find out. Let's see what the most, let's find out and see what the most collectively agreed upon opinion is, and then we'll put that out. We'll wait. We'll make sure. Oh, I don't want to offend anybody, and I don't want my audience to their feelings hurt. So, you know, we'll wait a month, right? No. I'm there to condemn you day one. Judge, jury, and executioner. I wait for reviews. Keep trucking, brother. That's right, baby. That's right. We keep trucking. Highguard is already tanking hard. Bro, are you talking about the one dude that posted a single fucking... How is it tanking hard already? Wasn't it just like one dude that posted it? Is there actually... There's no way nobody's reviewed it yet. Highguard. Highguard mystery, 2 weeks to launch and complete silence. The closer we get to Highguard's launch, the more its big reveal seems to have backfired. Highguard's criticisms might be too harsh based on overlooked feature. Excuse me? Excuse me? Did I miss gifted subs? Why didn't it notify me? Of course I can't scroll up. Otherwise, this thing just like wants to break and fall apart. Underwater, Curly Fro. Thank you guys for the subs. Appreciate that, guys. If I missed any other subs, it didn't notify me, and I apologize, and I love you, and thank you for your generosity. What is up with this like desire from journalists to like immediately need to go and start like lining up to defend something like this? It's okay, guys. It's okay to understand. It's okay to understand and even join in when there seems to be a public consensus on people that don't want something. You don't have to be the white knight to jump ahead of it and try to fight for them. Out of all the game announcements 2026, fans are... Can you not? Fucking cat just like smacked my mouse hand. What are you doing? Fans aren't too impressed with Highguard's similarity with other games. With an announcement, much like Highguard's live server shooter formula, according to Highguard. According to some, Highguard looks forced with toned down character designs and hybrid sci-fi fantasy aesthetic players have seen in a million other games. The amount of praise it received at the Game Awards felt inauthentic at times too. So come to find out, actually. Come to find out, Geoff Keighley is the one that put Highguard at the end. So apparently these guys did not buy out the last slot. They did buy out a slot, so they still paid the $1 million plus to be able to actually have their game advertised at the Game Awards. But come to find out, they were not the ones that chose to be at the very end. No, that was Geoff Keighley. Geoff Keighley saw this game and was like, oh my God, this is the biggest announcement of the night. Geoff Keighley somehow did not think it was Divinity. He somehow thought it was Highguard. So I just had an epiphany. Gentlemen, we have made one of the most historic discoveries in the history of video games. We have found the modern audience. It's been right under our nose the entire time. It's been right under our nose the entire time. You know, the Muppets should have been a dead giveaway. Should have been a dead giveaway. I like Geoff. I think Jeff's a good guy. I think he's well-meaning. I actually like as goobery as it might sound, I think that Geoff Keighley is genuinely well-meaning. I think that he saw the game and was like, "Oh, this is cool." He's like probably so happy for those developers to get away from like out from underneath the umbrella of AAA. He's like, "Oh shit, we have another one of these companies that went off to go and do their own thing." Dude probably got way overexcited. You know what this reminds me of? I don't know if anybody else has been through this before. It's like when I first started playing guitar and my mom would just like tell the world, "Oh, he's learning to play guitar. He's so good. Oh, it's so great." And then we went to like this party where there was a band there. And then she's just like, oh, you need to go play on stage. I talked to everybody. Already. You need to go up there. All I knew how to do was play like the opening for Smoke on the Water. Badly. I unironically think that Geoff Keighley just mommed the devs of Highguard. Oh, this is the greatest thing ever. Everybody's going to love it. I'm going to make it the most hyped trailer of the evening. And they're like, Jeff, no, you don't really. Jeff, you don't have to do that. Jeff, no, that's fine, Jeff. Jeff, please don't. And then Geoff Keighley comes out and he's just like, this is from the former developers of Titanfall and Apex Legends. These guys have escaped AAA to go and do their own thing. They're going to revolutionize the games industry. Then he fucking roll the trailer. Roll it fucking tape. Gas them up to the top so they can spectacularly fail. That's what I'm telling you, man. I straight up think he mommed them. Jeff single-handedly destroyed the game. If that ends up being the case, which it probably is, it actually is it weird that it makes me feel worse for Jeff and not for the game? Because it's like, you idiots made that. Mommed is the best verb now. I think it's a great word. I think it's a great word. Because that's the best description to give. It's literally like the mom that's just like, oh, my kid is fucking Picasso. My kid is literally the smartest. Oh, my kid is literally the most talented kid ever in the entire world. You have no idea. And then they pull out like a picture of a stick figure with a booger on it. Look at this. And it's literally like the it's literally like that meme of like the stick figure horse that people use for like bad games. Despite how Kuro Games give him content to reveal for Wuthering Waves, he still can't. Wuthering Waves. I've been playing that game, by the way. I finally picked it up because so many of you people in my fucking community have been like asking me and begging me forever to go and play it. It's decent. Yeah, I don't mind it, to be honest. I haven't, like, I played it really hard for like a week, and then I kind of like fell off it a little bit because there's just like so much shit to do. And also on top of that, like the problem that I have with gacha games, I don't like difficulty scaling in gacha games, especially ones that have forced difficulty scaling where it's like, oh, you've reached this milestone, so now you have to, now everything in the world is higher level. And it's like, well, I need to go back down a level because I don't have the materials to upgrade all these things. And I also, Good Widget, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Appreciate that. I don't have the materials to upgrade these characters, nor do I have good enough weapons for them. And then also, like, I really like... So I like that their gear system in that game is, like, going out and catching monsters and then equipping monsters to yourself. Like, I think that's really cool, but I also don't fully understand it. And then I also didn't realize that the rarity of the kind of monsters that you can get is directly tied to how many monsters you've caught. So you have to go out and do world exploration and catch a bunch of fucking monsters to level up that, to be able to get that to guarantee more higher rarity stuff. And it's just like, fuck, man. Like, I don't have time for that shit right now. I liked Wooble a lot, to be honest. Fell off at the end of 2.0 and haven't really got back into it. Yeah, I think it's cool. I got really lucky. I haven't put any money into the game, or maybe I put like $20 into it or something like that. But on my free to play polls that I got at the very start, I ended up getting the fucking the Garyu, the fucking blonde spray paint girl. So I was like, well, I guess I'm playing this now because she's hot. I missed some super chats here. Simon is adding dinos to Hytale. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. Thank you for the 2, man. Appreciate that. Quadruple A is standing for absolute ass aboard ASAP. Not wrong. Thank you for that rambling. Investors don't think like Larian. They're willing to don't think like Larian. They're not willing to add microtransactions to their game. Highguard, on the other hand, perfect for them. Yeah, I mean, like that's the kind of thing that investors are looking for. You're not really going to find a lot of companies that are going to be out there. They're going to be looking to invest in games that do not have some type of like high ceiling on the kind of money that they can make. Like continuous revenue, right? Like, you're not going to have a lot of people that are going out there that are trying to fund a Baldur's Gate 4 independently. You will have people that are going out there to look to invest in people that are trying to make the next Fortnite or live service game independently, because there's a really high upside on that. Especially if they can get in low on the ground where they can spend a lot of, like, a very little amount of money. Something that I saw recently, I think I saw Grums post it. Most of this like goober shit. I don't really care about that. He said something. Every once in a while, like I don't really read a lot from this guy, but every once in a while he will post. He'll find something or come across something that I think is relatively useful. I don't care about any of this fucking political shit. Holy fuck, man, will you chill? It's really not that bad, guys. It's like, I guess I would, like, I don't fucking care. Like, obviously bigger boobs are always better, but like, it's fucking fine. Like, fucking chill, boys. Fucking zip it up, all right? No, this isn't it. I really can't. This guy he has such a fucking boner for AI. Is this it here? No. It's way too far back. I don't really want to go through this guy's entire timeline because it's a little bit too much for me. So essentially what I saw was a discussion that was talking about how there's less venture capitalist funding in like independent studios or in video games in general right now. And what's going on is that you're having a lot of these venture capitalists that are still trying to invest into video games that are coming to these companies and saying, this is the amount of money that we're willing to give you. Have you considered using AI to be able to make the development cheaper? The funny thing is, what you have a bunch of these assholes that have no idea how games are made. And they couldn't care less. All they're looking for is the low to the ground gamble with a really high upside. And relatively low money invested into it. We're talking about mega rich fuckers that are okay, like they're completely okay with throwing away like $2, $3, $4 million if they think that there is a even 10% chance of them, 100xing that money, which they think they will, because it's like, oh, if I fund this like indie live service game that these guys are making, if this game does really well, then I'm going to make a ton of money off of it continually for the rest of my life, or at least for the rest of the life of that game. And yeah, I forgot how I got into that, but you're talking about the investor thing. Yeah, so like it's really funny that you're seeing like how many of these investors are getting into video games and they're still trying to invest money into the games industry, but they have no fucking clue anything about the products or anything like that. No idea. Bobby Kotick is out, and now we live in Geoff Keighley's world. Yeah, I like Jeff. Thank you for the 10, man. From the creators of Apex and Titanfall, we give you some bullshit. Brother, just buy Titanfall IP from EA. They're not going to do anything with it, or and do something good with it. They have the IP and they've been sleeping on their own masterpiece. I still hope for a Titanfall 3. The problem is that I don't think you have any of the people that made Titanfall 3 or made Titanfall 2 what it is that are probably still even around over there. How Grums has escaped you after continued scam of the 6-year demo is crazy. Instead of Twitter, he should go to a casino. How he has escaped me? What do you mean how has he escaped me? He hasn't escaped me. I think he very fucking obviously has been ripping off people with this fucking game. I've said it before. But, like, I've had somebody that, like, tried to crawl up my ass over that topic. Why haven't you made a video? Why are you buddying up to fucking Grums? Like, I'm not the guy's fucking friend. Like, every once in a while, he brings up something that I find that's interesting or whatever it is, but that's about as fucking far as it go. I don't have any fucking communications with the guy. I've never fucking talked to him or anything like that. He's reposted me a couple times, I guess, but outside of that, I mean, like, when it comes to his game, yeah, that shit is pretty much very obviously a scam. I talked about this all the fucking time. Like, you are dancing with the devil when you go to jump in with these fucking Kickstarters and these crowdfunded shit and this crowdfunded shit. I do not trust a single fucking game developer. I will not give anybody any of my money unless I have a genuine playable game that I can play. If the game goes into early access, in most cases, guys, I don't even, outside of Hytale is the first game ever, okay? The first game ever that I have invested in early access if it wasn't on Steam. If it's not on Steam, I don't fucking trust it. In this case, I do because I know the history of the game and I've been keeping up with it, but anything else, if you're going off the rails and you're adventuring outside of the scope of Steam, I mean, you're fucking around and finding out from my perspective. Yeah, this is like a year ago or something like that. I now remember I had somebody that was like all up my ass about that shit. Dude was posting on like every single thing I ever said on Twitter. He was commenting on all of my videos. Why haven't you made a video about Grums? I don't fucking know, dog. Probably because a bunch of other people have and nobody's fucking interested. Most people probably look at the folks that that gave him money, and it's just like the fucking saying that I like to use all the time: if you stick your dick in a bear trap, you can't be surprised with the consequence. That's wild? How is that wild? You had your own Excalibur Umbra hating, gooning, and hating? I did actually for a little while. Yeah. I did actually for a while. When did you say that line? I say it all the time. I feel like everybody has their weird analogy or weird joke that they use. That's mine. What are you doing? Hi. 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 Welcome to the stream. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. There you go. You want to be on the shoulder. I get it. What was I looking for? This is what he does. He just like hangs on my shoulder. Oh. So Sven came out and he was like, you know, every few months they're gathering up to talk about their game, talking about the status of the content, what they're looking forward. Their everything is in thousands and sometimes hundreds of thousands. He's talking about like permutations that they're creating with the game and different systems and stuff like that, and like you know, subsections of what they're working on. He's just kind of like explaining like what they're doing with the company. And it's still like a continuation of like the AI discussion. Obviously, it's been something that's been a little bit problematic for these guys, and they're honestly dealing with a bunch of people that were probably never going to play their game or were terminally online to begin with. But I had asked him the most important question, at least from my perspective, which was, Sven, all I want to know is, are we getting panels of hell back, or panels from hell back? It seems like it's such a great team building exercise, a great way to give players an update on the game, and for the game's progress to turn into a story of its own. Sven responded back, need to get to hell first. So I think that's confirmation. That makes me really happy. I really enjoyed panels from hell. I thought it was a really cool way to be able to like update the community on like where the game was going, and you know, when the game was going to come out, or not when the game was going to come out, but it's just like, you know, what different things that they've added and changed and stuff like that. Why are you licking my headphones? Weirdo. Have you fed the cat? Yes. Yes, I fed him. He's just being like attention hungry, I guess. I don't really know. Need feed? No, he ate. I gave him food. Did you eat your food? That's probably what it is. Probably didn't eat. Okay, all right, fine. You guys are right. Yeah, he didn't eat. I don't know if he just like didn't realize that his food was out. So he's like, he was like, what the fuck? Where's my food? I have no idea. Good, what'd you think for the tier? For the five gifted. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Same. I want to get the new stuff in Warframe. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. What is this? New mecha anime from Ghost in the Shell director. Votoms? Oh, Armored Trooper Votoms. Is this like a series that I haven't seen before? New mecha, I'm in. Yeah, I've never heard of Votoms before. New Votoms been around for a while. Is it really? I might have to check it out. Very old anime. Oh, okay. Well, I'm still down regardless. Oh, Votoms is an old anime. It's very Gundam coded. I'm down though. I like mecha anime pretty much across the board. What is this? Oh. Monster Hunter Wilds performance mystery solved. Capcom replied they're already looking into it and it will be fixed. From what I understand from their response, they will be addressing the whole DLC checking logic, hubs, and possibly more if it affects other parts of the games too. Late disclaimer, sadly, I have already had a day posting it. So essentially, I don't want to have to go through this entire post. Let me see if I can find the original one. Well, I'll just bring up the one that I had posted from. Okay, so Reddit user claims that they figured out what causes Monster Hunter Wild's performance issues, and it's kind of wild. According to their investigation, owning more DLC equals more FPS. That's where we're at, boys. That's where we're at. Buy more DLC, get more FPS. Isn't that beautiful? And this is coming from Capcom. I feel like this is something that we would have seen patented by Activision, not Capcom. We've been betrayed by the Japanese. Insert that meme of Jonathan Joestar saying, "I'll never forgive the Japanese." This is due to an aggressive check the game does to see what DLC you own. It is not intentional by Capcom, but the constant checks cause performance dips. The user created a mod that tricks the game into thinking you own all DLC, and it noticed immediate improvements. All information has been sent to Capcom support. The user has said the same user has already helped Capcom solve a performance issue in Dragon's Dogma 2. My question is, we're talking about multi-billion-dollar video game companies. Why is it that it's always some random dude on Reddit, some video game vibe coder, that's discovering these issues, fixing them, and notifying these companies? How is it that after almost a year now of Monster Hunter Wilds being out, they could have never found this issue? Again, multi-billion-dollar company that has been making games for decades, some of the most popular games for decades, and you guys can't find this issue. I'm fully convinced that this industry just does not care about optimization. They just don't give a shit. I think that they have fully convinced themselves that you were going to buy it anyway, but I think these guys are finding out really quickly, and they're just not used to it yet, that that's just not working anymore. Like, Monster Hunter Wilds fell off a cliff. Like, the game nosedived. They sold like 10 million units or something like that, something crazy, right when the game first came out. And then they haven't even been able to sell another million since then. Like, nobody's been buying the game because the performance is so shit. Digital Foundry made an article about this. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Because everything is in departments in these giant companies and there's no optimization department. Well, they have QA, but the problem is most times with these companies, they outsource QA because they only use QA temporarily before they release a game. Like, they will have some in-house QA people, but for the most part, a lot of these guys are outsourcing the QA to different, like, third parties because they see it as a temporary tool to use before they release the video game, just to make sure that it's the minimum viable product for release. And then they think they can clean up whatever small things after the game comes out, even though there's no... The thing is these guys got so reliant on pushing these games out and pushing optimization to the very last day, and then even past the last day, where we end up getting it, way further down the line, that they've just gotten so comfortable doing that the can just keeps getting kicked further and further down the road, to the point where they can't even see the can anymore. Can's not even in the room. Can doesn't even exist. QA is a fucked up industry. You have experts and amateurs next to each other. Oh, yeah, there's tons. There's tons. Yeah, for sure. This is just crazy to me. So I would like, and you know what the fucked up thing is? Are they gonna fix it? Because I could easily see these guys being like, We'll get to it. We'll probably, you know what? We'll probably put that in when we do the big update, when we do the expansion. They'll just wait. Because they're probably thinking to themselves that some of these goobers, like most people, like there's the people that are already still playing it right now, and these greedy fuckers will be like, oh, you know, I'm sure there's probably going to be some idiots that are going to go ahead and just buy all the DLC. They'll want to drag their feet the entire time and just wait, let's see how many more people keep buying everything. Just buy the DLC to fix the problem, duh. Yeah, man. Hey, man, that'll fix the problem for you. Yeah. So, I posted in response to this, the sky is red. Denuvo claims that its DRM does not hinder gaming performance. Even if the claims are true, gamers will still hate the inconvenience of DRM. Which, by the way, there was actually other articles that were, you know, that it came out like much earlier or sooner, or more recently than this one, but it was just the first one that I found. Good Witcher, thank you for another gifted 5. Jesus Christ, brother, you need to chill out. You chill out. You fucking get payday or something like that? Were you trying to fund me? You trying to turn into a fucking sugar daddy? You need to chill. Yeah, that's 20 gifted so far. You're fucking crazy. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. The current song sounds like it's from Valkyria Profile 2. It's not. It's from Highguard. Kingdom Come. Let's see here. What else is there? Oh, dude. I seen this recently. Holy. A $7,000 PC with Black Ops 7 on max settings versus a 14-year-old Black Ops 2 on a $20 Xbox 360. Look how far we have fallen. This is what it looks like to see personality just fucking vampire sucked from a video game. This is what it is. I've never seen an image so perfectly illustrate everything that is wrong with nearly every major franchise within the games industry. This is almost poetic. In case you didn't know, this is Black Ops 7. Meanwhile, this is Black Ops 2. Obviously, the image isn't all, isn't that clear because it's on an Xbox 360. Guy's probably playing the game at 480p, right? But this is art direction. I responded to this and I had said, realism replaced art direction and it sucks. It does. This just looks categorically better. There's so much more personality. Part of it's just in the sky. And the reason why they do this sky is because this sky is more realistic. This is what a sky would normally look like. You don't really get these painted skies with, beautiful clouds in the background and the different shades and hues and colors and things like that. That's not necessarily realistic, right? But I don't really give a fuck about realism. I want my games to look cool. I want Call of Duty doesn't have any aura anymore. It's so lame. Yes, gritty brown. What? Do you actually like this more? There's no shot. So much for the, that's just nostalgia fanboys. They just got pile drive from orbit. Yeah. The audacity. Exactly. That's what the fuck I'm saying, Cap. Yeah, there's no fucking way. I'm not gonna... Well, obviously, the image is clear. The image is cleaner, right? And it also doesn't really have, that... I don't know, that early 2000s like piss filter over it or anything like that. Sepia. Remember, everybody was using the sepia filter. It doesn't have anything like that going on. But this is also a much like higher resolution image as well, right? Like if we had this at a much higher resolution, it would just look better. It's sterile. It is. It does look sterile. Yeah. It's too clean. This is what I was saying before, where it's like the copy of a copy problem, where you have something that still has the same shape, but it just doesn't have any of the substance. The substance isn't there. Like, there's none of the stains on, like, the sides of the building. Like, they have, like, a little bit of rusting here, but everything is just so clean. Everything is so clean and like, tailored, where there's a certain level of, like, roughness here. Personality. 4K versus 720p, yeah. What are your thoughts on World of Warcraft? Like, what do you mean? That's kind of out of left field. It's like, what? I don't know. I feel like this is something that we've largely gotten away from. And if I look at a lot of different games, especially when I'm looking at major franchises, there is a very clear decline in art direction, going towards either something that is a lot more safe or something that is a lot more modern, like a much more modern aesthetic, something that's very like clean and sterile. And it's just, I don't like it. There's no flavor. There's nothing there that's gonna give you any type of like lasting, I don't know, lasting memory of it. I think aura is really just the best way to be able to say it. None of these games have any aura anymore. Look at Dragon Age the Veilguard. Like, wild change in art direction from that game, where they went from like this like really gritty, dark fantasy, art style, to all of a sudden the game looking like it's essentially Fortnite characters. Everything is becoming more and more sterile. Yeah. What are your thoughts on Microsoft Windows? Oh, man. Oh, man. That's too funny. Let's see here. Is there anything else from the last week that I'd seen that was really interesting? So Battlefield 6 went from 750,000 players at launch to 30K to 90K players. Around 93% of players have dropped the game. How can Battlefield 6 be saved? I responded, I think Arc Raiders has illustrated how players are turning away from competitive games in lieu of something more casual, cooperative, and social. People want a sense of community. EA missed that opportunity not having server browsers, proximity chat, and persistent lobbies. I think EA absolutely sold by not having prox chat, and more specifically, not having persistent lobbies. Persistent lobbies is what made Battlefield for like the vast majority of people. I know that's the case because I used to have, back with Battlefield 3, I used to have lobbies that I would always go into that were always up, the same server that me and my friends would always hop into, and I knew my friends would always be in there. And that doesn't exist anymore. It's gone. Like, sure, they have some of that stuff in Portal, but it's not the same. I used to have certain servers that had like my favorite map rotation, had my favorite game modes that were in it, and then I would become familiar with other people that were playing in those lobbies. I'd make friends in those lobbies. I'd come, I'd get off work or whatever, and I'd play games with those. I'd play other games with those people. And did Portal make lobbies more granular? Well, not only more granular, but they also didn't give them high enough bandwidth. So they're low bandwidth lobbies. Or high bandwidth lobbies. So like they suck. Yeah. And you don't have the opportunity to be able to upgrade them to make them better. The server browser thing is a complete sell. The menus for the game are a fucking travesty. Like, they still are trying to... You know what Battlefield's problem is? Battlefield wants to be Call of Duty. But what they don't realize is they're chasing a dragon that's already dead. You're already chasing something that failed. This is like watching the Titanic sink and then rushing to go make another Titanic. Like, what are you doing? Don't. Stop doing that. They wanted Fortnite, Battlefield 1. Yeah, essentially. I think they did that a little bit with 2042 also had a lot of its own issues as well. These guys need to understand, and like this is the one thing that I think that like the games industry largely needs to get through their head, is that all of these older franchises just need to go back to what they were doing. You didn't need to change. You didn't need to do anything to try to broaden your audience. All you had to do was just stay true to what you were, provide a high quality experience, retain that soul, that aura, and I guarantee you guys would have continued to find success. You'd be even more successful today if you guys would just have not ran away from what made you good. But they couldn't help themselves. They couldn't help themselves. We can't have toxic chat rooms anymore. And like, that's the funny thing, is that like now these guys are kind of starting to fucking wake up to it and go, wait a minute. Are you trying to tell me that the world that social media basically since like 2010, 2018, whatever, was trying to make everybody believe that was real? This idea that everybody in the world is just so overly sensitive and can't be, can't have any friction. Essentially the belief became that everybody in the world is autistic, which, kind of true. Everybody's got a little bit of autism, okay? Everybody's got a little something wrong with them. But a lot of the video game industry just immediately tried to turn itself into this fucking hug box. And it's antithetical to how people play video games and why people play video games. People play video games to interact with other people in a lot of cases. Multiplayer games very specifically. Like single-player games, you're playing a single-player game for other reasons. But if you're playing something that's multiplayer, you're playing it for a very specific reason. You're playing it to play with other people. And in a lot of cases, that means to talk shit to other people. To be shit-talked yourself. So... we've seen this turnaround already happen with Marathon, where Marathon's now, like, they said immediately when the community said, we want proximity chat, they're like, but we were thinking about doing that, but that's going to make for a toxic environment. We don't want players to be harassed. We want everybody to play nice. I blame HR. The fucking entire industry became HR. Bunch of games made by a bunch of pussies. It's ridiculous. And then you see a game like Arc Raiders come out where they're like, we have proximity chat. What do you see? What do you see? I tell you what you see. Shorts. But that's not what I want.
You wouldn't know it, but a few months ago, anxiety and depression were ruining my life. I was struggling.
Every time. I fucking love that dude so much.
Huey.
No.
Oh, hello.
What the fuck is going on?
Oh, hello, Papa.
Can I give me an Arc Raiders clip? Give me an Arc Raiders clip. What is my fucking shorts feed is broke.
So we animated this. Okay.
And Mr. Fujimoto.
Now we gotta make a play here, dude.
Let's see if I can find the volume.
I'm gonna be honest with you. He sees me.
Come here, it's a picture, look.
Oh, shit.
What show now?
It's mostly dudes joking around with each other. It's guys having fun. It's guys talking shit.
Housekeeping. Crack.
Wait, yeah, you killed one.
I don't know what that is. All right. I can't really find clips that I want. That sucks. 90% of the time when I'm like going around and I'm looking at like if I'm like flipping through, I'm constantly seeing clips of people either joking around with one another, making friends. There's tons of people that are out there, 100%. There's tons of people out there that are talking shit and being super toxic. That's also just the nature of games, though. Now Roblox has age-verified people out of being able to communicate with each other. I mean, to be fair, that's probably a good thing. I mean, I feel like it's probably a good thing to have some age verification for a video game that has a lot of kids, especially the history of Roblox and how often there are predators on Roblox. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, Roblox is still a groomer's paradise. I guarantee it is. I mean, obviously there's tons of ways people can probably fucking fake that shit out, right? It makes it easier for predators to choose which kids they want to target because you estimate your age with AI and put you in a specific age group. That's so fucking weird. So fucking weird. Tech bros have a whole thing going on, don't they? Tech bros have a whole thing going on. Let's see here. Oh, I love this. PC Gamer says, here's one big benefit Hytale, oh my God. PC Gamer says, here's one big benefit to Hytale not being on Steam. Its refund policy is way better than Valve's. Do you guys want to know why their refund policy is way better than Valve's? Because it's 2 hours longer. Oh, and by the way, I think it even says not all payment providers. You can see the entire Hytale refund policy on the official site, and make sure you read it carefully. It takes a ridiculous amount of different payment methods, and crucially, a few of them don't follow Hypixel Studios' other refunds. You don't hate journalists enough. That's all I'm going to say. You don't hate journalists enough. Only PC Gamer would go, oh, the biggest and best benefit to Hytale is that they have a way better refund policy than Steam because it's 2 hours longer and a bunch of payment providers don't even support it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So I just said, yes, Steam, famous for their terrible refund policy. Steam is well known for having the best refund policy in the entire games industry. There's not a single platform that has a better return policy. Maybe GOG, but I even think GOG's probably just essentially a one-to-one in this case. You get to play the game for 2 hours. If it doesn't meet your expectations, you return it. No questions asked. Valve just instant refunds. And in a lot of cases, for a lot of people, they'll go past the 2 hour window if the circumstances allow. Sometimes they'll just do it anyway. Sometimes I wonder if these people are already replaced by AI. Maybe. That could be the case. The whole reason I left PS5 to move to Steam. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, you have nothing there being able to, like, protect you in case you get ripped off on any of these other platforms. That's my biggest issue with them. Breaking news, Valve cures cancer. Article, cancer, is it really that bad? Yeah, PC Gamer writes an article. The benefits, Steam, now that Steam has banned cancer, have you ever heard about the benefits? Black Ned Flanders, thank you for the tier 1. 6 months, man, I appreciate that. Also, butthole pleasures, what? Excuse me? Did you talk about the horrible Steam awards that we have now? The horrible Steam awards we have now. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Valve kills medical jobs by curing cancer. Yes. That's the best way to be able to put it. They say this is if Hytale won't end up on Steam. Hell, the only reason that it isn't right now is because they're worried about negative reviews for being in early access. Since that doesn't seem to be a concern anymore, they may as well go all in and double their numbers. I'll be honest, if they put Hytale on Steam, they probably would. They probably would. I would actually... Fuck. You know what the best comparison would be for what a Hytale launch on Steam would look like? I'm being real. This is in the same ballpark. It's the same. I mean, we're talking about the same kind of thing, right? Like we're not like Palworld and Palworld's basically the same kind of game, just a little bit different. Different mechanics and a different focus in another area, but they're still survival games. Nintendo is still salty about Palworld? Of course they would be. They've never had to actually engage with any competition at all. They've largely just been able to ignore their competition because their games could never even sniff their boot. Then all of a sudden, here comes these guys that barely even fucking tried. That one of their key artists learned Unreal Engine 5 while working at a fucking convenience store. And they go out and they release a game that gets 25 million players in a matter of like a month. Yeah, I would imagine that these guys would be pretty salty. I'm crazy proud of these guys for sticking to the game the way that they did and updating it as much as they did. It's been a long time since I played Palworld. I need to go back and play it again. It's a great survival game. I had said I saw Simon mention that it was to avoid Steam reviews, afraid people wouldn't understand the context of early access, but he was overly cautious. Hytale would do just fine on Steam. The only concern would likely be having to answer to Valve about your early access timeline. That's the only part that is probably like a little bit of uneven waters that people have when it comes to Steam, is that you don't really know exactly what your timeline is going to look like, how much support you're going to get. Steam is very adamant on knowing when you plan on releasing updates, when you plan on releasing the full game. They want to try to make sure that you're staying, that they want to hold you responsible for your game and the money that you take from players. I like Palworld's community manager a lot as well, to be honest. In a world where CMs fuck things up constantly. Oh, yeah, Bucky's great. He's a good dude. The full release is supposed to be before March. Time for Palworld 1.0, now that the Nintendo lawsuit has failed. I don't think the Nintendo lawsuit is over yet. Aren't they still in court with them right now? I haven't looked into it for a while, but I would imagine. The patent on the ball failed? Did it really? Nintendo recently faced setbacks in the monster capturing patents, particularly related to Palworld lawsuit, as the Japan Patent Office, JPO, rejected the application for lacking originality, citing existing mechanics in games like Ark and Monster Hunter 4 prior and other prior art, undermining claims of unique invention for ball-based creature capture. Holy, I didn't realize that happened. That was 2 months ago? Oh, man, that's great. That's good news. We like good news. Fuck you, Nintendo. You suck. Get shit on. Get shit on. Fuck yeah. This is big, though. A patent office in Japan not rolling over to the patent trolls. I think it's just big from a perspective of Japan not just capitulating to Nintendo because of Nintendo's influence over their economy. Like, Nintendo makes up a very sizable, like, Nintendo and the Pokemon Company make up a very sizable portion of their entire GDP. like they are very influential over there. I don't even know if you guys know this, but like Nintendo and the Pokemon Company exert so much pressure over talent agencies over there that like content creators and celebrities aren't even allowed to like talk bad about Pokemon, otherwise they're gonna get a call. I don't know if you guys remember this, but when Palworld like really first started kicking off and doing really well, they actually had a bunch of people like retract their statements about how they liked Palworld or any like comparisons they made of Palworld to Pokemon. If they were like a Japanese celebrity or Japanese content creator, they would like pressure their talent agencies and make them like say, I remove that video or delete that comment. Yeah, but Pocket Pair is also making a lot of money and are Japanese, so I guess it makes it moot. Yeah, but we're also talking about literally the like longest tenured video game company in the world. Outside of Atari. Which I mean, like, they don't even do anything anymore. Just because the new kid on the block is making money, that doesn't, you get what I'm saying? That doesn't negate the fact that, like, the OG is right there. Which these guys are essentially like the fucking Yakuza of the video game industry. Pressuring people out of everything. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, you're making a game? I don't fucking think so. Sued. Oh, what are you doing? Playing games that we no longer release or support? Sued. New guy in the mob can't touch a made man. True. Yeah. I think Pokemon is the highest grossing franchise of all time. It's the highest grossing media franchise, period. It's not even fucking close. It dwarfs everything. Star Wars, Disney, all Marvel, all of it. They can't even smell them. Can't even smell them. It's way better. It just adds 2 extra hours to the policy for accepting multiple payment providers do not do refund, as mentioned in the article. PC Gamer has had some like really fucking weird takes lately. I don't know what's going on. I think are they trying to become the new Gamer? The Gamer? Steam updates AI disclosure form to specify that it's AI-focused generated content that is consumed by players, not efficiency tools used behind the scenes. Yeah, it was never focused on that to begin with. They don't care if you're using AI to do like efficiency shit in the background. They care if it's an act of like something actively consumed by the players. Is it the actual art in the game, stuff like that. And while to be honest with you, Steam doesn't even really enforce this. They're not policing it. They also can't. I've seen it become like a point of contention where players are like, Steam doesn't even enforce it. Steam doesn't even police it. And it's just like, brother, there's like 16 some odd thousand games that released last year, or 18,000 games that released last year. They are not playing a game, every single game from start to finish to find out if there's any AI generated asset that was stapled to a wall somewhere. The examples that these people are using that they're talking about how Steam isn't policing it is like goofy dumb shit, like a single line of text that wasn't removed from the altars where they were essentially they did like a they did a script for like a background machine that has like text that's on it that you wouldn't even fucking look at. Like, you would never even see it unless you're like one of these guys that like literally goes around and like analyzes every single corner of a game. Same thing goes for something. The other example that they use is Expedition 33, because of that poll that they had somewhere in the game that I have no idea where it was, that had these like AI generated placeholders that were like stapled on top of it. Like, you're not going to find that shit. You're not, who are you expecting to go through all these fucking games? Like, that's a level of bureaucracy that makes these companies run at such an inefficient level and makes them spend so much more money than is even realistic, that would then have those costs have to be passed down to the customer. The reason why God of War live acting cast, God of War casting update, according to Nerdbot Media, Max Parker is playing Heimdall and Alistair Duncan will return as Mimir. I have no complaints. Ryan Hurst as Kratos is pretty sick. I fucking love that guy. Opie, bro, don't even you're gonna make me fucking feel like when they say men don't cry. Whew. That shit was rough. That shit was rough. That shit almost made me stop watching Sons of Anarchy. If you know, you know. What I meant when I was looking at new releases, they should filter out games that have AI art. I have no idea. I remember people said, true. Casting looks pretty good. This is how you cast a show. This is how you or a movie. Is it a God of War movie, or are they doing a TV show? I think this is going to do really good. No idea no idea what Sons of Anarchy is? It's a American television show about biker gangs and drug dealing. Who's doing it? Netflix? I don't know. Is it Amazon? Probably. No. If I remember correctly, it probably is. No, it probably is Netflix because I think Sony signed a contract with them. Oh, Amazon. It's Amazon doing it. Amazon's hit or miss, man. I don't like Amazon. Like I get people like immediately want to be cautious, but Amazon does actually have a couple of good shows here and there. Is Amazon making it or producing it? That I have no idea. I'm not really in on that kind of shit. I don't do I don't make videos on the entertainment industry. Maybe I should. Maybe I'll make another channel and I'll call it Critical Thinker. Do it. I don't watch enough shit. That's the problem. I don't watch enough stuff. I really don't. I don't watch enough live action. That's what the problem is. I don't watch enough live action. And if I did, honestly, I probably should. Honestly, you know what? That's probably not a bad idea. Now that I think about it, a second channel talking about like TV shows and shit, especially with such a huge fucking push into a lot of these companies making video game adaptations, and video game adaptations are probably going to become more and more popular as time goes on. Since I already have a intimate history with watching a lot of these or playing a lot of these games, I would have intimate knowledge on what those TV shows should look like or what the vibe should be for those shows. But I feel like I would literally just I feel like I would literally just turn into Critical Drinker. I feel like I just turn into Drinker just because like him and I would have a lot of the same criticisms. Though, to be fair, I would likely... What would I do? I don't know, man. Here's the thing. If I ever did a second channel, I would want to do something that's just, like, way more casual. That's essentially no different than what we're doing right now. That's what I would want to do. I'd want to do something where I just turn on the camera. I don't really give a fuck about editing. I don't really care about, like, trying to cut out stutters and shit like that. You know what I mean? I don't have to really worry about what the videos that I make right now, because most of that shit's a lot of one-shot, but... That's all, like, a lot of that stuff's a lot of research and a lot of pre-writing and stuff. I'd kind of like to have something that was a little bit more casual. React channel? No. I'm not good at that. I'm not good at reacting. I'm good at sitting with my thoughts for a while, meditating on something, and then coming up with my thoughts later. There's a reason why we don't really watch a lot of videos on this channel. I've largely gotten away from it because it doesn't fit for me. But I love seeing this, man. I think this is great. I think that... So it says, God of War casting update according to Nerdbot Media. Max Parker is playing Heimdall and Alistair Duncan will return as Mimir. The cast so far, Ryan Hurst as Kratos, Alistair Duncan as Mimir, Teresa Palmer as Sif, Max Parker as Heimdall, and Olafur Dari Olafsson? Yeah, Olafur Dari Olafsson as Thor. And I mean, if you look at this, I mean, this cast is like right on the fucking money. The cast is right on the money. Everybody pretty much lines up with the way that the characters look in the video game, which is what a lot of people are going to want, right? We're not going to get a Last of Us situation, right? We're not going to get an Ellie situation from The Last of Us where it's just like, what the fuck were you thinking? The Witcher? I didn't really have that much of a problem with the casting for The Witcher. It's the writing that was the problem for The Witcher. It's the writing and the fact that the director and producer had their heads like shoved so far up their own fucking ass that they feel like they have the right and the need and the privilege and the authority to change the lore to make it for a different audience because they think that they're making society better by trying to essentially ruin all forms of media. You know this thing about a man? Let's make it where the man is actually bad and it's women good. Women good. Everything men bad, women good. Aren't I smart? Aren't I genius, right? Give me award. Witcher turned into girl boss? 90% of fucking television is turned into girl boss. And women don't even fucking like it. It's not representative of women, and it's not representative for men. So it just ends up appealing to an audience of people that leave it on as background fucking sound. Junk food. Garbage that they engage in, and they're like, hi, my life sucks. I hate everything. I hope this puts me to sleep. That's what it turns into. That's all it is. Now, please give me Twitter likes. I think you're more likely to find that off of Blue Sky than you are off of Twitter. I actually saw recently. Look at these fucking goobers. So they posted new feature. This button allows you to opt out of having images you post on X turned into adult content. Go create an account, guys. It's time to go to Blue Sky. Top comment. Grok, put a bikini on that butterfly. Oh! God damn it. To be fair, they did take the joke and they made it their profile picture. So, profile picture created by Grok without our consent. Please, please, please come to our virtue signaling website. Now, you know what the funny thing is that like, I think this is actually like a good criticism. This is a really good criticism. This is like a weird thing that I just like, I don't understand what the fuck is the purpose of this and why you would allow something like this on your platform to go like relatively unabated, right? It is exceedingly weird and fucking uncomfortable that for whatever reason, we have billionaires that are making technology that allows you to be able to just take an image of a person and make them look like they're doing something else, wearing something else, or whatever it might be. And we've seen that abused quite a lot in some pretty fucking gross ways that actually should result in jail time for some people. But it's just fucking weird. Like, this is the only way that they can motivate people to use AI. I still think Blue Sky is cringe, and nobody fucking uses it. That's the reason why even Blue Sky comes to fucking Twitter to advertise their own fucking site. Imagine being so irrelevant that you need to use your competitor's platform to be able to advertise your site and hopefully get people over there. The ones with the children? Yeah, I would imagine that was a little bit of a fucking problem. Yeah, I'd imagine that's a little bit of a problem. Also, it's just people in general. Like the fact that you can literally just grab some random chick that posted a picture online and just go,
Take your clothes off.
like, it's weird, dude. What are we fucking doing? It is so dystopian. I don't care if people do that and don't share it. No. I care that people do it. It's weird. It's weird. You shouldn't do that. There's free stuff everywhere. Like you trip over it the minute you fucking open Reddit. How fucking degenerate have we become that we have to use a fucking AI to strip random fucking people? You can have nearly every single little fucking kink you have fulfilled anywhere on the internet, even the ones you shouldn't have, and people still need more. No one is doing it to have it. They're doing it just to piss off the individual, solely just to piss them off. But does that justify it? That's my question. Like, the thing is that what ends up happening is in a lot of cases, people will be like okay with it because it's being used against somebody that they don't like. It's funny. I hard disagree with this, man. I hard disagree with it. Just because the thing is that the problem is there's no fucking guardrails in place, and this technology is rapidly advancing to the point that it's going to be near indistinguishable from the real thing, and we're not far off from being able to have a future where an entire video can be fabricated that makes it look like you're committing a crime, and then somebody can put you in jail for it. That's going to be used by governments. Like, that's going to fucking happen. And if it's not, and beyond that, it's also just going to be able to be used to be able to just fucking ruin people's image. That's already been attempted more than once, and it's going to continue to happen. It's going to continue to happen. It's funny until somebody does it to you. Yeah, you're not going to really have that great of. You're really not going to have you're not going to have that great of a sense of humor until something bad happens because of somebody doing it to you. It's just like, I don't know, man. It's one of those things where, like, I recognize that there's not really much of anything that you could even fucking do about it. Like, the genie's out of the fucking bottle and nobody's going to be putting it in. Nobody's going to be putting it back in. Nobody's actually doing any of that stuff. I'm not posting myself online for the public. Yeah, okay, but, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I mean, like, so because I make YouTube videos, that, like, does that, like, put me out there for somebody to make a bunch of pictures of me with, like, 400 dicks around me? You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand what the, okay, it does? Okay. But it's not real? I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. And people who know you know it's not real. Yeah, but that's the fact. We're talking about the internet, where the vast majority of people don't know who the fuck you are. So in a lot of cases, what people can do is, especially if it comes from people that actually have a lot of reach, they can misrepresent somebody to the widest audience possible. And because the vast majority of the internet doesn't actually know who you are, your reputation is still ruined because of it. And, like, on top of that, we're also talking about this happening to just, like, general normal people that are, like, sharing pictures of their family on the internet to their friends and family, and then that shit's getting jacked, and then somebody's going and doing some fucked up shit with it. Like, I don't know, man. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? Why are we even trying to justify this shit? It just shouldn't be happening to begin with. That's what my perspective on it is. It's fucking gross. We're turning into like the most degenerate, fucked up, toxic society that's ever existed, where all anybody is ever fucking interested in is fucking up somebody else's life. Like, that's all anybody cares about. Everybody just wants to get a fucking foot up to make somebody else look bad so they feel better about themselves. It's just so fucking weird, man. It's so weird. We talked about this in the early 2000s. Yeah, and it's not like this technology hasn't always existed. People could always Photoshop people to look like they're doing some shit. But the technology is getting so crazy right now that it's literally getting to the point where it's fucking indistinguishable. Like, you see some of these pictures that people posted of like some of these people where they like remove their clothing or whatever it is. And it's like, that looks fucking 1-to-1, dude. And now here you are, this anonymous person that was just like, I don't know, sharing a picture of yourself having a good time with your friends. And now here's this public image that's been sent to the world of you with your fucking dick out. Like, what the fuck are we doing? AI lowered the barrier to entry to Photoshop? Yeah, it did. I keep my kids off of social media for this reason. I would. Fuck, man. I wouldn't want any of their faces or anything like that on here. Are you kidding me? Not with how it is today. I mean, I guess that's kind of... I like, that is the benefit to AI that I do see, is that hopefully it's going to make people a little bit more hesitant about getting involved with the internet and posting pictures of themselves and stuff like that. Like, it's going to make people a little bit more, like, a little bit more hesitant to, like, put their kids online and stuff like that. I'm not justifying. This is just how the internet has evolved. We truly can't control it. But this is but this goes to show why you're throwing your personal shit on the internet in the first place. If you are, well, these are the realities. Yeah, I get what you're saying. And I agree with the fact that it's not something, the genie can't go back into the bottle. But the problem that I have is that we are treating this conversation like the person that something is happening to deserves it. You get what I'm saying? But that's not the case. And we know that's not the case. That's just being cynical. It's being like, that's all that that's it. You're just being cynical about it. When you're like, oh, here's Jenny and she posted a picture of her kids and they went out and they cut a fucking Christmas tree down and they shared it on Facebook, and they're like, look at it, you know, they're sharing it with the rest of their family. And then some dude goes and takes it and he fucking strips that image down. Well, Jenny and her kids deserved it. What are we doing? What are we doing? They should know better at this point. Brother, this shit has only come out in the last couple of fucking years. Again, by the way, like, you get where I'm coming from, though. Like, your justification is making it sound like you should have known better. Like, that's not how we should be looking at that. That's not the perspective that we should have on it. Like, while you should be taking care and while you should be trying to do what you can to avoid it, we shouldn't also be fucking... We shouldn't be looking at this like, oh, well, it's their fault because they don't understand the consequences. Is a 13-year-old deserving? Well, like, and that's kind of the fucking point, because then it's like, okay, well, like that kid got on there, and in a lot of cases, like, that's the other problem too. I'll give you a really good example about this. Perfect example. When I was like, I can't remember how I was young. When I was younger, my stepbrother, I helped him make a social media account. He said he didn't have one. I thought that was crazy. I thought that shit was crazy. I was like, what the fuck? How do you not have one? He's just like, oh, I've just never been able to make one. He didn't tell me that his parents told him that he wasn't allowed to have one. The reason why is because his family, his stepdad or whatever, was in the military in a very sensitive position. and he wasn't allowed to have any social media. I helped him make a social media account, post pictures of himself, talk about himself. If something happened to his family because of that, if his father got exposed in some way, is it his father's fault? Is it the kid's fault for not being aware? Should have known the risks. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, I hate, like, this is probably the part where, like, this might be the part, like, if you look at, like, the kind of content that I make and the shit that I talk about, like, I am all for, my entire focus is on protecting the customer. On protecting everyday people. Because in a lot of cases, people unknowingly, and even knowingly in some cases, because the shit is just fucking complicated, we're human, get involved in shit that we need protection from. We need people that are looking out for our best interest. We shouldn't be looking at something, looking at the internet or looking at any product and saying that you signed up to do that to yourself. There should be protections in place because regardless of whatever you think, there are going to be occasions in which people are going to be put on the internet and they're not, like, the consent isn't really a conversation there. There's a ton of times where somebody's going to be taking a picture and they're going to take a picture on accident of somebody else. What if you're somebody, like, this is the problem that you have. You think about, like reversing the psychology of this kind of discussion. You know, say you are somebody that has completely avoided social media. What is stopping somebody from taking a picture of you and posting it on the internet? Is that person still at blame? Let's say you've done everything you could to avoid posting pictures of yourself on fucking Facebook or whatever it is. You don't have a social media account. But here comes Jerry and he's just like, oh, say cheese, and posts it on his fucking Facebook account and you didn't even know. And now all of a sudden you see pictures of yourself where people are making memes of you and shit. Like, it's fucked up, dog. It's fucked up. I'm just not somebody that can immediately turn and, like, try to place the blame at the feet of the person that's, like, just engaging with life in a normal way and say that, like, oh, it's excusable because there's people that are out there that are making these fucking pictures and shit of these people. Like, it's just weird that, like, that's the direction that these tools have taken, and that's been the only way that these guys have been able to make anything that's worthwhile for regular people to use. Like, the only average thing that, like, an average everyday Joe will use AI for is making dumbass pictures of other people. Like, that's really about it. And by the way, this isn't me, like, trying to, like, fucking target you specifically, but this is just the nature of me and the streams and the community in general. It's just, you know, we fucking challenge each other and talk about shit, right? This is what I like to do. I like to try to expand my thinking a little bit. I am like Elon. Grok right now made art people hate and stop use. I don't understand. You might have, like, a little bit of an English problem there, bud. I make Yu-Gi-Oh cards with AI sometimes. Yeah, I mean, like, it's fun to fuck around as, like, a toy, right? It's fun to fuck around with as a toy. I miss some super chats. I gotta reverse back and hit these real quick. Where are we at? Ramblin' with the $10 says Windows went from 66% to 59%, while Linux went from 3.9 to 5.4, and Jeff Luther had the idea to say that computers could work. Computers could work on a cloud in the future. 1960s idea that was abandoned by the way. That shit's right around the corner. These CEOs are already talking about it. Again, I'm going to point to this. None of these guys were talking about it. Nobody said a fucking thing. I made this video 3 months ago talking specifically about how everything that's happening right now, especially with AI and data centers, is actually a lot less about the AI like the AI itself, and it's a lot more about creating a future in which you cannot afford or own your own hardware. It's about instead them essentially making you part of a rental service. That's what they're trying to do right now. They're trying to make it where we are no longer owning our own hardware. All we do is own a screen and then stream a PC to that screen. You don't own shit. That's what they're trying to do. That's what they're trying to push, because they're going to be able to put ads into it and do a bunch of other shit. Isn't that going to be really fun to be like on your desktop and have to like click away ads or pay extra to remove ads from your desktop and your start bar and your It's going to get so fucking gross. It's going to get so gross. Always great takes from you, LD. Do you think we'll see another video game crash like in 1983 when E.T. and the Atari ruined the market? Metreon, thank you for the 10. I appreciate that. No, I don't think so. The reason being is because the hardware crash that the crash that we had saw back in 1983 was actually due to overstocking issues, where a lot of these companies overstocked on the ET game, and it had less to do with the actual quality of games was a problem, obviously, but it had to do with an overstock and then a lack of demand on those games, and how all those companies lost a shitload of fucking money because they thought that IP of ET was going to sell a shitload, and then it didn't, and then they lost a shitload of money. And then nobody trusts buying games anymore. So then the market crashed almost entirely. I don't think that's going to be the case, just because we kind of avoid that with digital distribution. Plus, on top of that, with how far the indie and AA space has, how far the AA and indie space has come over the past couple of years, they're big enough to be able to support any crash within AAA. So while I do think that there's probably going to be some fall off with AAA, I don't think it's going to have really that much of an impact. The best way that I can actually the best way I can prove it is Xbox largely hasn't made a splash in the games industry since the fucking 360. From my perspective, they have effectively crashed, right? They haven't sold there's not a single fucking game that has come out of those guys outside of Oblivion. There could be maybe a couple of other ones that I'm just not thinking of off the top of my head, but for the most part, they've been a no-name in the games industry for a good fucking decade. Is basically for a decade now, which is wild. And with that company falling out, they really haven't had any impact at all, right? They haven't ruined the industry because they haven't been selling games. There's other companies that you could point to that are doing the exact same thing. I mean, AAA overall is just taking a major nosedive when it comes to units sold and how much money they're making. The only thing that's actually going to happen, or the most realistic outcome that I see, is that these companies are still going to exist, but I think we're going to rapidly see them downsize over the next probably 5 years. It's going to take a little bit of time because video games take a while to make. So, it takes a little bit longer to rack failure on top of failure. But I think you're going to see more of these companies sell off valuable IP, spin off studios, and create new companies that are much smaller. And that's just going to continually happen until we see these companies that for many years have been running with tens of thousands of employees shrink down to companies of 1,000 employees or less. Essentially, they're going to downsize until the point that they return back to being AA. I think that AAA and quadruple A, all that shit, that's just going to go away. It just doesn't make any sense to spend that kind of money on games anymore. It doesn't make that sense. It doesn't make that much sense to invest that much money in a game anymore, especially when the outcome is so random. Rambling with another 5. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. I remember when Sega, Capcom, and Konami came in support of patents in Japan in 2025. It would be funny to see Palworld surpass Pokemon in the future. I mean, maybe it fucking could. Who knows? Who knows? I think that Pokemon is a little bit unavoidable just because of how how it's a part of just the video game zeitgeist, cultural zeitgeist of just people, right? It's essentially like fucking Garfield, where it's just something that everybody recognizes no matter who you are and what age you are. I don't think you're going to have the same thing happen with Palworld. It would have to take a long time for you to do that. A long time. Palworld is just a video game. Pokemon raised people. I mean, kind of, yeah. Yeah, I think that Pokemon is just more ingrained into society. Pokemon was the first big one. You don't have to be the best, just the first. Well, no, you have to be the very best. The best there ever was. Oh, fuck. How fun. Let's see. Bro. Okay, so I don't know what the context of this is. I'm watching it. I want to, like, I've seen people talking about this. So it says former head of LSF, which is live stream fails on Reddit, I believe. So former head mod, Stale 2000 released a video explaining why he was dropped. Here is a message from to Reddit CEO Spez. Reddit mods should be treated like celebrities or influencers, not because they deserve respect, but because they actually have real power and influence.
Hello, Spez, Mr. CEO of Reddit. I hope you have received this public video that I have created and sent to you via your email.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. From what I understand, Palworld recently announced a trading card game too. Yeah, I mean, like a lot of these companies do that. Just say Steven. Oh, hey, it's the guy that steals my thumbnails. I'm just fucking kidding. I like your shorts, by the way. You fucking dominate on shorts. Jesus Christ.
I'm Brian, or Stale 2000, or Tarot Card. I was the top moderator of your #1 gaming subreddit, r/livestreamfail, before I was recently removed from that position by the Reddit Code of Conduct team. There was an announcement related to a live stream related game show called $1 Million Fan. It was basically,
I hate to be that guy, but this is the most before we finish this, I had responded to this saying, Reddit moderators have real power and influence. I have never seen someone so perfectly embody a stereotype. Oh my god, this guy works for Ubisoft. He's a software designer for Ubisoft.
Mr. CEO of Reddit, I hope you...
Mr. CEO of Reddit.
You have received this public video that I have created and sent to you via your email. I'm Brian, or Stale 2000, or...
Is it AI? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. My question is, what is up with this, like, Windows 7 background?
Tarot Card. I was the top moderator of your #1 gaming subreddit, r/livestreamfail, before I was recently removed from that position by the Reddit Code of Conduct team. There was an announcement related to a live stream related game show called $1 Million Fan. It was basically a game show like Survivor or Big Brother, where fans of a streamer compete in different challenges with an influencer or a streamer for various prizes.
He's probably, I see people like his face looks AI. I think what it is that he's probably using an AI filter. That's how he's giving himself like the aura and stuff like that. So he's probably using an AI filter for his background and green screen and stuff like that. So it's making the image quality a little weird. I only know this because like I've tried to use like the AI green screen stuff and it makes you look weird.
The kicker here is
the aura. Yeah, he has aura.
Is that there was a grand prize of $20 million, supposedly. But I also had a stretch goal. And that was, what if LSF could be part of the show in some way? I don't know, there could be like a LSF themed best clip contest. like contestants compete in one of the kind of small challenges, they make the best clip, and then somebody kind of wins a prize at the end. This felt like one of the coolest things that a subreddit has ever done. I mean, being in a freaking reality TV show in a
dude, I'm like, I'm hurting. This is like the coolest thing a subreddit has ever done, being in a reality TV show.
topic that's directly related to the subreddit. How awesome. And what I can tell you, for those who, may not believe that for most moderators, I'm a highly paid software engineer working in San Francisco.
I couldn't guess. I would have never guessed. I would have never guessed. It's such Redditor behavior to know that you said something that you're likely going to catch heat for. You said something that's probably going to make people think that you're a little bit of a loser, and then you back that up with, by the way, I'm actually an incredibly successful software engineer in San Francisco.
I do not need to take a couple $1,000 bribes from, random internet scams, okay? It's really not a secret or very surprising. I got removed directly for the post that I pinned to the top of the subreddit related to the game show or supposed and alleged scam, as well as kind of for deleting comments that were kind of critical of it. Reddit moderators have
what?
Scam, as well as kind of for deleting comments that were kind of critical of it. Pinned to the top of the subreddit related to the game internet scams, okay? It's really not a secret or very surprising. I got removed directly for the post that I pinned to the top of the subreddit related to the game show or supposed and alleged scam, as well as kind of for deleting comments that were kind of critical of it.
I love so he went on a game show and then he posted something on a Reddit. Is there a video about this? So is there was there some kind of scam with the game show or something like that? I need context. So this dude goes and he posts on the subreddit. So he goes to be a part of a game show that he apparently wasn't allowed to be a part of. And then he posted something on the subreddit, and then people were critical of it. So he was deleting their comments being critical of his post. And then he got removed from the subreddit for doing all of this. Does that sound about right? No, the game show itself was a scam. What? The show was a scam. They nuked their own site, it seems. What? So you're saying that he got bought into a scam. He goes and he posts on the subreddit trying to get people to get a part of it, and then they were critical of it? Is that what it is? So he was running damage control for a scam unknowingly or knowingly? He was promoting a scam game show, basically. Oh my God. Here's a link. Who's this? Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I'm in a bucket hat. I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. Now, a buddy of mine just sent me something that I can promise you no one's having fun with except for the people that were paid to promote it.
What is it? What is the name of this video? This Twitch streamer show feels like a huge scam. This is from 4 days ago.
It is called $1 Million Fan. It is a show which is pitching a $20 million prize pool for what...
And there's no shot anybody is giving away $20 million on a Twitch stream. It's not happening.
seems to be a load of horseradish. And in case you were wondering, yes, that is an AI mansion on their front page of this contest. At least
You gonna show it again? Okay, he will.
from everything I can tell, it's an AI-generated mansion. Which immediately should let you know that you're dealing with some high-quality content here.
Oh, yeah.
No reason not to trust that.
No.
I can't believe anybody would be pitched this and actually
Evil Charlie wearing a black shirt. I was more concerned with the bucket hat.
think it's legitimate. Like, it takes 3 seconds of looking on their website to smell the poop. It is unbelievably foul. Like, there is no world where this happens. To put in perspective that prize number, $20 million,
Yeah.
that is significantly more than Mr. Beast's Amazon show.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a really good. That's actually like a really good point to be able to make. Is that like Mr. Beast gives out like some honestly fucking ridiculous amounts of money, right? And if you have a streamer game show that's coming out of nowhere from people that you've never heard of, and they're saying that they're going to be giving away $20 million, how do you not smell the shit on that? How do you not smell the shit on that? Check the title for the video Charlie uploaded the following day. Oh,
It would
God.
make it by far the highest grand prize pool in any kind of like reality game show history, pretty much.
Yeah.
All for a, what I believe to be terrible concept for a show as well, about streamers' fans submitting clips and then I guess going to a mansion or something. I'm still a little confused because the information they offer is just fucking nonsensical. Like, I feel like
So they were trying to get people to send clips of themselves being fans of their favorite streamer, and then that would get them on.
have to be on Fint to even begin to process the words that I'm reading in what is supposed to be a contest. So I want to go through this. I want to really get into the weeds here, because this is mind-bogglingly stupid. This is a special kind of scam that I just can't even picture someone falling for. Yet, some streamers
So I have the context. This is 36 minutes. We're not watching all of this. We'll watch the beginning. We're not going to watch this whole thing. This is way too long for me to watch.
A Reddit moderator just made a video directly speaking to and tugging on the heartstrings of the CEO of Reddit. He's making a big call to action after he had been stripped of his position as top mod on r/livestream fail. I'm kind of at a loss for words here. I can't believe what I just watched was genuine and not a skit. But this seems authentic.
Okay, hold on. We need to finish his clip first. Now that I have the context, I need to finish the clip before we watch Charlie's reaction. I want to see the rest of this. We didn't get to finish this. We need to do this in order, okay? This is why I don't react to shit, okay? I am too ADHD, literally, clinically, unmedicated, and I will bounce around way too fucking much. I have to make sure that we go in order here. Okay, so now I know what the scam is, okay? I know what the scam is. Let's watch the fucking Reddit moderator. Okay.
Hello, Spez, Mr. CEO of Reddit.
Because I'm really interested to see how this ties in. So I'm now understanding this correctly. He saw this game show. He thought it was a thing. He started promoting it because he likely wanted to be on it, because he saw this as an opportunity for him to be able to, either make money or get famous himself. And then he helped promote it, thinking it was likely going to help him boost that, opportunity maybe, or something like that. Then he started deleting people's comments because they were being critical and calling it a scam. And he was like, no, that's impossible. And now here he is responding to the fact that he lost his position as head moderator of Livestream Fails because he totally got bought into a scam but denied it. Am I lining up okay right now? Sounds right. Okay.
I hope you have received this public video that I have created and sent to you via your email. I'm Brian, or Stale2000, or Tarot Card.
Just imagine like you introduce yourself like this. I imagine this guy introduces himself like this to like everybody. Like he sits down for like a job interview. Hello, I'm Brian, or Stale 2000 or Tarot Card. I could go into some of my older usernames if you're interested in those.
I was the top moderator of your #1 gaming subreddit, r/livestreamfail, before I was recently removed from that position by the Reddit Code of Conduct team. There was an announcement related to a live stream related game
I was your top moderator
show called $1 Million Fan. It was basically a game show like Survivor or Big Brother where fans of a streamer compete in different challenges with an influencer or a streamer for various prizes. Yep. The kicker here is that there was a grand prize of $20 million, supposedly. But I also had a stretch goal, and that was, what if...
Bro, how do you not understand fucking frames? How are you a Reddit moderator and also an engineer, and you somehow do not understand how to edit frames? The fact that this dude did not edit that fucking frame, and there's like a close-up that it jumps up.
Or a streamer for various prizes. The kicker here is that there was a grand prize of $20 million, supposedly. But I also...
How do you fuck that up?
But I also had a stretch goal, and that was, what if LSF could be part of the show in some way? I don't know, there could be like a LSF-themed best clip contest. Like contestants compete in one of the kind of small challenges, they make the best clip, and then somebody kind of wins a prize at the end. This felt like one of the coolest things that a subreddit has ever done. I mean, being in...
This is very symptomatic of somebody that has very little social awareness. Like a tragically low aptitude, like social aptitude.
A freaking reality TV show in a topic that's directly related to...
And by the way, this is not an insult towards him. This is not an insult towards him. This is the consequence of very little social interaction.
The subreddit, how awesome. And what I can tell you, for those who, may not believe that for most moderators, I'm a highly...
Do that comb over. I'm going to tell you guys right now, if your hair looks like that, shave your fucking head. You're doing yourself no favors. It doesn't look good. It never will look good. It's fucking terrible. I know you want to hold on to it. Brother, I get it. It's fucking time. Okay? It's fucking time. I'm blessed, okay? But I feel bad for every one of you motherfuckers that can't have it. And I am never going to be somebody that is ever going to fucking dunk on somebody for hair loss, because I could only ever fucking imagine how fucking terrible that is as a man. That has to feel like you lost one of your fucking nuts. Men don't get a lot of sympathy, but you'll get plenty from me.
Paid software engineer working in San Francisco. I do not need to take a couple $1,000 bribes from, random internet scams, okay? It's really not a secret or very surprising. I got removed directly for the post that I pinned to the top of the subreddit related to the game show or supposed and alleged scam, as well as kind of for deleting comments that were kind of critical of it.
Okay. So that's what happened. So you are a goober that got bought into a scam, and you got kicked off because of Reddit Code of Conduct because you posted that scam on the fucking subreddit, pinned it to make sure that everybody and their mother saw it. And then when people were like, hey, dude, this is a scam, you were like, nuh-uh, and deleted the comments.
Subreddit related to the game show or supposed and alleged scam.
Supposed and alleged scam. He's still sold.
As well as kind of for deleting comments that were kind of critical of it. Reddit moderators have power. They...
Brother. brother. You know, normally I don't offer this kind of thing, but I'm just going to say you might want to sit down and talk to somebody. Reddit moderators have power. Only a Reddit moderator would convince themselves of that. That's like, this is, you know, one of the things that I get this so fucking frequently where, like, I'll have people that will message me. I have people that will fucking comment or whatever. They'll pop into the live streams and they'll ask me to do something. You need to, you know, you have the influence. You can do this. I have no fucking influence. I'm an asshole with a microphone. I'm nobody. I walk outside my door. I'm nobody. I remember there were people that were talking about me about how I have a big attitude or I'm like too big for my own boots or something. I don't know, whatever the fuck I'm talking about, but like saying that like I'm too high and mighty because of like, you know, me, I guess, like having a popular YouTube channel. No. Under no circumstances will I ever have an ego about making videos for the fucking internet. It's entertainment, it's jokes, it's fun, it's bullshit, it's shit talking. Just because you have any influence on social media does not mean shit in the real world. It can translate into money, and money could translate into influence. You don't have any power.
Have influence.
You don't have influence. You have suppression. Moderators, it's in your fucking name. You're a moderator. You are there to control whatever the narrative is for that specific subreddit and make sure that people do not walk outside the bounds, whatever your rules are. And in most cases, you guys abuse that power that you have, that fake semblance of power that you have, and that influence that you believe you have to influence the entire narrative on a subreddit. This is one of the reasons why most people walk away or a lot of subreddits end up falling apart, is because these guys try to moderate a little bit too fucking hard. And they get in their feelings and in their egos about it, and they destroy the subreddit because they can't fucking come off the trigger. So you lose. So you have all these people, like just like how he did. Moderators have power and influence, and I used my power and influence to promote a scam that I totally got sold on. And when people tried to tell me a scam, I then used that power and influence to delete their comments because that is my responsibility as a Reddit moderator. Fuck, man.
An even crazier story is the time when some Twitch employees found me in person and borderline begged me to make sure LSF is not used to destroy the multi-billion-dollar company Twitch.
Sure. Okay, dude. Like, what does this have to do with anything? Like, it's such a weird, like, okay, so this is what I did. I posted something on the, I posted something about this scam, and then I deleted comments that people, where people were telling me that it was a scam, and I was, you know, like, I pinned the comment and all that shit, and then, by the way, we have power and influence. Did I ever tell you about the time that Twitch told me to make sure that we don't destroy Twitch because of all of our power and influence? It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
None of this would have happened if I had gotten support from Reddit.
What? What is this logic?
If Reddit had offered me partnerships, if Reddit had pipelines to connect with kind of major companies, if Reddit had lawyers that were helping me, like reading over these contracts, reading over these agreements.
What? What? He's alting. He's alting. I have, like, what happened? Like, there's no narrative cohesion here.
None of these very real mistakes that I made would have happened.
No fucking way. No fucking way. This guy goes, all this shit happened. He goes, none of this would have happened if Reddit had given me money and Reddit had given me lawyers to go over these contracts and keep me from making the mistakes that I very much made. What the fuck?
That doesn't mean it's my fault or their fault.
What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So, none of this would have happened if Reddit had given me the support and lawyers and all this stuff for mistakes that I made. But that's not because it's my fault or Reddit's fault.
It's your fault, Spez. Here's why. Reddit moderators don't need Christmas celebrations or special badges or community or events or team building exercises. No, even the Reddit event budget is barely useful. No, they need real material support. That means access to
This is I have the power of God and anime on my side. This is that kind of moment right now. We're like, this dude... either he had his brain broken by realizing afterwards that he got scammed, or I don't know, because like he is so like he thinks he's making sense. He thinks he's making really good points. Like he is fully convinced of everything he's saying right now. And none of it makes sense. This is how a child thinks. This is what I mean when I say that, like, somebody that has, like, very low social aptitude. It is middle school logic. Yeah. It's not Reddit's problem. It's not my problem. It's not my fault or Reddit's fault. It's the CEO of Reddit's fault for some fucking big hoops mental gymnastics for me to go through.
anything that like a talent manager would give an actual celebrity. So an access to a bounty board.
An access to what the fuck?
Actual celebrity. Access to anything that like a talent manager would give an actual celebrity.
You're a celebrity now?
So an access to a bounty board or ad deals or lawyers.
A bounty board? Ad deals? What are you going to do with ad deals? Who are you? Nobody knew who you were before today. What are you...
or event organizers or professionals or anything that actually matters. To summarize, Reddit moderators should be treated like celebrities or influencers, not because they deserve respect or anything, but because they actually have real power and influence.
That was a ride. That was a ride. If you looked up delusional in the dictionary, this is that you would see his face. The problem is that like I don't understand. Like it's crazy. It's super cringe. It's insanely fucking cringe. But like narratively, there's no cohesion. It's like rhetoric, like moderators have power and influence because ... No reason given. No reason given at all. And then there is what was the other one? We should be treated like celebrities and influencers because of the same, like, I don't understand. I don't like, so you got scammed. I can't fucking believe this. I can't believe. By the way, I just want to make you guys aware. This guy is he's an employee of Ubisoft, which makes a lot of sense. Yeah, he works for Ubisoft. So when you think of the next Assassin's Creed, I want you to think about this guy. They closed the San Francisco studio? Oh, he was part of the layoffs? It's too bad. It's too bad. All right, I want to see this stuff.
What you picture in your head when you hear the term Reddit mod?
I literally fucking posted this. I've never seen someone so perfectly embody a stereotype.
Is exactly what you are about to see unfold in the flesh. The reason this mod just lost his position is because he was promoting a scam on the subreddit that he was the top mod for. Livestream fail. I made 2 videos covering this. It was the $1 Million Fan Show, which was paraded around as a $20 million reality television show for streamers, fans to sign up, and even paid entry into it to compete for, $20 million prize purse. Turns out the whole thing was a load of baloney, as it appears everything has been wiped off the face of the planet. So some viewers paid money for actually nothing. They flushed it down the shitter, and agencies that brought this to streamers were left embarrassed. Most notably, Mythic Talent was the one that was named by some of the streamers as their...
I was not offered. Because I'm not a streamer. I wasn't offered. I wasn't offered. Because I'm not a streamer. I'm not a streamer. I'm not a streamer. It's not Mythic's fault. What it is that they got offered, they probably tried to authenticate and they got one pulled over their eyes. It happens, man. That's your agency, isn't it? Yeah, it's my agency. There's some goofball shit that they'll bring my way every once in a while. Some shit falls through the cracks, man. It happens. It is what it is. Mythic is reputable too, so it's a big L. Well, I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, they're gonna sue. Yeah, Mythic is gonna sue. I would imagine they probably are in some type of, I don't know. I can't speak on behalf of Mythic. I'm not speaking on behalf of Mythic. I'm just saying that, there's probably a really good chance that there's probably some action to be taken, seeing as this entire thing was a scam.
Agency that took them this deal, where seemingly no due diligence was done on behalf of Mythic to confirm whether or not this was even legitimate in the first place as a paid promotion. It was supposed to be an Amazon production, but clearly it was not an Amazon production, and it took 2 seconds of going to the website to deduce that this was fraudulent, but they took this deal before the website even existed. It's a whole mess. I've already...
the one thing, I know people are saying that Mythic is the one thing that I will say is that it's also a very young company. These guys have only been in business for 2 years. They only it takes 2 or 3 years or something like that. So you got a lot of young people that are still trying to figure some shit out. So some shit's gonna happen. Some dumb shit's gonna happen eventually.
Covered all this, pains, yeah. But Livestream Fail gets roped in because there was this inexplicable partnership that no one fully understood. Where
you need to stream more. I don't think I have enough shit to talk about. The problem is that I just don't think I have enough shit to talk about. I probably would, but I was looking there's not enough for me.
$1 Million Fan was in bed with Livestream Fail, and the top mod of Livestream Fail made a post on the subreddit. You also make videos to try and get more suckers into it. And now this is his response after being fundamentally fired from his free position of Reddit janitor.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite part of this entire thing, where he's blaming the CEO of Reddit because he lost his free job that he gave himself because he wanted to like insert himself.
Hello, Spez, Mr. CEO of Reddit. I hope you have received this public video that I have created and sent.
That's my favorite part. The start of it is my favorite part. Mr. Spez.
To you via your email. If not, I hope anybody who cares about the topic in this video can get this to him in any way that you can. This video is about a topic of deadly seriousness. And that is of Reddit moderation and the state of your platform.
Oh my god. This is Reddit's Manhattan Project right now. The moderators are rising up against the CEO of Reddit.
That fucking Manhattan Project.
I'm actually at a loss for words.
I know.
This couldn't be a more lame start to this video. The topic he's about to cover is how
he says lame start. I think it's peak. I personally think it's peak.
Believes Reddit mods don't have enough, elbow grease from the Reddit upper echelon.
This is peak Reddit comment or peak Reddit content that we haven't seen in years. This is legendary, is what this is.
Spez here, the CEO, he believes they should be entitled to like brand deals, talent managers, lawyers, and stuff, so that way they can better be utilized as Reddit moderators. I'm not even kidding, by the way. I'm not.
My question is, like, if you're gonna be privy to brand deals, like what? How are you influencing something? You're gonna make a post about a product and then somehow get paid from advertisers for making a post about a product? I don't fucking understand. Like it's like weird mental gymnastics there.
Exaggerating. Like these are points he was making in this video, and that's what he's talking about with deadly seriousness here. He talks about Reddit moderators like they're fucking G.I. Joe commandos. Man, please come back to reality. Like, I don't want anyone to harass this guy, so I'm not going to be like showing you his channel or anything like that, because honestly, I kind of feel bad for him that he's put so much weight on his personal life into this position, which is just a thankless job. And it's not really a job, at least it should never be considered a job.
No.
Because all he is doing is moderating a fucking subreddit as a volunteer janitor. I really thought this was a skit, and I'm still, a small part of me, on the copium here, is hoping that this is like satirical and not real. But
it's just way too on the nose, though. It would be like, the thing is that like usually there would be like a hint of this being a skit or not being real. But this is, it's almost too, it's uncannily on the nose. It's in the, it's outside of the uncanny valley, right?
But I don't know. It feels genuine.
I was the top moderator of your #1 gaming subreddit, r/livestreamfail.
Is that true? Is it livestream fails is the best, is the top gaming subreddit? Why? It's literally all, like, it's just Hassan and Asmongold. Like, the whole fucking subreddit is just Hassan and Asmongold arguing in different clips versus each other.
Was recently removed from that position by the Reddit Code of Conduct team. I became a Reddit moderator for one reason, and that is because I think that Reddit communities and correspondingly its moderators have massive power and influence, and for some reason, nobody seems to notice, care, or take this seriously. Least of all, its moderators or the company.
That's not really a good look to say the sole reason you pursued this path of heroism as a Reddit moderator is because you believed that it held so much power.
Oh, okay. I feel bad for making fun of his editing, now realizing that it looks like somebody else cut that clip for Reddit, or cut that clip for Twitter. It looks like there must be like a longer video, I guess.
So you're basically just saying that you were power...
Because he didn't say that in the clip that we watched.
...hungry and wanted to take this spot so that way you could feel powerful. He believes that Reddit communities and specifically Reddit moderators hold a strong level of sway and power, and that's why he became one himself. That, I don't think, is a good look, man. It's not even coming from like a place of passion or something for communities. He is literally saying he did it because he wanted to be strong. Come on! I understand that Reddit communities, like Reddit as a whole, is a platform that does hold like legitimate influence over like conversations and topics and stuff like that. So by extension,
I mean, like a lot of popular conversations and big things that happen within like tight communities or even broader communities in some cases. A lot of that stuff does originate from Reddit. I mean, the vast majority of memes have originated from Reddit, and then they kind of, well, I guess memes usually come from 4chan, and then to Reddit, and then to Twitter, and then to Facebook.
Moderators have a lot of ability to control narratives by hiding things,
filtered
or
out for the normies,
and that is something that I've talked about in the past, and a lot of people have made mentions of many times. It's been a pretty big yapping point for a while. This is the quintessential Reddit mod mentality. You know the stereotype that exists of power tripping Reddit mods? He is, in the first minute of this video, confirming that is exactly what drives him is power. Yeah. Like this.
That's like that's the thing that fucking trips me out too.
Power that he was bestowed for the live stream fail subreddit, and it's the level of self-importance is.
The problem is that this is also like, I mean, like, I hate to get deep in it and like go on to another layer, but like this is literally just a symptom of like a fucking society going in the wrong direction, where like a lot of men today just don't feel purpose. They don't feel purpose. They don't feel strong. They don't have a lot of opportunities to make themselves feel that way. So now all of a sudden you have social media platforms that are giving people that avenue for them to be that way. Reddit has definitely turned into that for a lot of people, and it's made them increasingly less social. They feel like they are because they're engaging in social platforms, but those social platforms aren't actually social, right? You're not talking directly to, you're not talking with people, you're talking at people. And that's not the same thing. They need to hit the gym. Well, I mean, the gym doesn't really do that for you either. The gym makes you feel more confident in yourself, but I'm talking about like being a part of a community, right? Like actually being a part of something. There's just like, yeah. This is actually like something that I realized recently when I went home, is that like I went out and like nobody goes out anymore. Like I bar hopped a little bit back home, and there were people, but it wasn't nearly what it used to be. And this is like, by the way, this is like the week of Christmas, which usually means like everybody's back from school, and everything, and every single place you go is filled with people. Whether that's people going out with their family, whether that's friends going out for drinks, whatever it is, but like everything was fucking dead. Like people just aren't going out the same anymore. I think a lot of that has to do more with the economy and job market than it actually has to do with like, so I think it's both. I think it's like economy, job market mixed with just like social trends because of like where things have gone because of social media.
Sickening.
In this video, I will go over why I believe this, and I will also talk about a code of conduct moderation action that was taken against me due to good faith mistakes that I believe were caused by a clear lack of direct material support that the company gives its moderators. I will end the video by talking about what you, Spez, can do to fix this problem, as well as what I and other communities can do in case Reddit does not solve this very serious mismanagement problem regarding the lack of support that is given to moderators.
So here's the spoiler alert. He is going to be playing a sad song on the world's smallest violin about how he has been removed now as top mod of Livestream Fail because he was promoting a scam through that subreddit, which did ultimately result in people losing money. There were actual...
So you know, another thing I'm going to bring into this, and I think this is like a really good anecdote or like story to like kind of attach to a topic like this, is that like the reason why I was bringing up how like this is a symptom of like low social aptitude. My mom's account got hacked, right? My mom is super trusted within our community. Like everybody knows her. She's a super nice lady. She'd never hurt a fly. Everybody thinks she's the nicest lady in the world because she is the nicest lady in the world. And when somebody hacked her, somebody was going on on her like Instagram account, and they were messaging people, and they were being like, they were scamming them. Hey, my uncle passed away. I have like all this shit for sale. I'm just trying to get rid of it for super cheap. Well, this fucking dude that's like 19, 20 years old, like low social aptitude, doesn't leave the house, whatever it is, totally got fucking hook, line, and sinker baited by this guy that was pretending to be my mom even though none of it made sense. None of it made sense. Like one, like the shit, like it was like my mom was like the dude had like bulldozers and fucking like a farm equipment, but then also like flat screen TVs and couches and video game consoles, like all this random shit that it wouldn't make sense for my mom to have any of this stuff, right? And this dude falls for it. And what the worst part is, I want you guys to hear this. Okay. The worst part is, this dude goes, okay, he's like, I want this couch. And he goes, oh, perfect. All right, well, I need you to give me the money now without seeing the couch. I need you to give me the money now to hold it, because I have other people that want to buy it. And he's like, okay. And he's like, okay, well, I need you to send money to this account, this Cash App account that was like John Davis, which doesn't make any sense because that's definitely not my mom's fucking name. And I also need you to, but I need you to only send half there, and I need you to send the other half to fucking Jar Jar Binks. And the guy's like, okay. And he sends money to two separate Cash App accounts that have no connection to my mom, no name connection to my mom. And the guy doesn't even ask him why there's two separate Cash App accounts and why those names aren't hers. And he just hands over the money. Where, like, I feel like anybody at all would see that happen and be like, one, anybody at all would see the fucking shit getting posted on my mom's account and be like, okay, that's a fucking scam. This is so very obviously a scam. Second, anybody that's trying to tell you that you can't see the thing first and you need to pay for it now and then hands you two separate Cash App accounts they want you to give the money to, like, anybody would see that and be like, this is a scam. Not only did this kid not see this as a scam, when he finally realized that he did get scammed, he called my mom and blamed her and said, oh no, I see what you're doing. You're scamming me. So he had somehow convinced himself that it was actually her giving him the weird accounts, and she didn't have any of the stuff to sell, even though it definitely wasn't her. And it was very, very obviously it wasn't her. And then when he finally figured out that he did get actually scammed by somebody that wasn't her, he starts screaming at my mom, telling her that she should have told everybody that her account got hacked. This is what I mean by very low social awareness and a massive lack of personal responsibility. Like these are people that have never had to deal with consequence in their life, or not only consequence, but probably any form of friction. Zero friction, very sheltered. Yeah. I might smack that dude if it was me, brother. My mom got so upset. She got so upset because she had him on speakerphone. So like, I couldn't help myself. So when he started talking, I was like, tell me where the fuck you are. Tell me where he is. What's your name? I'm on the way. My mom's like fucking, because the kid's like a client of hers, and she got all upset. I'm going to lose my client, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I don't give a shit. I'm going to go knock this motherfucker's teeth in. How is he talking to my mom like this? Ain't no fucking way. Yeah, bro, I'd be so mad. I was ready to fucking ride out. I was ready to ride the fuck out. Ain't no fucking way am I gonna let somebody talk to my mom like that. Are you kidding me? So he hung up the phone because he got scared. She called him back again, and then when I tried popping off again, he's like, "Well, I don't know who that is. I don't want to. I'm not listening to him." And I'm like, I'm trying to tell him. I'm like, my mom didn't do this. What the fuck are you doing? I'm like, listen to her for fucking 2 seconds. Her account got hacked. Like, how do you not realize that? It's so very obvious if you look at the messages that you sent her. And he's like, I'm not listening to you. It's like, holy shit. Maybe I do need to come and knock your fucking sense. I need to come knock some fucking sense into his head. LD went all ghetto and shit. Hey, you don't talk to a man's mama like that.
victims of the scam, so he has been removed of his position at the top of the food chain.
The only thing that prevented me was the fact that this dude was only like 19, 20 years old, which honestly, that's still an adult, and he still would have had it coming regardless, but yeah.
On live stream fail, and he is now putting a decent chunk of that blame on Reddit itself for not giving him the tools to avoid this from happening. Like at a certain point, there's like a brief moment of self-awareness, like this lightning bolt of self-awareness where he's like, yeah, you know, it was a little fishy. But then he like immediately pushes it onto Reddit like, but if Reddit had given me access to brand deals and lawyers, this probably wouldn't have happened. It's like, what the fuck?
What does that even mean? How does that have anything to do with anything?
What are you talking about? You're a Reddit mod. Yeah. Why would Reddit be giving you access to lawyers and brand deals and
I
shit?
don't know.
It doesn't make sense.
First, I will go over the code of conduct action and why I was removed as the top moderator of r/livestreamfail. This sounds like stupid internet drama, I know, but I'm going to talk about how this is a very clear example about how Reddit's mistakes causes very serious problems to Reddit's community and the company as a whole.
It was your mistake, buddy.
Yeah.
Fucking Spez wasn't behind you massaging your shoulders as you signed the deal with $1 Million Fan Show, which turned out to be a scam. He wasn't like the Sith Lord projecting into you, trying to convince you to go to the dark side to, you know, sell out Livestream Fail to get more people hooked on $1 Million Fan Show. It was not the CEO of Reddit that forced you to do that, and even if you did have access to lawyers and other brand deals, it wouldn't have prevented something like this from happening.
Give me a second real quick. Okay, all right, I'm back.
You made the choice.
Here's what happened. There was an announcement related to a live stream related game show called $1 Million Fan. I heard about the game show a few hours after it got announced by a couple major live streamers. It sounded like the perfect type of content for a live stream fail. I mean, reality TV, game show, live streaming, gaming.
What does that have to do with live stream fails?
That's perfect for LSF, which is about fun, crazy content about kind of live streaming gamers.
If that isn't the stinkiest load of horseradish I've ever heard with that description of LSF. Do you go on your own subreddit? Have you ever been on your own subreddit? That's not what it is. That's not what you just described at all. That is
it's
the
literally
most
drama
blatant
farming.
misrepresentation of that subreddit I've ever heard.
It's literally
anyone
a
try
drama
to squeak
subreddit.
out. If this was Pinocchio, his nose would have just went fucking Wumbo Insano style with that lie right there. Anyone who has ever visited LSF in the last, 7 years will tell you it is not a subreddit for crazy, wacky clips of gaming and, stream fails or anything like
No.
that. I don't know why he's even trying that angle. Everyone knows that's not what that subreddit is.
So when I heard about this, I was very excited. I immediately reached out to the organizers to see if we could set up some sort of a collaboration. This collaboration would just be to get cool content on the subreddit. No, financial incentives, no moderators being paid, basically none of anything like that, just fun, cool stuff for the community in the subreddit. For collaborations, the first obvious thing that came to mind was, how do we get their content on the subreddit? Either some superfans or some editors could clip some cool hype moment from the show and then post it to the subreddit.
What? That's what happens already organically on every other stream. Why would this, a potential $20 million reality TV show, be any different? Obviously, things would already be being clipped and posted on the LSF subreddit. Why would you be reaching out about a collaboration?
It doesn't make any sense.
To ensure that happens when you know for a fact it already would if this fucking show ever actually existed in the first place. That doesn't make any sense to me at all. Like, trying to be extremely charitable here, maybe he was under the impression that this would be exclusive to Amazon Prime, thus they wouldn't have the rights to post it on LSF. Yeah. But on the flip side of that coin, he said he heard about this from streamers, thus he would have known that it was going to be streamed on Twitch in the first place, thus it would still be clippable for LSF. Like, that's...
Yeah, it would still be on there anyway.
That's just business as usual. Yeah. I don't know why he would reach out.
Yeah, even if it would have been on, even if this whole thing would have actually gone down, it would have been streamed on there regardless. So it's kind of goofy for them to try to come up with this idea that, like, this guy thinks he's Jerry Maguire. Yeah. I thought LSF was just cancel culture. No, it's not cancel culture. It's literally just like fucking, I don't know. Like, if you look at LSF, I would guarantee that the top one is actually probably going to be the drama around the previous moderator. No, it's people crashing out about Nick Shirley. Isho Speed's bodyguard encourages Speed to take a restroom break after the cow blood, uncooked meat, and Ethiopian coffee gets to his stomach. What the fuck? Yeah, it's literally just like Hassan, and then you're gonna see like Hutch. Hutch believes he caught Hassan using a shot collar again.
Protesting against settler fairs that are taking place in this. I can't believe the protesters that are protesting.
Kitty, place. You're my second favorite political streamer. How am I a political streamer? That doesn't even make any sense. What fucking political content do I cover? God damn it. I'm fucking done. I'm not even gonna eat tonight. I was like trying to like order food on the sly, but I don't even know anything that I want to eat. And like the problem is that like I am such a fucking Scrooge when it comes to spending money that I will literally look at the app to like order food and then immediately go, no. It's way too expensive. Just get fast food. That's just as expensive. How is being apolitical now is political? You know what? I described myself as apolitical. I'm not going to do that anymore. Everybody fucking is political on some level in some way. Like, everybody has political opinions in some direction, but that doesn't mean that you have to be aligned to a political party. I don't align myself to a political party. I don't see any point to. Chili's? Like, Chili's isn't bad, but like the delivery fees on food is just like fucking crazy, dude. Surprise cooking stream? I don't really want to fucking cook anything right now. I don't even know if I even really have much of anything. Why are you being such a bud? Why are you being such a bub? We're so attention starved. Bust out the Factor. How did you know I have a Factor sponsorship coming? I do actually have Factor meals. They just came, actually. I have a Factor sponsor coming up. I always get really excited when they give me one because I actually really like their food. Like, their shit's actually pretty good. But I can't eat all their shit because if I eat it all right now, then I'm not going to be able to. If I eat all this stuff right now, then I can't, because I need to have like on camera and shit like that. I need to like make recordings and whatnot of me eating it. Ramen noodles to the rescue, LD. No, I think what I'll probably do is I'll just like Factor bingo board win. There's a Factor bingo board. What is that? I was going to order pizza, and then I looked at like pizza prices and was like, what the fuck are these guys on? Like, genuinely. Like, the prices of like food and like on top of that, like delivery fees is just kind of fucking absurd, man. You should get an air fryer and then just air fry shit whenever you want it. Yeah, I guess that's probably just, I'm just gonna fucking air fry food. I'm just getting really fucking hungry and it's dinner time. I wanted to just order something because that was going to be the easiest route for me to go. What do you want? Hi. You're so clingy. I was like trying to like pull him away from me so I could get up, and he just like, nah. Food delivery apps 2 times anything. It's fucking crazy. Oatmeal and peanut butter. I mean, that's like really good for breakfast and shit like that. Yeah, but. Let's see here. Like 3.5 hours. Okay. We're gonna leer today, chat. Always leering. Kitty is focused. Make a grilled cheese. I had grilled cheese the other day. Okay. All right, we're good. Okay. I'll just make something in the fucking air fryer. Just make some what do I have? Chicken strips. Chicken strips and what else? Chicken strips and some form of potatoes. Potatoes. Barbecue sauce? I don't know if I have any left. All right, let's look. Go back. Okay. Bro, I literally just talked about this recently. Hash browns? No, I got something for sure. I literally just talked about this recently. So the Division executive, like I was talking about, like when I saw them post about the Division 3 and how it's going into production, I posted and I said, Ubisoft, do not fuck this up. Division 3 executive producer leaves with no release date in sight. Well, there the fuck that goes. There that goes, I guess. Fuck. Happened just as quickly. And this is the guy that, and by the way, the executive producer, this is the guy that was like the creative director behind, if I'm not mistaken, it's the creative director behind all of the like good ones. Or like got behind the good ones. He's the one that like made the series essentially, and now he's gone. I think he just got talent sniped, money wise. Like he probably just got he got a really good offer from EA because EA lost Vince, right? Because Vince passed away. So now with the Vince is gone, they need somebody else that's like somebody else that has vision, I guess, for this kind of genre or shooters. I have no idea unless EA is trying to take another swing at the looter shooter. And they're watching what's going on with Destiny, and they're like, you know what? Might be an area of opportunity here. Could be that. Could be that. I think that this is something that is actually probably going to become a lot more popular. So Notch, this is the guy that made Minecraft, very popular, very good game, right? He did pretty well for himself for the most part. And he says tech CEOs be like, you will be replaced with AI, and all I'm thinking is, oh sweet, I'll be able to hire more people. And I promise you, I'm not the only one. This is the case. I think that if I'm looking at the games industry specifically, I think what's going to end up happening is that a lot of these AAA companies are going to look at this as an opportunity for them to be able to lower their production costs. They're going to use it as a cost-saving measure. We're already seeing that happen right now, right? We're seeing that happen with Call of Duty. They're using it for microtransactions. You're seeing the same thing in EA. They're using it for like, skins and shit like that, microtransactions yet again. Which is funny that they're using it for the shit that we directly buy. Isn't that funny how that works? What an odd thing for them to do. So what's going to end up happening is that these guys are slowly but surely going to lower their headcounts, which is going to happen regardless anyway, because these guys have been spending way too much money. And they're going to look at AI like it's going to be this like one-stop shop. It's a magic bullet. It's going to be a solution to everything. They're going to shed talent like crazy. And as they shed that talent's going to be displaced into better roles somewhere else. I think what we might call this the great filtering. The rumbling, if you will. Where essentially what's going to happen is that you're going to see a lot of people that have no talent that are going to lose their jobs and they're just going to be ejected out of the industry entirely. And on the other hand, you're going to have a bunch of really talented developers that are either going to go find better roles somewhere else with independent companies that value talent, or they're going to go start their own company, and then they're going to bring better games and more competition to the market, and then continue to just accelerate this new transformation that we're watching happen right now. Level the field, and then we'll regrow proper talent. Yeah, essentially that's what's going to end up happening. Magic money button. That's right. That's right. And there's a lot of startup game companies with names like Namaste Studios. And you're gonna have a lot of startup companies with names. What is that supposed to mean? I don't get it. All right, let me throw something in the air fryer. Give me 2 seconds. That's a good question. What does Notch do? I guess, I mean, I don't know. He has to have probably, yeah, he is working on a new game. Yeah, he's working on a new game. I forgot about that. I think he's actually working on like a currently working on Levers and Chest, a dungeon crawler roguelite. I mean, this could also this could probably be a bit of a joke, but it's a dungeon crawler. I know that. I'm gonna need to get some disc plates. Yours look dope. Wait for next week. I think I'm posting a disc plate sponsor next week. They renewed with me for another year because of you guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. Appreciate that. Huge. Massive, actually. I really like working with disc plate, and it's good to be able to lock them in for another year. My wallet is ready. Yeah, actually, they just sent me some new ones. I haven't looked through them yet, but I have they sent me Expedition 33 ones. They sponsor a few people I watch. Oh, they're awesome. They're like super great people to work with. They're like genuinely really good people to work with. But yeah, I think this is just going to be the case. I think that AI is going to be like the great filter, and it's just going to knock a bunch of people out of the games industry. And then those people are going to get displaced into better studios, better jobs. We'll see better games as a result of it. Bro. Okay, this is way too good. So free game on Epic. Free same game but on Steam for 70% off. So the guy from New Blood posted Blood West was free on Epic Game Store over the holidays, and it sold like 200% more on Steam that day. Good Lord. I used to think Epic Game Store was a marketing black hole, but it turns out having your game be free on Epic is a great advertisement for Steam sales. New Blood doesn't get any royalties from Epic Game Store. We let Hyperstrange take 100% of that, so they got the bag for the free giveaway, but are putting that money into developing new DLC, and we got more Steam sales too. This dude right here, Game Pass has also been described as having the effect on that in the past as well, brother. Like, I get that you write for Windows Central. I get that you're a journalist that writes about Microsoft and Xbox. You don't have to go out and market for them. It's not a good look. It's not a good look. Get the Epic money and then more money, dev big W. I think it's fucking huge, man. I think this is great. I think that there's probably something that happens where, actually, you know what it is? I would almost guarantee it's like this. People hear about the Epic Game Store, the new free game that's on Epic Game Store. They go buy it, or they down, or no. They don't. Maybe they pick it up from Epic. Probably not. They probably don't go actually picking it up from Epic. Instead, what they probably do is people hear about the Epic Game Store free download, and then they probably assume that that game is likely on sale on Steam, which it probably is. If you're a smart developer, that's what you would do. You'd take the free money that you get from Epic for putting your game on their platform for a day or whatever it is for free, and then you turn around and put a discount on your game on Steam because regardless you're going to get free marketing out of out of Epic pushing your game. So you take free marketing from Steam and then go make your money you take free money from Epic and then go make your money on Steam. More likely to check out to see what your game is on Steam. And when they like it and they see it on sale, they just buy it. More likely they check to see what the game is about on Steam. Maybe. I have no idea. I will say there's some times where I've heard about a game that's been free for download on Epic Game Store, but I'll never actually go to Epic Game Store. And instead what I'll do is I'll just search for it on Steam and then look at it and be like, oh, okay, this actually looks good. And then I buy it. I just like having all my games in one place. I don't think I own anything. Like, I have Epic Game Store. I mean, it's part of the job, right? But I don't actually think that I have anything on Epic Game Store. Oh, I got Tiny Tina's Wonderlands for free. Rogue Company, no, I didn't download that. God. I did get Godfall when I first got my PC. And I think it just came out. Shame? Yes, I feel it was god awful is what it was. Shame this man? How the fuck was I supposed to know? It looked awesome. It looked awesome. It wasn't awesome at all. Disappointed. It was very... in me? How the fuck was I supposed to know? I did play Dauntless. What a disappointment that game was. Oh, and Torchlight 2. Some of these might actually... I don't know, man. Some of these might not actually be from me buying it on PC. It might be from something from, like, cross-save from console, maybe. Because I know I still had an account, an Xbox account that was attached to an EA account. Raid Shadow Legends type beat. Shut the fuck up. I'm convinced that free games on Epic Game Store are to get you to open the launcher and be tempted to launch Fortnite. No. The reason why they use the whole entire premise, their idea at the very least, is that by continually bringing you in for free games, you will be more likely to use their launcher once you've at least maybe built up a library big enough to be able to justify it. And then they lock you in through exclusives, which are supposed to drive that even further. These guys are essentially just running the same playbook that PlayStation and Xbox and Nintendo have for years. That's all it is. The only problem is that it just doesn't work on the PC. It doesn't work in the PC space because it doesn't make any sense. Like, platform exclusives don't make sense if I'm playing it on the same fucking computer. But I have to play it on your website, or I have to download it through your app. That sucks, and that sounds stupid, and I don't want to have anything to do with it. Unless it's a standalone. Unless it's like, you know, fucking, I don't know. And most of these companies don't even have standalones anymore. They still put it on Steam regardless. They would switch to 70 to 30% too. They would switch from 70 to 30% too. I don't know what you're talking about. Epic lost the battle a long time ago. Doesn't mean they're gonna stop fighting. That's for sure. But this do be true though. The thing is that, like, now thinking about it, I think maybe only one of those games was a free game that I took off of Epic Game Store, which was probably Tiny Tina's, and that was it. And actually, now that I say that,
wake up, sleeper.
Okay. I do not own it on Steam. Okay. I could have easily seen myself still owning it on Steam. I could totally still see myself owning it on Steam regardless. This is huge. So I actually have an opportunity to I have a sponsor opportunity with these guys. I'm hoping I'm going to be able to do it. The problem is that, like, they came to me with, like, not a lot of fucking time, and I totally want to take it because, like, I like No Rest for the Wicked. I like the devs. I like the fucking game. But yeah, it's good vibes all across the board. So they've already hit 1 million copies sold on Steam in early access. The game is going to launch next week. I didn't realize that they were already done. I thought it still had more time. So the game launches next week. I hope it does really well, man. I think it's a very cool, very special game. I really do. Wait, sorry, what? It's coming out next week? Yes, it's coming out next week. Billion copies is a big milestone, and that's before the game is launched. The game actually launches next week. So I'm hoping it does well. It's a very niche game. I think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be fucking. It's not 1.0. This says 1 million copies sold. You believed in No Rest for the Wicked during early access, and it helped us build into what it is today. That's not something we take lightly. No Rest for the Wicked Together launches next week. Oh, okay. So it launch No Rest for the Wicked Together launching next week. It must be just the multiplayer then. Is that what this is? It's just the co-op. Okay. Okay. Wasn't the No Rest CEO throwing shade at AAA? He was straight up talking shit to Mike Ybarra for like a good week. Talking about how he ruined Diablo. Like, fucking no filter. Just fucking going off. Fucking no filter. Just going off. Just being like, you guys fucking ruined Diablo. Diablo 4 sucks. Blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, ah, damn. And of course, like, journalists are like, if I guarantee, watch, I guarantee if I go, no rest for the wicked CEO, and then I type news, after saying negative reviews might cause our death, and we got a few months left, No Rest for the Wicked CEO claims that he never said that they were in media. Oh, this is from back in March. I actually made a video on this. Okay, so they didn't cover it. Mahler. No, it's not what I was looking for. You suck. Yeah, here you go. No Rest for the Wicked lead blasts irreparable damage to Diablo under ex-Blizzard boss Mike Ybarra, who says, I don't have to work anymore, but you do, so chill. Demonstrating trademark restraint. Demonstrating trademark restraint, No Rest for the Wicked lead Thomas Mahler of Ori, and Ori maker of Moon Studios, has been tearing into lead Blizzard former company president Mike Ybarra. Jesus Christ, could you guys make that sound fucking even weirder? And on top of action RPGs like Diablo IV and Path of Exile 2 and social media rant that's ultimately dragged Ybarra in for a classic round of Twitter fisticuffs. It began on December 30th when Mahler promoted his own action RPG. In his plea to streamers, he wrote, "We already know anyone can look good in Diablo 4 or PoE. Do you really want to show your audience the skill you've got? Try No Rest for the Wicked." Ybarra responded to that, arguing that putting down other games for your own game's sake doesn't really work. Let your game stand on its own 2 feet. That's actually kind of a pussy comment from Ybarra. That's actually a genuine pussy comment from Ybarra. We already know everybody can look good in Diablo 4 and PoE. Do you really want to show your audience the skill that you've got? How is that talking shit? This is funny though. D4 is for babies. When you grow up, you have to play No Rest for the Wicked. Like, he's just memeing. And then here comes Mike Ybarra. putting down other games for your own game doesn't really work. Let your game stand on its own 2 feet. I haven't played for a while. Excited to fire it up and check out the progress. Oh boy. I used to think I was a lifelong Diablo fan, but D4 changed that. There were like 6 pop-up ads in a row and microtransactions in a paid game, and I Alt F4'd and uninstalled. Uh-oh. You can't be a lifelong fan of anything anymore, sadly. We've seen countless times of how these IPs and nostalgia got exploited by a petty, disgusting degree. Oh, to a petty, disgusting degree. Vote with your wallet. Oh boy. Okay. Where did it go from there? Another user expressed that the devs at Moon Studio use their energy on finishing the game rather than... This is so fucking stupid. This is one of the criticisms that I see people use online that they really need to just shove up their fucking ass. Like, shut the fuck up, you insufferable prick. When you're seeing people that are talking shit on the internet and you're like, you need to put this energy into developing your game. Why are you on Twitter talking shit when you should be developing your game? Are they not allowed to just enjoy life a little bit? Are they not allowed to sling some shit on fucking Twitter? Do you think that, like, when they're on Twitter that this must be during working hours? And I would almost guarantee that the vast majority of people that would ever respond to that shit don't even own the game, never even fucking played it. Every single time. Every single time. This is what I was thinking when another racing game's Twitter account said something like, "Who needs Forza?" and everyone clowned them. I thought it wasn't a big deal, especially since Forza hasn't been good for a bit. Yeah. No Rest for the Wicked is amazing. Just finished playing a few minutes ago. I think No Rest for the Wicked's a fantastic game. I like that, but that has nothing to do with the conversation. Some devs are clearly gamers. Feels awesome too. That's the other thing as well. Is that, like, I want you to keep in mind, No Rest for the Wicked, Blast, like here's the thing. Demonstrating trademark restraint. The games industry has very how do I say this the right way? What's the word I'm looking for? The games industry, without any filter, completely mask off, have gone after this dev every fucking chance they get. They have never let this studio live down the reports from developers about how it's an abusive work culture and they're racist and all these other things and they're sexist. They never let them down. Never let it down. Because they got, like, fucking Me Too'd, and then ever since then, one thing that I've noticed is that Thomas Mahler, ever since that entire engagement, has been, like, so fucking sensitive about his game, about, like, the media talking about him, about other game studios talking about him, like, super paranoid. Which is exactly what the media want. That's what they were looking for, hoping that that pressure that they exerted would make sure that this guy would never step out of line again. That's what they were looking for. Another user expressed hopes that the devs, blah, 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 already read that. Another reply wrecking that you get worse performance from No Rest of the Wicked. Real men got good machines, Mahler responded. Okay, see, but he's also like, I like Mahler. I've interviewed Mahler before, but he's also a fucking goober. Like, you shouldn't have said that. Like, I'll even tell that to him. I'll even tell that to his face. Real men got good machines at home, brother. Don't be talking to your fucking customer like that. Don't be saying that shit. Who do you think you are, Todd Howard? You should be making sure that you're fucking, like, don't be talking like, what, you trying to turn into fucking Randy Pitchford? Watch me. I'm gonna get an interview with this fool. Sponsored. And I'll fucking ask him, what did you mean by this? I'd be like, you need to realize that today, like, what are we even talking about? Like, we already even see right now that PC part prices have gone through the roof, and a lot of these companies have discontinued, like Nvidia discontinued their latest graphics cards. They fucking got rid of it. Don't be Randy. It's not hard. Yeah, I literally would say that. I'd be like, hey, out of all things you could talk to your customers about, do not talk shit about what hardware they're using. Like, you have no, like, there's no reason or ever, like, you need to be as understanding when it comes to what hardware your customers have access to. Like, simple as that. Look at the hardware survey on Steam. Okay? If you are not hitting those minimum targets, you should not be fucking with people. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Like, if I was making a video game, and I mean this wholeheartedly, Steam hardware survey. If I was making a video game, I would be targeting 3060, 3040, 3060, 3050, 1650. I'd be targeting the 1650. That's in the top 5 most used GPUs on Steam. I'd be targeting the 1650. I'd be targeting a 1650 with I guess Intel still somehow. How the fuck's that make sense? Should be AMD on top with Intel. And it looks like 2.3 gigahertz to 2.69 gigahertz. That's what I would do. And if I'm not targeting that, then I'm not doing what I should be doing. Some real men out there got a wife and kids paying for food, clothes, doctor visits, vacations to know a $3,000 gaming rig isn't the priority for them. Fuck yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you shouldn't be saying shit like that, dog. That's a real bad look. That's a real bad look. Depican. Let's see here. What does this say? Performance. He says real men got better machines at home. Mahler responded, adding, either that or you play on those PBR machine or PBR cheap mocap games that look like they were made by students. I believe he's talking about physical rendering base here. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes the thing is that like some of these guys, especially when they're, because like English is not his first language. Sometimes when these guys will say some shit, it just comes off really fucking weird, and you're just like, I don't understand what the fuck you're saying. I still think he should have said that. I think that's fucking stupid. I like the guy, but that I hear shit like that, and I'm like, I don't like you as much anymore. Mike, real talk. You were put in charge of Diablo, and you didn't treat it with the respect it deserved. He said at first in a lengthy post and many replies. Diablo used to mean something. Diablo 2 was an utter masterpiece and showed the whole world what Western developers could do. He continued. You okayed turning Diablo into a microtransaction slot machine where you can buy horse armor for $65. He's not wrong. I'm back. PD2 is good for somebody who wants to get more D2. I don't know what that is. They should have put Diablo to rest after after Diablo 2. Yeah. The horse armor in question was a $65 currency bundle that Blizzard had rolled out earlier this year. The horse cosmetic itself is technically free with the purchase, but the whole bundle was blatantly microtransaction price anchoring. Yeah, and it was rightly pillared by the games community. This isn't the first time Mahler has blasted it either. It's time that executives stop patting themselves on the back after ruining beloved franchises and accepting some personal responsibility, Mahler added. And after his post, tipping his hat to the quote of Mike Ybarra, who said earlier that I'm not sure. Tipping his hat to Mike Ybarra, who said earlier this year, I'm not sure where Diablo is going. Games used to be better. Games used to be better before all this crap happened, and that's just sad. Mahler reiterated in the reply. The toxic positivity stuff is for the birds, he added. Just in case you weren't sure of his stance, if you make a bad game, you should feel bad about it, and there shouldn't be a bunch of people that congratulate you for an awful job well done. If he would have just left out the fucking shit talking a player about what hardware they used, he is spitting nothing but hot fucking fire right now. Right? Like, if he just didn't say that one thing, which he was probably just, like, getting all fired up and he just overshot, got a little bit too excited, you know what I mean? One of those, like, fucking guy just, like, fucking pops off out of nowhere, and you're just like, guy, bring it down, okay? I just need you to fucking tone it down. Base take on toxic positivity, got to keep you on your toes? I guess so. I'm not really too sure. Ybarra, you'll be shocked to hear, could not resist the reply button. You can critique other games all you want, he said, but running around and putting down Diablo and Path of Exile, begging people to play your game is stupid. And that is my point. You know it's stupid. You know it's stupid as well. I get you're desperate at this point, but I'd focus on your game and not Diablo 4 and Path. So Mike Ybarra is taking the broke boy approach, right? I get that you're a broke boy, but you know this is pathetic. I actually really don't like this culture. And Homeboy is actually fucking right, okay? So not Ybarra. Ybarra is way out of fucking line. Kind of. Dragging other games into the conversation to be able to market your own game, kind of stupid. Unless you're doing it for an ad, then that's kind of cheeky and fun, right? Like how the Sonic racing game, like, did like the fake comparison to Mario Kart, where they had Mario Kart like on a fucking Winnebago, that kind of stuff. Like, that's fun, right? That's fun. That's a good dig. I like that kind of stuff. You know, posting a post on Twitter and like making fake memes and stuff. That stuff's kind of fucking weird. I don't. It's not nearly as powerful. He also wasn't really talking shit. That's the other thing, too. He wasn't actually even talking shit in the post. He's just saying, like, I know it's easy to look good in those games, but come to my game that's really hard. He's just trying to say that his game is hard, right? What I don't like about the games industry is exactly what Mike Ybarra is saying right here. You can critique other games all you want, but running around and putting down Diablo and Path, begging other people to play your game is stupid. And that's not what you're saying. You don't really care about him trying to sell his game. There's a shaming circle, or like a culture within the games industry where you, like, as a game developer, you're not allowed to talk shit about other game developers. You're not allowed to talk shit about other franchises. That's the reason why it was such a culture shock when the developer of Splitgate took the stage at Summer Games Fest and was like, hey, I'm here to make FPS great again. I'm sick of Call of Duty. I'm sick of Halo sucking. And I want Titanfall back. And people were just like, what? And I guarantee the developers that were in the crowd were like, you're not supposed to say that. Because they do have this like hug box like industry where like nobody's allowed to talk shit about each other. And none of these developers hold each other accountable. None of these journalists hold the industry accountable. So what ends up happening is that everybody just sits by and watches as all these major franchises and some of the great games and some of the best studios get hoarded out for fucking money, get turned into slot machines. They just like fall apart before our eyes and just turn to shit. And nobody says anything. The only people that do is who? The players. So then we look like this overly whiny, needy, audience that just won't get over things. They just can't be pleased. And we don't see any developers that ever agree with us. Nobody ever steps up and says, they're right. You ruined your game. Your game sucks now. Your developers suck at making that game. There's zero support from the games industry. That's the reason why YouTube content and just content creation in general is completely superseded games journalism. Because it's not representative of the players. Because they don't even back up the players. These are the same devs that hate players or customers. I don't even think it's that they hate their players or customers as much as I think it's like they just don't want to hear from them. They don't want criticism. They don't want to be criticized. I miss Total Biscuit so badly. I mean, yeah, I do too. I do too. They're afraid. They are afraid. The problem is that like the industry has been so effective at pulling this off for so long that they've also created a culture around content creation that goes the same route. I fully recognize the reason why people like me and the reason why people watch me and the reason why I gotta thank you guys. Like, I didn't even fucking realize it until just recently. Like, for gaming news, I'm pretty sure I'm the most watched person. And it's not even close. And I think the reason why that is just because I don't fucking play into like this industry bullshit of like, oh, I need to curb my words. I can't be too offensive. I can't do this. I can't do that. I can't say that because if I do, then, I won't be able to be friends with games journalists. I'm going to hurt somebody's feelings. I'm not going to be able to go to gaming conventions or blah, 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 blah. No, fuck that. I'm a goddamn video game customer. I don't give a shit about trying to be a part of the industry. I'm a customer of it. And I'm going to just say what my fucking opinions are and how I feel. Yes, thank us. That's what I did. I did thank you. And talk about woke like it's a racist slur? Huh? That doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Oh, you don't. Oh, you don't. Oh, like I don't dance around like identity politics stuff. I largely don't even discuss it anymore, to be honest with you, just because the thing is like it's way too fucking obvious. Like it's just like, yeah, there's that thing. No fucking duh. People don't like this. The culture war was won. Okay, like it's already won. It's already over. At any point now, if you guys fucking look around, a lot of people really aren't engaging with that shit because now it's just kind of like, honestly, now it's just kind of sad. Because if you continue to like wage war in the culture war now, then you're waging for a side that like wants the eradication of like a lot like people that want to go further, like a lot further with it, where it's like I don't care if there's fucking gay characters in a video game. There are people that are out there that are like, fuck no, get them all out. No gays, no fucking, we need all these characters to be white, big-tittied women, and bare-chested white men, and that's it. There are some dudes that are out there that are like that. But I'm not really on that side. Yeah, I mean, man, you can keep fighting your fucking war. I'm good. I'm good. Warframe does gay characters the right way. Like, here's the thing. It's not even like a right way or a wrong way. Just make a good fucking video game, right? And like the rest of it just follows with it. Like, it's not like I'm like hunting these games down to see if they like, does this game have identity politics? Does this game have gays? I don't fucking care. If it ends up being there, it ends up being there. If it ends up being something that's like, oh, I plug in the controller and I start playing the game. I play a mouse and keyboard, but if I start playing a game and then all of a sudden it's just like, oh, hey, guess what? Gay. I'm just like, holy, okay, dude. Like, I get it. I get it. Like, if it's just like that kind of stuff, I don't want to have anything to do with it. And I think that like most people have come to the general consensus that that's what people don't want. This is just what people don't want. Gone from the industry and much further than that. The people in the gaming industry are at the top of the iceberg. I mean, I don't know, dude. Like, you're talking about getting rid of something that's not like, I think that like to a point you can't like. I'm not getting into it. I'm not getting into it because like there's gonna be, because now you're gonna get into more like philosophical and like even probably like more religious based thinking, right? Because there's going to be some people that are like basing their opinions off of religion, and then that's just not going to agree with people on a broad scale. So it's just not really worth getting into. Which, by the way, you want to know the real reason why like I don't like, because I've had people ask me, there's been like some things that have happened recently where they're like, why didn't you talk about this? And the reason why I say like the culture war is already won, it's won in video games. It has. Like universally, these guys have lost so much fucking money. They don't have a choice other than to go back and make what people want to buy. And that's literally what my stance has always been. Make what people want to buy. That's what you're in business to do. That's really all it comes down to, right? Like, just go make what people want to buy. Shut the fuck up with any of this other shit. Oh, I'm good. Yeah, but like outside of this wheelhouse, strictly the gaming wheelhouse. Oh, like if you're talking like socially and culturally, I mean, like fucking good luck, buddy. I mean, like you're playing in a different league than me. I'm not. You're playing outside of my fucking scope, right? Like, I care about video games. That's what I talk about is video games. I'm not getting into like social. I'm not getting into like actual politics and shit around this stuff. That shit is not worth my time or discussion because it's largely just talking in circles, because all that shit, all of money in politics and media is controlled by corporations, and you actually have no fucking you have no fucking control over it until the market itself shifts in the opposite direction through money. That's it. You can sit around and pontificate and podcast and all this other bullshit. Right now, what I don't think a lot of people realize is the culture war is profitable. Anybody ever taken the time to think about that? Whoever's winning is the most profitable? No, the war itself is profitable. What's one of the biggest industries in the world? Advertising, right? Much of social media engagement is driven by culture war. If you look at Twitter, Twitter is like fucking rampant, like social political discussions and shit like that. TikTok is fucking filled with like a lot of that kind of cringe. A lot of the division in people in general is just constantly fucking ramped up because it fucking pushes social media like crazy, and these guys can farm fucking ads off it. Really what it comes down to. It's not about one side ever winning. It's the same with politics. Like take 5 seconds to just like think about like the political atmosphere in the US for like 2 seconds. You never fix anything, because if you fix something, then you can't use that as a platform position for your next election cycle. I'll give you a really good example of this. A lot of people have been talking about like the fraud in Minneapolis and all that stuff. If these people really want, like, and then you have like the riots and shit that then happened after that, where the people are going crazy, you had that lady get shot and all that stuff. If Tim Walz was really interested in peace and not escalating the situation, then what he would have done is he would have told people to stay inside, but instead he took the stage and made a national announcement that everybody needs to go in the streets and we need to have your support in every city across America. The reason why is because they do want more violence. They do want more outbursts. They do want more people to die, because that becomes a platform for them to be able to fight against right-wing violence. Flip side, right-wing does not want the peace. They don't want they want things to stay as hot as they are. They want to keep pushing things the way that they are, because they can still keep talking about the radical left. So it's just each side poking and prodding each other, turning up the heat so that everything... They're boiling the frog. Red team versus blue team. Correct. Yeah. So, like, any of this culture war shit, like, outside of, like, consumer products, like, these things are always going to get, like, anything is going to get filtered out of consumer products eventually, because, like, if people don't buy it, then these companies just stop making it, because it's just not, like, they're losing money. They're in business to make money. So eventually it's just going to get filtered out on its own. As long as customers don't buy it, and as long as customers openly criticize it, right? But if you're talking about things on a much more, like, broader social scale or political scale, nothing is ever going to get fixed, because fixing a problem means that you can't sell the solution anymore. People hate LGBT characters because they feel forced. If you make the character first, the sexuality is an extension of the character, that's fine. It's like forced. Was like, yeah, well, I mean, like, Tosh was very obviously an HR decision more than anything else. Thank you for the 10. Appreciate that. Pyro, thank you for 11 months, man. Appreciate that. Love the content. Up early in the UK. Try to catch your streams when I can. Appreciate it, man. What time do I actually stream for the UK? I remember, like, at one point in time I wanted to try to stream at like 11 o'clock, but that shit's so hard for me to do. You know what I'll do while I'm eating? So I'm not just sitting here, like, taking small bites and, I'm not just taking small bites and, like, bullshitting the entire time. Wasn't there like a Resident Evil showcase? Perfect. Take a look at this.
In
So like Final Fantasy was probably like my favorite video game series. This is literally, I think, my only video game series that I think is like stayed within my expectations and has like remained like one of my favorite game series.
showcase, we'll go over the latest information on Resident Evil Requiem.
Like, I need you guys to understand like how much my fucking mind, like, I was definitely jaded from like Resident Evil 5 and 6. I wasn't really a huge fan of them. I still played them and still enjoyed them, right? But I'm like, it was starting to like fall away from like what I liked for Resident Evil. Biohazard flipped my fucking wig. I was like, holy shit. Like, these guys went back to the drawing board. These guys totally just changed everything for me. It's like, holy crap, this is nuts. And like Village was still really good. I still enjoyed Village, but like, man, fucking Biohazard ripped my brain out. Now seeing them like go back to like the more Resident Evil 4 style, I'm kind of interested to see how it's going to go. Do you think this is going to be the one? What do you mean like that? What do you mean the one? I think that Capcom largely has been on a pretty solid spree. Their games have done relatively well. I mean, they've definitely fucked up with performance. The best one? No. Are you kidding me? That's always probably going to be... I'm going to say it's going to be 2. For me, at least. 2 and 7. I probably... Like, 2 and 7 are my favorite. Resident Evil 3 Remake could have been better. Yeah. Careful? I don't need to be careful. If anybody disagrees with me, they can just go fuck themselves.
Which will release next month on...
I loved Code... I liked 5 and 6, but the best for me was for Code Veronica. Not 4. Surprised. 4? Like, 4 was good, but like, I don't know why people have like gassed 4 up to be this like fucking like the best game ever created. I mean, 4 was a great game, but like, I don't know. Bro, Leon, you okay?
February 27. Let's take a look at some of the gameplay.
はい、出ないとは言ってないですね。いや、言ってないです。まあ実際あの時も話しましたけど、レオンでもうバチバチのホラーのステージをテストしてみたんですけど、やっぱりこんなレオンあんま見たくなくないっていう意見が大半だったっていうのは事実としてありますね。今回グレイスとレオンで全然違うゲームになってます。グレイスの方はその RE2 ですとかバイオ7もそうですね、ホラーに特化したゲーム体験になってまして。
I want you guys to recognize, you listen to what I said. I said the best ones are 2 and 7. Even this motherfucker agrees with me because he says at the very beginning, Grace plays more like 2 and 7.
Leon の方はというと、
where Leon's part is closer to the thrilling tension featured in Resident Evil 4. Okay, that's kind of cool. I like the idea of like having the contrast where like you're playing as Grace and Grace is more survival horror, where Leon is like you're playing Leon. I realize like a lot of people are like, oh, Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 was an action movie, right? Resident Evil 4 was the Evil Dead of Resident Evil.
こう代用されるような緊張感はすごい高いんですけども、そこまでその恐怖に特化してない、アクションも楽しめるサバイバルホラー、レオンにふさわしい体験が作れてるんじゃないかなとは思ってて、グレースのホラーとそのレオンのアクション2つこう並べて遊ぶことで、今までのバイオハザードではないすごく感情の入れ幅が大きいゲームになってます。
Evil Dead 3 was the comedy action movie. I thought they were all funny. Army of Darkness, yeah. I mean, if you go back and you watch like the original, like the original Evil Dead 1, like the animation and shit is so bad, and so the acting is so fucking bad that it's just like, what the fuck is going on? I remember it was like one of the first horror movies I watched with my mom, and I just laughed the whole time.
バイオハザードって緊張と弛緩のその差っていうのが一つ面白さだと思ってるんですけども、すごく緊張して静かなペースで進むグレースのゲームプレイと、もう発散してダイナミックに激しいアクションをする、そういうカタルシスなレオン、大きな意味でその緊張と弛緩っていう役割としてパートを最適に配置する、まあ、こういう意図で構成しています。
Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. It looks really good. I'm gonna go so fucking deep dick on this game. It's not even funny.
レオンとグレース、
What am I eating?
2人とも主人公なんですけども、ストーリーとしては基本的には一つ。ストーリーの中でプレイヤーキャラがグレースになるパートがあって、またレオンがプレイするパートがあると、まあ、そういう構成になってますね。バイオ6の後のレオンの続きですけど、まあ、レオンはレクイエムの段階でも DSO のエージェントとして、まあ、バイオハザードテロと世界のね戦い続けてるってこと。
Continuing his fight against bioterrorism organizations.
彼はたくさんの
Man, dude. You know, it'd be kind of cool to have, and I know this is like unrealistic and it'll never happen, but it'd still be kind of cool. Is that like, given the fact that, you know, looking at like, thinking about like the Resident Evil movies, which are obviously not Resident Evil, but they're like their own version of Resident Evil, right? Like they had like big fucking monsters and tons of zombies and all this shit. I think it would still be kind of cool to have like an open world. I hate saying that because it's so fucking stereotypical. But it would be kind of cool to have this like massive city or something like that, like Raccoon City or something like that. I just cringed. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I take it back.
劇を見てきた。おそらく彼今回過去一追い詰められることになると思うんで、まあ、その辺も注目。
Guys, I think it'd be really cool if we had like a Resident Evil game, but it kind of played like an arena shooter where you had to like move an objective from like one side of the map to the other side of the map.
してほしいなと思います。今回のゾンビは生前のその人の特徴っていうのを引き継いでいるゾンビがいます。例えばこの館の中で掃除係の人がいるんですけども、その人はゾンビになってもひたすらこう屋敷をきれいにしようとね掃除をする。
I don't think she's doing a very good job of cleaning.
いろんなこう生前の行動に執着するゾンビがいて、ゲームでは彼らの行動を観察して、まあ、うまくかわすのに利用したり倒すのに使うと、こういったことができるようになってます。
That's super new and interesting. I like that, dude. So essentially they're like having these zombies still go through like whatever their original thing they were doing before they turned was. I like that. I hope this brings back a little bit more scare. I mean, like seeing some of the animations, I think that's probably going to end up being the case for sure. I've been watching your videos for a bit and I just thought of a topic you may cover. I genuinely think Bungie has ruined their games with the invention of the live service model. Everything wrong with today's industry can be traced back to Bungie. I mean, Bungie didn't create live service, but if you want that, I highly recommend the complete and utter collapse of Bungie. 28-minute video for you, almost 30-minute video on a Bungie post-mortem.
I think I want a second opinion. レオンのゲームプレイは圧倒的な緊張感のある戦闘、RF4 から進化したサバイバルアクションになっています。
I love that they're still using the like cheesy action hero one-liners for Leon. think I want to get a second opinion.
トマホークというものを装備しており、それによるパリができます。シューティングっていうのが中心になってくるので、さらに洗練されたガンプレイっていうところにも力を入れてます。
Okay. The finishers are pretty fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie. That was actually pretty fucking good. We're gonna watch that again. That was good. Okay.
で、さらに洗練されたガンプレイっていうところにも力を入れてますね。また V を狙って、敵に体術を決める。それから敵が持っていた武器を奪って利用する。
I just realized that they have like the crotch of like the dead is like yellowed from them like dying and pissing themselves. It's kind of crazy.
Nice. どの敵をどの部位を撃つのか、またどうやって倒すのか、そういった戦略を立てるのが面白さであり、それがうまくいった時にさらにこうカタルシスが倍増する。そういったゲームプレイになっています。
God damn, Leon.
グレースのゲームプレイは閉鎖空間の中を、投資弾薬脅威となる敵、その中をもう恐る恐る考えながら動くっていうような面白さだと思ってるんですけども、グレースでは敵を倒すべきか逃げるのか、そこの判断も非常に重要になってきています。なので、レクイエムではそのためのさまざまな手段を用意しています。それほど重火器いっぱい出てくるわけではないんですけども、一つこう象徴的な武器としてレクイエムっていう
There's a gun that takes the same name and title, Requiem. Oh, okay.
そのままタイトルを名を冠した武器が出てきます。この大口径の武器は
Large caliber revolver that has limited ammo.
数ほどないんですけど、ここぞという時にグレースを救って。
But it's the pinch hitter that can get Grace out of tight spots. Okay, so she gets like an ultimate weapon or something like that has limited rounds that you could use to be able to like get you outside of those like oh shit situations.
くれる頼りになる武器になってます。
I like that. Good fucking lord.
実はクラフト要素も少しひねりを入れてまして、そのアンポルを作るためには感染したゾンビの血が必要になります。クラフトのリソースになる血っていうのを、つまり敵を倒すのにもまた
What? Zombie blood is a resource?
意味があると。そういう意味でより RS スタイルのゲームを深めるような工夫っていうのは各所に入れてますね。
Holy shit. Okay.
Too effective.
A variety of gameplay options have also been added to this title. Players can switch between 2 camera perspectives.
I feel like is it weird that I would play Grace in first person and I would play Leon in third? Because I feel like the first person perspective, especially if you're talking about like more like narrow spaces, it's supposed to be leaning heavier, like far heavier into like survival horror. I feel like that would make it a lot more atmospheric. No, LD, I do the same. Okay. Yeah. Because like, I'm going to be real with you guys. I mean, up into the point that like Resident Evil 7 like finally turns into like Resident Evil. Right, where you're like, okay, like I'm totally, you get the hang of it. You're killing bosses. You got better weapons. You know, some of the more like fucking regular enemies that you see, like you kind of get used to. Before I got to that point, which I would probably say is like after the docks. I'd say like that's after the docks. It's probably closer to like the when you have to like fight Mama in the like flower place, the barn or whatever the fuck it is. That game was fucking terrifying. Like, holy shit. Resident Evil Biohazard for like the first probably 15 hours was like fucking terrifying. That game was so fucking scary. Like, they did such a good, especially because it was like all atmosphere and puzzle, a lot less fighting. Because there wasn't a lot of fights. And when the fights did come, those fights came out of fucking nowhere and scared the shit out of you. Mama is when Ethan finally said, just fuck this place. I mean, like, she was gross. She was fucking gross, okay? How she attacked you, where she attacked you from. Beautiful art direction, great lighting. Oh, I think the game looks fantastic. It looks really good. I think they're doing this to prevent lewd modding of the female Leon, however, be an unfortunate scapegoat. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You can choose between first or third person. You can play both. They're not forcing a perspective so you can't lewd the characters. But this is Capcom. Have you seen their games? Or their characters?
And these can be changed
What are you
at any
talking
time
about?
during the game. Multiple difficulties are also available. New players can enjoy casual mode.
I just want to remind you really quick, okay? We need to use a proper example, otherwise I don't think people will understand, okay? New Chun-Li skin. SF607, whatever, fine. That doesn't really matter. Where's the fucking bathing suit one that they just put out recently? This was only 5 months ago. So this is the company that we're saying doesn't want you to lewd their characters.
You ready? Top player, repeat.
Preview on the scene. Wait, there's poisons on the menu. No mercy for you. Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo.
Okay, pretty normal.
Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's take it.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe they don't want you looting their characters. They're really showing a lot of dudes right now.
You know what they say? If you're off the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja. Domo arigato. From the Bungie. Behold, Wachino.
Don't loot our characters. Don't loot our characters. Don't do it. We want you to look at our characters respectfully. Please look at our characters respectfully.
Another mission awaits.
Don't.
You plan to fight us all?
Stop.
Target acquired. I'll show you the power of my company.
Jesus Christ.
And use aim assist to take down zombies.
Where'd you go? I'm putting you on trial. Where the fuck did you go? Where'd that chat go? Triage? Well, never mind then, Lamau. Okay. I'm glad we took care of that. I'm glad we handled that.
With more ease. But if you choose Standard Classic, ink ribbons will be needed to save the game when playing as Grace.
There are plenty of things that we can criticize Capcom for. Looting characters or being conservative, not one of them. Not
This
one of them.
mode is recommended for those who enjoy a tense atmosphere.
今回、ポルシェさんとコラボレーションさせていただきまして、世界に1台しかない車を作っております。
This is going to become increasingly more popular as time goes on. Oh, fuck. There it goes. This is going to become increasingly more popular as time goes on, just because these game companies want to be able to make more money, and the best way for them to be able to advertise is through product placement. Like, I would guarantee, I don't think people realize, like, how much money gets thrown around for product placement and advertising, or for any of these, like, exclusivity deals and stuff like that. I did a little bit of background research, and I did some interviewing and talking, and I'm not going to reveal any names or anything like that of who it is. But I've talked to some developers that have done stuff with, like, Epic and a couple of these other companies. Nearly every single time, these guys, if you are seeing a deal for exclusivity, they are paying at least half of the development costs. Yeah. So if you want to know, like, oh, why did they take it? One, likely when these companies take these exclusivity deals, it's one, because they're usually probably in some financial trouble and they need some help. But two, it's because they're literally paying for half of the fucking game's development. So they don't really look at it as, like, that much of a risk, right? Because they're like, oh, well, when I go, like, off of exclusivity, these guys just paid me half. I wait a year and then I drop it on another platform. I'm good to go, right? Yeah. So for these companies that don't do exclusivity, they got to find other ways to be able to squeeze more money out. Product placement is going to be the way that they do it. And if I'm not mistaken, Porsche is the first. I think Porsche is going to be the first company that's going to be, like, it looks like they're going to be the first company that's going to get, like, heavily invested in, like, ad placement for whatever reason. Because not only has Porsche done product placement for Leon's car in Resident Evil Requiem, but also, if I recall, the Heretic Prophet, whatever fucking Sony's the Naughty Dog exclusive game, I think that one also has, like, her spaceship is a Porsche. I'm pretty sure I'm right. Yeah? Okay.
Resident Evil and Porsche are two very iconic brands with so much heritage. It's one of those collaborations you're always dreaming of as a gaming fan working in this environment. Collaborations like this obviously don't spawn out of nowhere. For his adventures, Leon needed a car which represents his style, but also delivers when it comes to navigating him through, all of those dangerous moments he experiences in the game.
So they could have made it, like, I like how they're like, this is, like, so obvious a fucking advertisement.
What I really admire about the custom Resident Evil Cayenne Turbo GT is how the team stayed true to its characteristics by still ensuring it feels authentic in this world. It took a lot of expertise from different departments at Porsche and complex 3D printing to apply those customizations to the real car. It's going to look amazing in the game.
今回もう一つハミルトンさんと、コラボさせていただきまして、レオンとグレースそれぞれのキャラのイメージをモチーフとした時計をつけてます。
Two fantastic watch models which recreate those worn in the game in all the stunning details. The khaki-filled Autochrono and the Pan-Europe Automatic will be in limited edition, 2,000 pieces each, and will release alongside Resident Evil Requiem on February the 27th. Please stay tuned.
Are these guys fucking for real? Do they think we are ballers? All right. Those watches are going to be selling 3 times on eBay. What was the watch? I missed the watch. What is this now? So like, so first they tried to sell us a card. These guys must think we're fucking loaded or something, right? Oh, and here's his their luxury watches that we have in the game too.
Fantastic watch models, which recreate those worn in the game in all the stunning details. The khaki field autochrono and the Pan-Europe automatic will be in limited edition, 2,000 pieces each, and will release alongside Resident Evil Requiem on February the 27th. Please stay tuned.
They're $2,000 each. Are they really? Hey, I look at it as a compliment. I look at it as a, like this is how highly Capcom thinks of it. This is how highly Capcom thinks of their audience. They didn't go to Mountain Dew. They didn't go to McDonald's. They went with Porsche and $2,000 watches. You need to understand, if you are a Resident Evil enjoyer, you are a class above society.
In addition to the base game,
LD, buy me one? No.
A deluxe edition featuring bonus content will also be available for purchase. Extra costumes for Grace and Leon.
Well, I mean, now wait a minute.
Purchase.
Wait a fucking minute. I just want to make you guys real aware of something real quick here. Real aware of something real quick here. What do we have? What do we have going on here? We have pencil skirt, very fancy looking. I might have to make a fucking purchase here.
Extra costumes for Grace.
Skype.
Camera perspectives. To be available for purchase. Extra costumes for Grace and...
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? I mean, like, she's fine. She's fine. But you know what the funny thing is? Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember? Like, this is the shit that I'm talking about when I say that, like, some of these woke, anti-woke conversations can, like, fucking outpace themselves sometimes. When they first announced this, they were talking about how ugly she was. There were people talking about how ugly she was and how people thought she was trans. No fucking way. Yes fucking way. Literally the same conversation that spun up around Siri and shit like that. Same fucking thing. Same fucking thing. Oh yeah. Usual suspects. Usual suspects popped up. They're like, oh, here we go. Fucking now they're bringing in a trans character. Oh, she's got an Adam's apple or like other whatever the shit. I'm like, what the fuck, you insufferable fucks. Like sometimes, like the crazy thing is that it's like, you know, sometimes you can be right, but you don't need to be right all the time. You know, sometimes when you go looking, you find it. That's a proper goth lady. That's what the fuck I am saying. She's just a guy. Yeah. She's just a little, you know.
Leon. Weapon skins and screen filters will be included in this edition. Those who pre-order will receive an apocalypse costume for grace.
Apocalypse.
Along with the platforms shown, the game will also be available on the cloud gaming service GeForce Now. This title is being developed in collaboration with NVIDIA, so a wide range of PC users can enjoy it.
It's such an honor to work on Resident Evil.
Fuck you. Shut the fuck up. I hate you. I hate everything you represent. I hate everything you do. I hate your face. I hate your company. You guys just discontinued the most fucking affordable fucking graphics cards because you guys are pumping all that shit into fucking AI. And now you're expecting people to go out and buy fucking 1650s and shit and go back to playing fucking games on an Xbox 360 because you guys want to fucking talk to God? Eat my ass!
The iconic series has been thrilling fans around the world for close to 30 years and has continued to raise the bar for innovation and technology with every single release. We've been working closely with Capcom
I feel like that
on
was
Resident
justified.
Evil Requiem, helping shape the future of the franchise.
Does look really pretty.
With
And by the way, I don't fucking don't be coming at me with this RTX on, RTX off shit. Brother, we turned your shit off day motherfucking 1, okay? None of this shit fucking works. And it sure as the fuck doesn't make these games looking better. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
For realistic graphics, an AI-powered NVIDIA DLSS 4 with multi-frame generation for incredibly fast performance. DLSS also makes Resident Evil Requiem more accessible across a wide range of PCs, extending the nightmare to more gamers. And with GeForce Now, gamers can experience Resident Evil Requiem at launch with the cutting-edge graphics and performance on nearly any device, streaming from powerful GeForce RTX servers in the cloud.
What? What? I don't have to own my computer anymore? Oh, wait a minute. Isn't this the same NVIDIA that now has limited people to only being able to play 100 hours of games in a month? This is snake oil. I know.
I can't wait to unlock the mysteries of Raccoon City.
Of your wallet.
Once again.
Not only that, 1/6 scale figures of our two protagonists will also be available for purchase. Grace and Leon's figures can be displayed separately or together as a set. And if you line them up with previous figures, both figures are scheduled for release this fall.
I missed when this was what gaming was about, where like there are ways to to make extra money. It was by selling us cool shit. This is the shit that I miss, right? Like this right here, I bought that motherfucking collector's edition. I bought this motherfucking collector's edition because this shit was worth it. And like this thing still holds up today. It's got some cat hair on it. It's a little fucking dusty. It probably needs to get fucking, fucking air blowed or something like that. But like, worth. They don't make them how they used to anymore. They're also not as interested in doing the cool shit with them either. What the fuck is going on with this gun? I mean, look, even the fucking. Look, chat, I'm gonna get you. It doesn't rev.
An original design.
I just cringed. Bender, I'm gonna fucking ban you.
Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller will be released on the same day as the game.
Keep talking.
And as a series first, Amiibo will also be available. Please look forward to more information. On Resident Evil Requiem launch day, the gold editions
There's
of
nothing
both
on the
Resident
screen.
Evil
Shut the
Village
fuck up.
and
You guys
Resident
can't see
Evil
anything
7
anyway.
Biohazard, including all downloadable content, will
There's
be
nothing
released.
to see here. It's literally was a static screen the whole fucking time, okay? Does this really make your viewing experience that much better than just looking at me?
On the Nintendo Switch 2. We'll also be celebrating 30
How do we know that? Because you can go watch the video for yourself.
years of the series with special concerts. Relive the series' greatest moments with breathtaking orchestral performances. The first ticket lottery is open right now to Resident Evil Ambassador.
I don't think there's a single Resident Evil song that I remember, but I will tell you, I go watch fucking Final Fantasy's orchestra like nearly every year. Like without fail. Almost every single year I go to see Final Fantasies. I'll skip sometimes, but like, cause you don't want to go like every single year, otherwise you'll get kind of bored of it, right? But like, I've gone like every year, every other year for a little while now, for like the last 4 years, 5 years. A man with a taste of sophistication? No, I just go to see big titty chicks dressed up as Tifa.
Concerts are planned for not just Japan, but North America and Europe. More information on these will be released later.
Hold
on a second. No. I kept hitting the wrong button. It brought up like all these. Sorry, that was all me. It brought up like all these like the security thing.
実はレオンにはある秘密があって、そことも関わってくる要素だったり。
Whoa, is this motherfucker dropping lower?
これもねまだお伝えしてない。
Something we haven't revealed yet.
けど、実はレオンにはある秘密があって、
But Leon bears a
そこと
secret
も
in this
関わってく
game.
る要素だったり。
The secret related to Elpis.
グレースのお母さんアリスタが殺された、そこにも関わる非常に重要なものになっているので、この辺のねその謎をプレイしてぜひ解き明かしていってもらえればなと思います。バイオハザードレクイエム、まだまだ言いたいこと本当にキリがないんで、発売まで引き続き注目していて。
What are you drinking? Water. I literally like I've said this before. I'm negative Asmongold. I have more hair, I drink water, and I take showers.
いただければと思います。
Showcase is really good.
Why did you kidnap me?
Kidnap you?
I want you to be my girlfriend.
I liberated you.
I think I want a second opinion.
What is happening here?
I'll keep our friends busy.
So I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that like, if I had to like, just as a person that's played a lot of Resident Evil in their life, Grace is probably some sort of like hybrid in some way. That's the only thing that makes sense. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking, yeah. Way to say what I was thinking out loud. Yeah. That was good, man. That was really good. I was actually kind of surprised this Resident Evil Showcase because the game comes out in like a couple of weeks, doesn't it? Because it comes out at like the end of the month. One month. Oh, it comes out in February. What comes out at the end of this month? Isn't there like a bunch of shit that comes out at the end of this month? February 27th, 5 weeks. Concord 2. Code Vein. Yeah, Code Vein. So Code Vein, Concord 2. I'm so excited for Concord 2. I think that these guys are in too deep and they can't pull out. So they're going to try to, so they're basically going to like retry to do the shadow drop where they're going to like go back and like, they're going to like, we ignored all the feedback and we released the game anyway. Come and play. It's great. Oh, Neo 3 is the first week of February. I'm going to go in on that. I love me some Neo. Dude, that's a lot of words that you're hitting me with, my guy. You got to be careful with that. That's like a whole ass video script you just dropped into my fucking messages. You got to break it up a little bit. You got to be more concise. You know what I mean? You got to be more concise. Keep it to a couple of sentences. In a recent video, you mentioned that you're interested in checking out Guild Wars 2. I put thousands of hours into the game and I'm very familiar with the content creators for it. If you have any questions about it or you need any answers, I think you'd enjoy. I think you'd enjoy their take on MMOs. It's had a surge of players as of late, and it's getting pretty. Holy shit! A surge of players, and is now a great time to hop in. Well, yeah, I know they did an update for it recently. I don't need a lot of like advice or anything like that on it. I have a bunch of friends that already play it. Literally, one of my buddies has been playing it like every single day for the last like 3 weeks. Too long, can't read. Yeah, I mean, like I'll take the time, obviously, like because I'm a nice fucking guy, but I will still make fun of you for posting something that big. I will I'll read it, but I'll still flame you for posting something that long. Okay. Yeah, no, this looked really good. I was actually I'm really excited for this game, man. I can't fucking wait for it. I love Resident Evil. That is my actual jam. That is my actual shit. How the fuck did he already get Lorwyn? I haven't been able to find any of this shit. I'm so excited for this set because it actually has like really cool fucking like actually magic-y art rather than being like a Universes Beyond fucking crossover bullshit. Jesus fucking Christ. Did this dude really just sit around and he literally sat around and watched fucking mentally ill people all day today, didn't he? Yes, he did. I only caught like part of his stream. Battlefield 6 is running out of time. They're already fucked. I don't think you understand. Like relevance is not something like you can take it back, but not without drastic moves. And like they just haven't done enough. They just said, as always, yeah. The one thing that I've had, like I catch his stream almost every single week. Or like mostly every day that he streams, at least for a little bit. But like one of the things, like I think the trap of like getting into politics is that it makes like the content like so fucking narrow after a while, where you're just like talking about the same stuff. You know what I mean? Every single day. And it's just like for me, it's just like it makes you kind of want to go back and forth. I love the dude's content. I think he's funny as fuck. The stream always has really good energy. He's a fucking great streamer, but sometimes it's just like, what are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about fucking Minnesota again. Okay. That's cool. He will change it up. Yeah, he has a really good sense for that kind of shit. I think he's gonna kind of like. Plus, on top of that, he's also like me, where you get bored of talking about the same thing for too long. If Highguard is Concord 2, does that make Marathon number 3? I think the jury's still out on Marathon. The benefit to Marathon is that while Marathon, like, let's be real, okay? Everybody hates Marathon for 2 reasons. Bungie, and the second reason is, well, 3 reasons. Bungie, not Destiny 3, and they stole art from people again. That's the 3 reasons. That's the 3 reasons that people don't like. It has nothing to actually do with the game. It has a hell of a lot more to do with things outside of the game. If they listen to audience feedback, if they make genuine changes to the game, which it looks like they have been, it's not like it's unsalvageable, right? And on top of that, Arc Raiders has shown that there is an appetite. There is a general market, wider audience appetite for extraction shooters. However, I'm concerned that it's not going to be the casual game that I think a lot of people are looking for. I don't think it's going to be the casual game that a lot of people are looking for. I think that I see that they're going to do free kits, but free kits you can only do solo. So like I don't know. Shitty game design that is umbrellaed under Bungie. I don't think that Bungie necessarily makes shitty games. I just don't necessarily trust Bungie because I don't think they have a lot of the same people anymore. Didn't this same guy also offer Sony $25 million for Concord? I could have swore. The COO of Face Punch, Rust, and Gary's Mod publicly offered Amazon $25 billion for New World. Game should never die. Unironically, if anybody was actually going to be able to like revive that game and do something with it, Alistair McFarlane would probably be that guy. I mean, do you know, still to this day, regardless of how popular this game has been, I have never played Rust. I've never played it. I don't understand anything about it. I don't even it looks like a survival game, so I thought it was like a single player survival game, but it's not. And then I was like, oh, so you have to like make servers with your friends or something, and that's not the case either. Rust is overrated in my MIO. Are you saying that because you don't have friends to play with? Rust is Ark without variety. I played Ark and Ark sucks. I played Ark and I died. I shit myself and died in like the first 3 minutes and it was like, this is stupid. I think my character shit themselves to death and died in like 5 minutes of playing and I was like, fuck this game. This is dumb. Ark modded is the Ritz. Ark itself is trash. That's like, here's the thing. I get where you're coming from. Ark is trash. I am, so I refunded it. So I bought Ark because my friends sold me on it because they're like, oh dude, you're gonna have so much fun. You like survival games. We're gonna have a blast. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay, all right, cool. And then I downloaded the game and I played it. I played it on my own. And I was like, this is fucking garbage. Like, this is actual fucking trash. I'm like, this game is like, it just sucks. And my buddies are like, oh yeah, no. Base Ark sucks. You have to get mods. We gotta mod it. And I was like, oh, it's a game like you have to play with mods. Otherwise, like, it's not worth it. And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna refund it. And they're like, what? Why? Why would you do that? And I'm like, I don't support studios that put out something that has to be modded by players for it to be playable, for it to be enjoyable. I will not knowingly and freeingly give my money to a company knowing that they are putting out a fucking garbage product that is only essentially the skeleton of something that players want to play. It only becomes playable when players are the ones that fix it. You aren't getting my money. Fuck you. Sorry. That's how it works. I will if the mods are insanely good. No, that is a principle I stand by. And I love playing modded games. I do. Fuck, I have well over 1,000 hours, probably 2,000 hours in T-Mod Loader for Terraria. But base Terraria is fantastic. Base Terraria is a fantastic game. You ever need a music collab? Dude, I diddle on the guitar. I don't really like play that much anymore. Like 90% of my focus and energy goes into writing and being creative on fucking YouTube. Like I literally just like fucking jam licks here and there. I don't really like play like that anymore. You what? You're a guitar? I diddle it. You know, diddle. I need to not do shit like that. Maddie's gonna fucking clip me out of context and fucking make memes out of it. Terraria was the GOAT. Terraria is the GOAT. Excuse me? Where'd it go? What the fuck is this? Can't wait to see what you've been cooking up. Can't wait to show it. You guys should talk more. Fucking base, Sean Murray. I guess it's not on here. Fuck. Terraria. What's Terraria? Yeah. Terraria, what motherfucker said Terraria was the GOAT? Terraria is the GOAT. 1.4.5 releasing January 20 motherfucking 7th. You better fucking bet I'm gonna be on that shit. That's gonna be their Palworld crossover and also Dead Cells, if I'm not mistaken. It's like saying Minecraft had its time. Yeah, true. Was shaking LD? Yeah, it still has updates. I thought they were done. This is just the last update. That's what this is. Nintendo boys so upset with Terraria? Why are Nintendo boys upset with Terraria? Two likes, I know. Dude thought this was the one. Dude thought this was the one. Terraria? Terraria who? The fuck? Shut the fuck up. Where you live? Found out about a Chrome add-on called Microslop that changes the Microsoft on your browser to say Microsoft. That's great. That's fucking fantastic. Terraria final version number 5. No shit. Yeah, so they're gonna have 2 major crossovers. I don't know if there's gonna be any bosses or anything like that. Hopefully. Hopefully. I want to get some, like, fuck, man. I would totally want to put some, like, Terraria gameplay in the back of a video, because I totally like marketing good games to people. But like I have an inner conflict when it comes to Terraria, where it's like I almost wouldn't want to do it because it kind of spoils the best part of Terraria, which is the boss fights. And I feel like that's really the only thing that you could show in the gameplay would be the boss fights. It's definitely not you just gonna be like digging and then accidentally digging the ocean out and emptying it into hell and then being like, fuck. Done that a few times. We all have. And then you go into fucking what is it called, T-edit, where you can actually like upload your map into T-edit and then just like paint water back in, load it back up. Shark boss was hell? Fuck me. Yeah, no shit. Shark boss is hell. Try fighting fucking Empress of Light in the day. I think of Raft, and then I think of the Shark boss. I haven't played Raft in a long time. That's also a really good game. Former Elder Scrolls writer and lore master Kurt Coleman speaks on why he left Bethesda. What? Elder Scrolls 6 was supposed to be their next game after Fallout 4. Todd Howard had promised him the lead design role on the Elder Scrolls 6, only to find out 11 years later that he had went with someone else. Holy shit. The vibe at Bethesda, it was very different after Skyrim's success. Coleman was the co-lead on Skyrim. Of course, after Fallout 4, we didn't go to the Elder Scrolls 6. We made Fallout 76, and then even we didn't make the Elder Scrolls 6. We made Starfield, which then became an extremely long project compared to the other ones. So they just edged, bro. Like, Todd kept him on the fucking hook, saying that he was going to make that game and he was going to be the lead on that next game, and then he just never did it for him. Coleman left Bethesda in 2023 after 20 years. He said that the problems at Bethesda predate the Microsoft acquisition. As the years went on, design leads, including Todd Howard's role, became less hands-on and more bureaucratic. This is like a legendary drop script. This is literally like a script for one of my videos. His version of Elder Scrolls 6 was going to be like The Empire Strikes Back. The Elven Supremacists were the bad guys, and they would ultimately come out on top, setting up the Elder Scrolls 7. That actually kind of sounds sick. That actually kind of sounds good. Especially the idea of like elven supremacists were the bad guys, but they would still win at the end of the game. I like that kind of shit. Where like you made an impact, but you actually never changed anything. Fantasy racism, let's go. That's everybody's favorite brand of game. That's really what that's really the marking of the best games. It's either fantasy racism or it's space racism. This is so fucking characteristic of AAA, and this is so characteristic. This is just so Bethesda. And like everything he says makes so much more sense when you think about it in the context of how Bethesda has performed over the past couple of years. So he says that he was teased and he was going to be the lead for Elder Scrolls 6, but it ended up getting taken away from him because they ended up promising it to him, and then he waited. This guy waited 11 years for Todd Howard to give the role to somebody else. And then he says the vibe at Bethesda was very different after Skyrim's success, which makes a lot of sense because I think people kind of don't realize that Skyrim is like a generational, multi-generational success where these guys have just continued to farm money off of it for years and years with every single re-release. The reason why they continue to re-release it is because they keep making money every time they sell it. Every single time. And then he says, of course, after Fallout 4, we didn't go to the Elder Scrolls 6. We made Fallout 76. What I actually find really interesting about this is that Todd Howard sold that as that, though, like the issues with the Elder Scrolls, the issues with Fallout 76, Todd Howard had said that's because it wasn't their core team that was working on it. We were originally sold the idea that Fallout 76 was made by ZeniMax. Come to find out, we know today that is definitely not the case, and that they had multiple people from Bethesda working on Fallout 76, and it still turned into a fucking shithole. And then we still didn't make the Elder Scrolls 6. We made Starfield, which became an extremely long project compared to the other ones. So you have an immediate track record of they make Skyrim, massive success, big money, everybody's rich, everybody's ballin'. Todd Howard is now wearing the most fancy Italian leather jacket in history. And after that, everybody just kicked their feet up and just fucked off. Fallout 76 came out, they fucked up, they realized they had to lock in. They locked in a little bit more when it came to Starfield, but they had already blown their load and they just had nothing left, so they put out one of the most garbage games that I think I've played in a long time. I would actually go to say that yeah, Dragon Age the Veilguard is better than Starfield. No need for name calling? No, I think that's a fair assessment. I think the Dragon Age the Veilguard is better than Starfield. It had a much more compelling and interesting premise from the very start. I think that the combat was definitely a lot more entertaining and interesting, and it had more depth to it. It was prettier. It looked better. It ran better. It ran a lot better. There's a lot of criticisms to throw at Dragon Age the Veilguard. Performance is not one of them. That game sung. Holy shit. Performance on that game was absurd. It was like insanely stable, super high frame rate right from the very beginning. Starfield is just pure cynicism and apathy. The art direction was bad. Our team did a good job. Yeah, I think the art direction wasn't very good. Like, I didn't really like the character designs, but I think the environments and stuff like that were actually pretty nice. Nope, I completely disagree. Starfield wasn't. Starfield wasn't what? You better not be trying to come up in here and trying to talk about how Starfield is secretly some good fucking video game. Starfield, unlike Veilguard, wasn't a lobotomy of a franchise. It was failed from the start. I mean, a lobotomy is a lobotomy. They were both lobotomized. I mean, I don't think there was much happening or on the screen at once in Dragon Age the Veilguard. Neither was there in fucking Starfield. Empty-ass planets where you had to fucking walk from place to place, walking forward for fucking 2 hours before you find the fucking copy-pasted outpost that you just saw 2 planets ago. Starfield had a peak of 330,000 players. Peaks don't fucking count. Peaks don't fucking matter. There was more interest in Starfield because it's fucking Bethesda actually releasing a new game. Keep in mind that BioWare has lost much of their power and much of their name in the games industry. Most people don't even think of them anymore. The world was just boring to play. Oh yeah. No, if I did a point by point analysis where I actually broke down and did a post-mortem on Starfield versus Dragon Age the Veilguard, I would almost guarantee you that Veilguard would come out on top. Like, I'm not saying that Veilguard was a good game. I'm just saying that Veilguard was better than Starfield. I like that I make that comparison. And that, like, Veilguard is such an insult to you guys that I actually have Starfield revisionists in my chat right now. Well, no. I mean, Starfield, like, who are you defending? This is me literally saying, like, poop, it's better, like, poop is better than diarrhea. And people are like, but you know, at least it comes out fast. What the fuck? This has to be the best analogy you've come up with. It's the best one I had for the moment. You know, sometimes you just gotta try to whip it out. I don't know. Propaganda level was higher for the other one. Was it though? But was it though? You know, in Veilguard, you could actually kill off characters. You know what game you couldn't do that in? Hugfield. Where, like, literally you couldn't kill a single fucking NPC in the entire game outside of enemy NPCs. So you can in Starfield use the console menu. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, one character, which is what I guess better than 0. I'm pretty sure you can kill off some of the teammates through your choices and get rid of them. In Veilguard, they shove agendas down your throat too. Both games do the exact same thing. I mean, are we forgetting Yeah, are we forgetting about the Starfield Dance Club? Whatever the fuck was going on here. That's crazy though, man. That's crazy. Well, I hope the dude's doing better somewhere else. Just to show how important this guy was, a former colleague once called him the best writer the Elder Scrolls ever had. I would fucking guarantee this because Pagliarulo is the same dude that he's the one that wrote Starfield, and everybody dogged on that fucking guy, and he was the one that took to Twitter and wrote that whole long fucking thread about how, you know, gamers are so privileged and they think that they understand games and they don't understand anything about how games are made, and I don't know how Twinkies are made, and I wouldn't guess and pretend like I did, and blah 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 blah, and then went on this like good 12 post tirade about how gamers are wrong and he is right. He's good for short quests, not long mass world building and big quests. Yeah, obviously. Privileged is a red flag word these days, especially when you're talking about your customer that paid for your video game. Like, that's the part that just, like, fucking boggles me. That's the part that, like, fries my fucking brain. Is that for whatever reason, you had somebody that popped off at the mouth to tell their customers, people that paid for their product, you're privileged. How about you keep your fucking mouth shut, listen to the criticism, internalize it, and then find some way to make that useful when you work on your next game. Instead of taking to social media to cry like a little bitch and look for the rest of the industry to pat you on the back and tell you you did a good job shipping a fucking garbage game. Get out of here. No. Shoo. You're privileged, says the guy who gets to make video games for a living. Fucking true. Fucking true. Some of these game developers are so insufferable. It's so bad. Your life is so hard. Oh my God. What do you have to do? What do you do every day? Oh, I come to work and I work in California, and I come into the office, and sometimes the free breakfast bar and juice bar that we have in the entrance doesn't have the juice that I want, and for whatever reason, yet again, the espresso machine is down, so I'm running on like 5 miles an hour where I'd normally be running at like a cool 7. I get into my office, and for whatever reason, the smog's terrible. I can't see my view of the ocean anymore. I just can't anymore. Did you see this? What is this?
The suffering of generations must be endured to achieve our divine end. That is from the reveal trailer for Naughty Dog's next game. It's called Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet, and
I'm gonna tell you right now, this game is fucking cooked. I could actually take a wild guess about what this video is gonna be about, and I'm probably gonna be within the neighborhood. For the last 2 years or 3 years, Neil Druckmann has played an active role in helping to produce and be on set and be a creative witness to The Last of Us television show, which likely took him out of the studio. Sony, given how much fucking free reign they give that guy, probably gave him way too much fucking rope, which means he did not fulfill his fucking duties that he had at the company. And now the game is behind schedule. Am I in the ballpark? It's about crunch.
They printed this on a commemorative coin that they gave to their staff for 2025. And do you know what's really funny about this? It's not just a game thing, it's pretty much actually true, because functionally, that is the work ethic of Naughty Dog's leadership. And what we're going to dive into today is all of the reporting around just how much of a disaster it seems their internal game development has been. You see, they just put their staff through nearly 2 months of big crunch, all to deliver an internal demo. And the thing is, the full game isn't even planned to release for years.
Oh, they want the concept demo to see like what the game is actually going to play like and whether or not, and then Sony's going to decide whether or not they actually want to continue the project. When did they announce this? Last year? Was it last year's Game Awards? You always seem so informed. Where do you get your gaming news from? I get it from myself. Actually, you know what? I'll give you a bit of insight. The reason why I am so informed is because I just predict what's going to happen because I think business is relatively easy to predict. You already watched the video? Sure, yeah. The amount of crunch in the industry is grossly overreported. It's not even grossly overreported. The other problem that I think there's a weird, I've had this criticism for years. I really don't care about like the fucking bitch mode shit that people want to cry about when it comes to crunch in the video game industry. As somebody that worked in the oil industry and worked 12-hour days, 16-hour days for 3 months straight until a project finished, because that's literally just that's just how it works, right? I mean, like that's just how that industry works. When you're on a turnaround, the project has to get finished because the plant has to go back up. So that's just the way it works. And I guarantee none of these people have been through that kind of shit. 16-hour days for 3 months straight. 7 days a week where you only get one fatigue day. I guarantee you're not doing that. Ain't no way.
Which just makes us think, hang on a second. Are you basically going to be crunching for years upon years to make any of this happen? You see, for years we've heard hell stories about Naughty Dog. Basically them just
if you were asking why I'm so informed about like because I brought up the thing about was it Neil Druckmann being on set and working with the Last of Us TV show? That's literally just some like news shit that I had seen like a year ago, where it was like him on set taking pictures with people, and then there was also I covered it actually. Now that I think about it, there was a video that I had made. Right here. Who gives a shit? Naughty Dog has completely lost the plot. This is a video where it's like Neil Druckmann essentially going around and doing a Joel, Joel was doing, or not, Neil Druckmann was going and doing this. He was doing these interviews with people for Sony, and this is all like him. This is him talking to the guy from 28 Days Later. And he's talking about like the Last of Us TV show that was in production and whatnot like that. So like I already knew that like this is from 9 months ago. This is almost a year ago. It's almost a year ago. I already knew that this guy was like on set all the time and doing all that shit. So that's really where it's coming from.
Throwing bodies at the problem and burning through.
Might be mean to say, but most industries have crunch. We just don't have a Jason to write an article about it. It's just another way that gamers call gamers toxic. Yeah, maybe. Thank you for the 5, man. Appreciate it.
Their staff. Well, doesn't seem like much has changed. In March 2020,
I don't think it's a way to call gamers toxic. I think it's a way for them to try to drum up more sympathy from the customer. But like, what does he mean by Jason? Jason Schreier is what he's trying to allude to.
The Last of Us Part 2 was getting ready for release after loads and loads of delays. Back at the time, Jason Schreier was working for Kotaku, and he dropped this bombshell report.
That's
And I
why the
really
guy
do
said
mean bombshell.
Jason.
In it, we learned that Naughty Dog was crunching, and crunching hard. Staff were describing 12-hour days and weekend work, pretty much going on and on and on for a long-ass time, the sort of thing that we in the industry would call a death march. And it was all in service of getting the game ready at absolutely any cost. But to make things even worse,
I mean, you're gonna
Jason's
have
report
this,
wasn't
but
just
you're gonna
about
have this shit happen. Like the problem is that like people want to frame this shit. I'm sure Bellular is gonna walk it back. At least the idea that like crunch is this terrible thing.
The Last of Us Part 2. It actually revealed that this
He's made a game before. I'm sure he understands.
2016's Uncharted 4. Now that's a game that Neil Druckmann, the co-director, kind of darkly described as a reflection on the drive that leads many people in game development to crunch, which is of course rather easy to say when, you know, you're kind of the boss. Now, to make this sort of thing relevant to like you and me, I just have it in my head. What's been going on with Naughty Dog? Why has their output kind of decreased and decreased over?
Kind of decreased and decreased? What are you talking about? When did The Last of Us 2 first come out? These guys haven't had anything out in 6 years. It's been 6 years since these guys put a game out. They used to have this. They used to have what? What was the other game that they had? Was it Jak and Daxter? Was that their other game? I can't remember which one it was. And then they also had Uncharted. They were always cycling these games. They had multiple games. It was Jak and Daxter. So they had Jak and Daxter, Uncharted, and The Last of Us. But the minute The Last of Us came out was the minute that that they went off the rails on everything else, and they just dropped everything. Now they have a new IP that they're working on, but like I think the studio is ideologically captured by Neil Druckmann. I think that I don't know, man. I think that like
time.
We'll get into it.
Why has a lot of it been like remakes, remasters, that kind of?
The reason why is because the talent is gone from the studio and the people that actually kept things in order are gone. The problem that Naughty Dog has is the fact that the studio used to be Neil Druckmann, Amy Hennig, and Bruce Straley. Bruce Straley and Amy Hennig are gone. Now, Neil Druckmann has the he has the role. He has the leash. He is the god of that studio, and all of that has gone to his head, and he is someone that I do think on some level is talented, but he's somebody that actively needs someone there to balance him out. Somebody that will challenge him, somebody that he is not supposed to be the leader. He is supposed to be someone that is led. I think that's what the problem is. And he used to have that. He had that with Bruce Straley and Amy Hennig, but now he doesn't have that. And now like the entire studio is just falling apart because of it. So that's what the problem is. Notice that when Amy and Bruce left, production for the studio fell through the floor, and it just became nothing but remasters and remakes, and that's the only thing that they've been doing. It's the easiest explanation to come up with. He is not a leader. He should not be leading the studio under any circumstances. The fact is that there's even conversations between Neil Druckmann and Bruce Straley in interviews where Bruce very specifically goes into detail about how originally the garbage fucking story that they wanted to make for The Last of Us, what actually ended up being The Last of Us Part 2, was originally what Neil Druckmann's idea was for The Last of Us Part 1. But Bruce was like, no, that's generic, that's garbage, we don't want to do that, we should do something else, let's make it a father-daughter story, something that's more about bonding. But Neil Druckmann always had this plan of like killing off the father and making it a revenge story and also making the father a bad guy and men bad and blah, 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 blah. That was his whole thing. And the rest of the studio knocked it down, so that's just not what they did. Instead, they went with what they made for Last of Us 1. Then Bruce left and Amy left. Neil had full control over The Last of Us Part 2. And then he brought back his dumbass idea of making Homeboy a bad guy, killing him off, and making it a revenge story. I only remember this because I remember the conversation about how they were also going to make Tess like a bad, like a villain as well.
And I have to wonder if they've just lost a lot of their staff because they've ended up being a bit of a shit place to work. Now, at least after that report went out, it seems...
Question. If the job is always the same, a video game studio is a video game studio, right? A car shop is a car shop. A restaurant is a restaurant. What makes a place shit to work at? Leadership, the manager, the people. Exactly. That's all rolling downhill. I'm telling you right now, it's literally just him. He is the fucking problem.
Leadership kind of understood the problem. They said that they wanted to improve things after 2020, basically between the shift to remote work and the abuse that staff suffered during the launch window leaks. And by 2022, sources actually told Jason Schreier that a freshly implemented production team had actually improved things for the company. For a bit of a quote on that, well, in 2024, the QA lead Patrick Gross explained in a documentary how things had changed. Though obviously, given the existence of this video, I'm not too sure how it went. Here's what he said. When we onboard people, we tell them we have a reputation as a studio for crunching, and it's something that we don't want, and it's something we're not going to do anymore. I hate to shock you, but the reports are that they are in fact doing it again. And in this case, it is down to pressure. And that's because by the end of 2025, Naughty Dog were under severe pressure. Look, if you don't want to code or you're not into games, skip this, but if not, then I have got something for you, and that is boot.dev/Baldur News. They're today's sponsor, and you know what? Where the fuck were they a decade ago when I was in university? You see, I've got a BEng computer science, and from doing that, I can tell you that
I feel like you didn't miss anything, not playing the second game or watching the second season. That is the smartest decision you could ever make.
100K plus comp jobs, and they do
you are far better off. You're far better off just like not paying attention to it and just walking away from it.
A Discord that actually
use code legendary drops at checkout. You can. I think I have a sponsorship for them next week.
Lessons, which is
I'm pretty sure next week is literally like Displate and boot.dev.
From the fundamentals up. So this is not some learn to code in 2 weeks silly scam thing. Boot teaches you the fundamentals that separate professional developers from vibe coders who ship security nightmares. And just take a look at their new training grounds feature.
Legendary
it's kind of
drops.
Wild. It knows what you've learned on their platform, and then it uses that to challenge you, basically generating personalized coding.
I think it still gives you like 20% off or something like that.
Repetition, so you actually learn.
Yeah,
it's
one
always
word.
Growing. It's an actual community, and you can actually browse all of their contents for completely free. You only pay when you want to get stuck into all the interactivity and game-related stuff. To learn it all properly and get 25% off your first purchase, go to boot.dev/Baldur News. The way to save the most money is to do that on the annual plan, and of course that's backed up by the fact that if you're not happy, they will refund you on the spot. What we're talking about today then is 7 weeks of mandatory and seemingly unpaid overtime for Naughty Dog staff that ended just before Christmas. So, the team found themselves crunching again, even though we had all of this PR-ish stuff saying that, oh no, we don't do that sort of thing anymore. Now, this is an allegation that's coming from Bloomberg's Jason Schreier, and in his report, he cites people working on Intergalactic. And as for what was demanded of them, well, it was at a minimum 8 hours of extra log development time per week, all in office, and that this was overriding their previous 3-day per week policy. That's 3 days of having to work physically in the office. Now, obviously, if you're working 8 hours more a week and you're not being paid for those 8 hours, I think something's going fairly wrong. Now, what's on surface level weird, but I think is not surprising, is that in theory, leadership had actually placed guardrails on this.
Whoa. Why would you not be paid? How did I miss that? The staff were asked to begin working a minimum of 8 extra hours a week and logging their overtime in an internal spreadsheet. Said the people who were asked to be were asked not to be identified because they weren't authorized to speak publicly. This overtime period was an attempt to get production back on track after several missed deadlines. Why, Bellular? Why the fuck would you say they didn't get paid when it literally says logging their overtime in an internal spreadsheet?
And that this was overriding their previous 3-day per week policy. That's 3 days of having to work physically in the office. Now, obviously, if you're working 8 hours more a week and you're not being paid for those 8 hours...
Like, where are you getting that from? None of that was read in the article or the snippet that you said. Like, you're literally just bringing this up with no context of them not getting paid.
I think something's going fairly wrong. Now, what's on surface level weird, but I think is not surprising, is that in theory...
Yeah, he read that wrong, I guess. Yeah, I would imagine. So this is the problem when you have ghostwriters. Like, and that's kind of like the problem that he runs into sometimes. Like, I like Bellier's content pretty much across the, like, for the most part, but he has people that write for him. Like, he has a team, people that will like research stories and they'll put everything together and then they'll bring it up into a script and stuff like that. And if you're not like intimate with the topic yourself, then there's a lot of context that's going to be lost. And I think you kind of pay for that with certain things that you talk about that'll throw people off or create a narrative that's not even real.
Leadership had
They basically get PTO after the crunch instead of OT pay. Paid time off after the crunch. That didn't really say anything like that in the document that he had showed.
Actually placed guardrails on this sort of thing, trying to prevent it from happening. But in practice, well, they were telling staff they shouldn't work for more than 60 hours total each week.
He always makes a video 2 to 3 days after I heard of it, so I fell off of him. The reason why Bellular is a little bit slower is because his content spread is wider. Because I think they also still actively, if I'm not mistaken, let's see here, is it Bellular Gaming? So like they have the Warcraft channel, right? And he's making the Warcraft videos every single week as well. So there's 2 channels that are running. There might even be a third one that I don't know about. So 1, that's slowing them down, and then 2, the other thing is there's probably a good chance that he's like waiting for like story accuracy. Something else that I think a lot of people do, I don't think Bellular does this, but I do know that there are a few people that do. You guys know who they are. They're usual suspects. People that will wait until like the consensus opinion is ready. Until like they know. Right? Until like, oh, okay, everybody's negative about this thing. Okay, well, I'll cover it in a negative way.
So basically, staff had to end up threading a needle here. They had to meet management's demands without making management look bad on the actual official logs. You know, do a whole bunch of crunch, but make sure that your actual logs cover your boss's ass. Seems sketchy. Now, we currently...
Yeah, I know, I agree. I think that most times the reason why he's doing it is mostly because for him, it's just being more accurate.
We understand that the crunch period has actually ended and that they successfully completed the demo before Christmas, meaning they can return to basically normal work, including doing 3 days in the office as of January. But given that this sort of thing happened, for an internal demo, so not the sort of thing you should need to crunch out, people are kind of worrying, and by worrying, well, I have a quote. They are wondering if overtime requirements will get worse later in the development cycle. Do you really have to wonder? I think we all know that's going to happen. I mean, if the past is even a slight indicator with this company, is absolutely going to happen. Because
I don't know, actually. I think he's misreading this situation. So he's thinking it's just because, like, he's thinking it's because, He's thinking it's because Sony wants the game out faster or whatever it might be, so they're going to put more pressure on them to try to get the game out quicker. I think what it is. Yeah, I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's because this is not a game that people have a consensus opinion on, whether they're actually excited for it or not. And if you look, like, I mean, like the top comment, one of the top comments, I respect Sony for not blocking the comments. They sell hair as a separate DLC. That dog isn't naughty anymore. Intergalactic, the Reddit prophet. Like, I mean, all these comments are criticizing the game. I feel like Will Smith slapped me for making fun of her. Okay, that one was good. That was pretty good, man. That was pretty good. Your mullet has no reason to look that good, bro. You should not be able to pull that off. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, that is an epic comic. I actually think what it is, I think the reason why Sony is so far up the ass of Naughty Dog right now is likely because people aren't fully sold. Like, they think that the gaming audience is not sold on the game. So they're probably worried that they're not going to be able to have, like, especially they're probably trigger shy because of what happened with Concord, right? You had another game that had a massive, like, bad, like, dislike ratio. People didn't show up, and it probably spooked them. So now they're looking at this situation, and they're like, hey, we need to get a playable demo of this to make sure that this is a game that we think is going to sell. They're probably being a lot more aggressive on trying to make sure that the game is actually going to be something that people are going to be buying, because they're not sure of it. And I wouldn't be sure of it. I wouldn't be sure of it either. It's pretty obvious that the general gaming audience was just not really interested in the game. Like 3.2 million views, 307K dislikes. I'm just saying, like, a lot of people were not sold on the character. It's Neil Druckmann, though. You're telling me you don't have your credit card whipped out already? I don't fucking trust that guy.
You see, this stuff was not about the release of the game. That's not what they were crunching for. The game isn't even expected until mid-2027. Let's place bets on whether that'll happen or not. It's not currently some Last of Us Part 2 scenario. What this was all about was crunching a demo because of the internal pressure that Naughty Dog have been facing. And this is where I have another quote from Jason's report. This overtime period was an attempt to get the production back on track after several missed deadlines.
Okay.
If you've been keeping up with what's going on at Sony, you'll know that there's probably quite a threat looming over the studio. This crunch was about shipping a demo for PlayStation. Now, milestone reviews are perfectly standard, and in non-first party games, they're usually how you unlock your next stage of funding. So, you hit a milestone, you get your money. And this basically allows for feedback, course correction, and it lets publishers protect their money if development is completely going wrong.
Yeah.
But if several missed deadlines, which is a direct quote from Jason's reporting, have already passed, then that does suggest something has gone deeply wrong at Naughty Dog.
I'm guaranteeing it. I'm telling you right now, several missed deadlines likely means that there's no leadership at the studio. There's nobody there that's making sure that people are keeping deadlines. There's no discipline for the employees. There's no creative vision or creative direction because the creative director isn't at the fucking studio. I would bet good money to say that Neil Druckmann has his head so far up Hollywood's ass right now because he sees himself as a director. He wants to be a director. He is that guy. Neil Druckmann would much rather be making movies and TV shows than making video games. And I guarantee that he sees The Last of Us as his opportunity to be able to break into that. If I'm not mistaken, I think that he showed the script for his original idea for The Last of Us to a Hollywood director before they ever even made The Last of Us. So I would guarantee what happened is he's over in Hollywood during the filming, soaking it up, talking to famous actors, feeling so privileged and great and a part of the society that he belongs to. He should be here. He deserves to be here. And as a result of that, he's completely missing from the game studio. He's going to these Hollywood events. He's going to these screenings. He's going to all this bullshit. He's not there doing his job, managing the studio. And Sony's probably largely given him that leash because they're making money off of the TV show too. So you have a situation where you have a game studio that hasn't had management there. Nobody's been there to direct them. They've all been distracted with this TV show. And that's essentially just made the wheels spin on the studio for the last few years. That would be fucking hilarious. I'm telling you, like, that. How else do you have a game studio that has regularly missed their deadlines to the point that now Sony is like, you have to crunch to get us a playable demo to make sure that this is actually something worth playing. Neil wants to praise that Hollywood directors get while pretending he isn't a nerdy dorky video game developer. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Think about the conversations. If you guys go back and you guys watched the interview with him and the director of 28 Days Later, you quickly see who he wants to be. Because in that interview, he talks about how everybody got pissed off about The Last of Us Part 2. And then the fucking dude from 28 Days Later is like, well, fuck him. And he's like, that's what I'm saying. Fuck him. Like, he's literally that guy that's like, oh, fuck the audience. They don't like what I make. Who cares? Oh, I don't know. Probably the people that cut your fucking check. Like, he is that guy that's like, oh, toxic gamers. I'm a creative. You don't understand me. He totally, and honestly, I'll be real with you guys. He belongs in Hollywood. Because at least in that industry, everybody is there to pat your bottom and tell you you're doing such a good job. You're doing such a good job. Instead of the games industry where you will quite literally lose everything. And your entire audience will shit all over you for it. I love doing it.
And has gone wrong at the worst possible time. And that's because right now, PlayStation are out for blood and efficient.
Wannabe Kojima? No, he's worse than a wannabe Kojima because I don't think he actually has any interest in making video games. Like Kojima still wants to make video games. He still believes in video games. I think that Neil Druckmann is the opposite. I think that Neil Druckmann views himself as somebody that doesn't want to make video games, and he's somebody that wants to make TV shows.
You see, in their 2020...
Which, by the way, I think is very... I think that's indicative of The Last of Us Part 1 and Part 2. Like, those are much more movie, narrative, cutscene games than they are actual video games.
For business segment reports, Herman Hulst explained that they had, and I'll now go to a quote from the man himself, changed the way we support studios through central services, greater operational rigor, which, by the way, if you're at one of those studios, is what
Sony's probably having to tighten the reins on a lot of these guys right now. I wouldn't doubt it.
Probably wise. But to go back to Herman, a much more intentional top-down approach to portfolio, increased oversight of our development processes, and he goes on and stuff, but you can basically understand that it's all in service.
Hey, Act fan, are you playing Arc Raiders? Maybe I might hop on Arc Raiders after this.
Of reducing costs, keeping their budgets on track, and, quote, balancing profit potential with associated risks. Not having another Concord, basically. And this is why 2 unannounced live service games at Bluepoint and Bend were cancelled in early 2025. Now, the timing here is actually real important. Early 2025 is before Concord goes and
Snark
lights
Raiders,
itself on fire and dies. So even before Concord imploded, PlayStation had already decided they were trying to get their risk in order. And by that time, we'd already had plenty of evidence. They'd laid off 8% of their employees globally, and they closed down London studios in early 2024. That's all stuff that can't be blamed on Concord, and those layoffs also did impact Naughty Dog. All of that feeds into this story. I mean, if Naughty Dog aren't immune to layoffs, which we already know they're not, and they've missed several deadlines, which reports say that they have, well, would they be immune to having a game cancelled? Now, PlayStation have shown that...
I don't think you could do that. I don't think you could do that. At that point in time, you'd probably just shut down the studio. Right? At that point in time, I think you would probably just shut down the studio. That's the only thing that would make sense to me, just because, these guys haven't put out a game in 5 years. If you shut this game down, you're not going to see another game out of them in another 5 after that, which means it'll be another 10 years before you actually... It would have been 10 years between the original release of The Last of Us 2 and their next game. Is Naughty Dog that good of a studio that you could justify holding them around and holding them to that? I don't think so. Have you ever seen the video from video about Neil Druckmann about being the most hated video game dev? No, I haven't seen that. I might have to check that out later. They'll just remaster another game? They fucking can't. You already have The Last of Us Part 1 and 2 that are already fully remade and remastered. It's been that long? Yes, The Last of Us Part 2. The Last of Us 2 came out in 2019. So it's already been 6 years, 7 years almost.
Money at a project if they really have to, but a game like Intergalactic, well, that's over a year away.
Kojima and Druckmann tried to be what Spielberg was in the 90s and early 2000s. Yeah, except for the difference is that Kojima is actually an accomplished and talented video game director. Like, I know for whatever reason, there's a lot of people that throw a lot of hate on, there's a lot of people that throw hate on, what is it called? My brain's starting to fucking slow down. We've done 6 hours of talking. The fucking game. Death Stranding. Thank you. Death Stranding. That's what I was talking about. DS2. Death Stranding's a fucking great game. I know a lot of people are like, walking simulator. It's actually fucking peak. And like once you play it, that's the only reason. That's the only way you can understand it. Once you get into the loop and you actually you find it's incredibly enjoyable. The game in general is just a fucking vibe. Combat could be a little bit better, but it's really not all that bad. And then once you get to the end of it, like it's a great narrative, a cool story, an interesting world. It's something that's genuinely unique and feels fresh. And yeah, I mean, eventually once Death Stranding 2 comes out on PC, I'll end up playing the fuck out of it. I really love Death Stranding 1. Like he is a good creative director. The guy's fantastic. He does good work. So he's not the same. I'm not going to say that. He's definitely not the same. I don't know whether or not his Hollywood works are going to do very well. That's a completely different story, but yeah.
Hey.
Nah, story sucks. Yeah, you know what? Because you said that, now I also think what you think.
And if Naughty Dog had already missed several milestones, maybe this increased scrutiny could have pushed them back to their old habits, back to the crunch.
I beat the whole game with 0 kills. Yeah, that's
a
cool.
lot of that studio's power. Maybe
You know what's
even
really
leading them
funny?
to this-
Every time I see this trailer for this game, the first thing that I think about is how much I wish this was the game. Every time I see this trailer, I always wish that this anime was the game instead.
And he could have pushed them
So I'm
back
like,
to their
I was also right. Yeah, this is Porsche again. So Porsche is getting really invested into video games for whatever reason.
old habits. Back.
But I see this and I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Can this anime be a video game instead? Because that's what I would want to play.
Back to the crunch. Crunch that arguably gutted a lot of that studio's power. Maybe even leading them to the stage where they're struggling to hit their targets.
I think it would be really cool to have a fucking, like an anime-inspired video game. Not even anime-inspired video game. I think it'd be really cool to have a 3D anime that looks like that like late 90s dark fantasy style, like old Berserk, old like Fist of the North Star, Vampire Hunter D, that kind of like brutal Jinro. Yes, exactly. That kind of like brutal, dark, brooding anime style. Aeon Flux, another good example. Yeah.
Of course, all of this is especially the case because the studio's leadership has actually been changing. And I think it all basically means big alarm bells are ringing. Since 2023, Neil Druckmann has been studio head and head of creative at Naughty Dog, leading a revamped team right as Intergalactic production was kicking off. But he actually wasn't working on Intergalactic full-time. His attention had been split between developing the Last of Us TV show, which of course is something the PlayStation have been very happy to support given, you know, game sales, awards, and remember, those game sales aren't for super old versions of the game. No, they're for the brand new remasters that are still selling for quite a lot of money. So that was going on. But then in September, he actually announced he was returning to Naughty Dog before the filming of season 3 of the TV show. Basically, he said he'd been removed from day-to-day work and that other leaders had stepped up while he was focusing on the show.
What did I say? What did I say? Fucking called it. Fucking called it. I looked at what's going on in front of me and what would be next for the next season would look like, and it felt like I could be better served with all my responsibilities, and if I stayed at a higher level. It was quite challenging. It was quite challenging to be involved as a co-showrunner on season 1 and season 2 while running a studio and working and directing and writing a game. That's likely because you weren't doing this and you were just doing the TV show. I guarantee that's what it is. It was quite challenging writing for a video game, designing a video game, directing a video game, running a game studio, as well as being the co-showrunner for season 1 and season 2. I'm sure it was. I guarantee you completely shelved off the rest of those responsibilities and mostly just focused on the TV show.
The show. We then see, a month later, the Naughty Dog would begin crunching their staff to hit the demo deadline. Now, obviously, I cannot tell you that there is a direct causal link between the return of Druckmann and the crunch that followed. I can't say that Neil just walked back into the office and said, "I'm getting the whip out, boys, get working because Herman's going to kill us all." I don't know if that happened or if it didn't happen. So read this as events that are happening in and around the same
Naughty
time.
Dog orders employees. Okay, Neil Druckmann on leaving The Last of Us, his new game Intergalactic Heretic Prophet, and how involved he's going to be on season 3. My job is to stay at a very high level.
But what we can do is we can look at all the pressure that is building on Naughty Dog. We do see a PlayStation that is increasingly ruthless about cutting projects that don't come together. We have a studio head who has returned after the studio had missed multiple deadlines, and a weakened mid-level management that apparently hasn't been able to deliver a project without hurting its staff. All of that combined into nearly 2 months of crunch. And that is because crunch, in a way, is actually the easy way out. You know, I can predict that the video comments are going to be full of people saying, "Oh my god, these entitled goddamn game developers with basically fake jobs sitting at computers."
I don't know where this is the problem with Bell sometimes, is that like he does go into this like video game developer like mindset. I don't think that's the way that people see video game developers. Nobody's sitting around being like, these guys aren't doing any actual work. We know that these guys work, and we know that they work hard on their games. We know that's the case.
What a bunch of whiny crybabies. How about they go outside and do a real man's job?
Yeah,
That'll be there in the comments.
That's a little bit.
Look, I know what it's like, say, crunching to get a conservatory done in time. You gotta dig the foundations in time for the concrete that's arriving or something, and yeah, you can't wait. The job
Again, this is also like a critical misunderstanding of construction, my guy. Like, it's not just like, oh, somebody's building a house or anything like that. Like, if you look at power plants, if you look at oil refineries, if you look at manufacturing plants, like each one of these places, they all have Kelsky is down to play Arc Raiders, by the way. Okay, I'm almost done with this. I'll hop on. Yeah, I mean, like turnaround or crunch work is what they're calling it in this industry. Like, these are like 30 to 55 day turnarounds of people working 16 hours a week, 72, 81 hour weeks, right? Like, there's you have no idea what crunch is. Like, that's kind of the point to make, is that like you're underestimating because you're like, oh, you have to work like a 12-hour shift in one day. No. Like, we're talking about people that are working 12-hour shifts 7 days a week for months and months on end. Like, it's a whole different ballpark.
Basically, you know, my family business. I know what's up there, but a video game is not the same as building a conservatory. And I know that a lot of construction projects are a hell of a lot more complicated, but basically, stay with me here. Software is extremely complex, and while crunch will actually get you, it will actually work. You see, that's the thing. Crunch will work. In a limited and specific fashion. You'll accrue a lot of technical debt. You will wear out your team. Because in a world where there's a bit of crunch here and there because, hey, it's the real world, shit goes wrong, I think that's basically okay and completely understandable. But when crunch just becomes the default way to sort things out, well, maybe that's how you end up with a studio like Naughty Dog, one that now is not able to hit its basic deadlines and has not been able to hit multiple of them in a row.
Disagree with him here. I don't think that crunch is the problem for Naughty Dog Studios. I think that leadership is their problem. It's not. I mean, it's super fucking obvious. If leadership is not there to make sure these people are hitting their deadlines on time, that's how you end up getting to the point where you're requiring crunch for these guys to be able to meet their deadlines or finish whatever project they need to make. This is entirely dependent on, like, it's like you're afraid to say Like again, I like Bell, but it's like you're afraid to say that it's Neil Druckmann.
Basically meaning that Druckmann has maybe been forced to come back, right?
Well, see, yeah, now you're...
The studio have been talking about fixing the crunch practices for years. They know it's bad. They know it's literally hurting the strength of their team and therefore hurting the amount of video game that they can produce for you. And every time, the people involved probably do mean it when they say they really don't want crunch. They can see they're exhausting their staff. They know that it's contributing to attrition. And from what we understand, attrition is fairly high at the studio, even though it's a studio that quite literally
the 20 designers in the
games.
credits in 2016,
but the thing is,
whopping
Crunch
4,
does actually ship games,
okay, a lot of
and
them
it has
left.
been shipping games for 20 years, 30 years. We have lots of different terms for it. BioWare Magic is one of them, and more than that, it ships games that top the charts and win critical acclaim. So yeah, they may make some changes and try to plan ahead better, but seemingly they still do miss the deadlines. They find their build isn't ready for review. It happens again. It happens again. Something's gone wrong in the process. Now they see Sony are cutting staff all over the place.
And you're not going to be immune to this. Like this is just like an entire lack of like, these guys need to lock in. I can't blame Bell for not wanting to target somebody like Neil. I suppose he can make the right criticisms without targeting someone with his platform. At least that's my interpretation. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the route that Bellular goes. I just think that it kind of misses the more like critical conversation to have, because like all of this is a symptom of bad leadership. And by not calling out leadership, that's just tiptoeing around problems and turning everything into a fucking hug box. I mean, like, I guess I'll just be that guy. I guess I'll just be that guy.
Killing projects.
I don't give a fuck.
Maybe Naughty Dog
I'll just fucking say it. I don't give a shit.
Because something's gone wrong in planning, and that
I'll do a helicopter on camera and say fuck Neil Druckmann.
They can't go back in time to fix the plan, but what they can do is ask more of their staff. That's the easy thing to do, because for a studio like them, it has basically worked every time before. And maybe this early crunch means that staff will avoid crunch whenever release approaches, but it's almost always the case that crunching and crunching and crunching means technical debt and burnt out staff, all things that reduce the efficiency of your team, the efficiency.
2/3 have left the company. Yeah, like that's the other thing. Like when you see that the vast majority of staff and they have like a lot of turnover where a lot of people are leaving, well, some of that is going to be due to crunch, I guess. Here's the thing, even in a studio that's crunching, and I think that a really good example of this is like old school Bungie. So like old school Bungie would lock themselves in the fucking building until they got something done. But those guys fucking loved working with each other. They loved the job. They loved the game that they were making at the time. They later didn't like it nearly as much. But like that was their shit. And then what ended up happening is, they made fucking killer games as a result of it. Again, I'm gonna say that like a lot of this is probably just coming down to leadership, and like it's just miserable working for the people that are running the studio.
Of your development, which probably means that, if I were you, I certainly wouldn't put money on Intergalactic actually coming out when it's supposed to come out. But
I wouldn't put money on it being good.
The crunch
or being something that people want to play.
They did win. They completed their demo, but more than that, they actually won an award. It's the inaugural Workers' Choice Award for Worst Crunch.
Hold on.
Won an award. It's the inaugural.
Whoa.
In the knowledge that the crunch did pay off, that they did win.
I just realized. So they're using Hollywood actors for both. That guy's face, he's an Indian guy, plays in a TV show. I can't remember what the fuck it was. His face is fucking a dead ringer. Like I've seen him before. Is this the name right here? Let me see. Yep. Yep, that's him. Yep, that's him. That's expensive. That's expensive.
They completed their
You're
demo,
making
but
a
more
very expensive game. Very expensive game.
than that, they actually won an award. It's the inaugural Workers' Choice Award for Worst Crunch Culture at the CWA union-hosted Avarice Awards. I wonder what sort of staff reports they got. Be pretty cool if some of those staff reports made it into my email inbox. I'd love to hear. But anyway, that is it for this video. Now you guys know what's up. Let me know what your bets are on
classic
when
Sony.
will come
I don't think
out,
it's
or if
Sony.
it will
I think
even
it's
come out
literally
into the
just like
award-winning management team
I'm
at
telling you
Naughty
right now.
Dog.
I think this is just a symptom of Neil
It's
getting
great
too
to see
involved
you
with
guys
Hollywood
get
because of
yet
The Last of Us.
another win.
That's likely how he ended up. That's like how he ended up making these connections within the industry and then bringing these people into the studio. I think he even mentioned that like that's how he got like the lead girl, if I'm not mistaken. I think the lead chick is or like the lead chick for Heretic Prophet is the same chick that was also on the TV show, if I'm not mistaken. Intergalactic releasing this year, I assume. It's not releasing this year. It's not going to release next year. It's probably not going to release the year after that, to be honest with you. It's probably not going to be till 2028, most likely. Also, Jade in the Mortal Kombat movie. Yeah. Actman, are you guys in your Discord?
Wake up, sleeper.
Somebody, I keep hitting this thing. Somebody was trying to tell me to download Citizen Sleeper. I don't know if it's a game that I would like, though. Dead on Arrival game, most likely. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure Heretic game will be $250 million. Yeah. Yeah. I will say, though, that, like, if Sony's in a lot of trouble, man. From a first-party perspective, Sony's in a lot of fucking trouble if Naughty Dog doesn't pull it together, because I don't think that they have another studio that's actually doing anything worthwhile. Bungie is falling on their own sword. Marathon is a big question mark. Helldivers 2 has been good for them, but obviously, you know, that wasn't. It's not the live service cash cow that these guys probably were hoping it was going to stay. What else? Just want to say I love your Friday streams and all your videos, brother. Man, appreciate it. Insomniac? Yeah, I guess like Spider-Man has like largely been delivering, right? Spider-Man's been like largely delivering. Yeah, I would agree with that. Oh, LD Games, see ya? Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Upcoming Wolverine. Yeah, I guess Insomniac's largely been on the money. Don't forget there was a Last of Us live service game in development for a while. It was canceled. Yeah, but I don't think that was actually coming from Naughty Dog. I thought that was coming from another studio. Hello?
Yo ho?
Hello? Hello?
There we go. Yeah.
Hello?
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Greetings, fellow reader.
No speak, LD.
What's up, man? How you doing?
We're doing good. Busy. Doing a bunch of life stuff. Working on this Arc Raiders video. It's gonna be fire.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm live, so you guys know.
Hello. Hello,
yeah.
chat.
Only to an audience of like
Sup,
four or five people. So,
dude, this.
I'm in LD's dungeon. Save me, please, dear God. I've been in weeks.
This game is bad. It's bad for my health because the first time I played it, yeah. See, I'm getting a message from my brother. Yo, want to play Arc Raiders with Warner and I? And I played this for like 6.5 hours the first day.
No,
I don't remember the last time I played a game for 6.5 hours.
Ackman, it is
Like,
completely fine for you just to admit you wanted to wait until the consensus opinion was positive on the game.
Grifter.
Grifting
Yes,
Ackman,
yes.
normal Ackman behaviors.
I waited 3 months. When did this game even come out? That was like 2 months ago, right?
Yeah.
It's been like 3-ish months.
Yeah,
now.
I waited for the consensus.
Yeah, you
no
wait,
way
you waited
in any
long
shape
enough.
or form.
You waited long enough, yeah.
Nah, yeah, it had nothing to do with Kelsky. Like when I tell him, "Oh no, I haven't played Arc Raiders," and him freaking out and be like, "Dude,
I've been trying to get Kelly on the Arc Raiders cock for so long, dude. He just
and now that I am, I'm getting
Well,
shit
that's how
for
it goes. That's
this
how
is
it goes.
life of a YouTuber.
But he can't talk properly. Yeah, no shit. What am I doing?
Dude, okay, you guys are gonna be super jealous when I tell you this, but I actually not only did I get 1 copy of Lance's mixtape, but I got 2 copies.
Oh my god, same edition, right?
Oh, wow,
Same edition.
Have you listened to him yet?
No, I've been saving it. I've been saving it for when I beat the game, you know. And I'm gonna blast those.
It's
tunes.
just like the Mr. Krabs like radio songs, like do 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 do.
Do I have? Okay, so I have Kelsky.
I should have you on Steam.
Oh, I unfriended you.
Did you really?
And blocked. I remember that.
And blocked, yeah, and blocked. No, yes.
What have I done to deserve this?
Oh my god.
No, I got you on. You bastard. You.
I just
How
said
much Arc Raiders have you played? Like how many hours you got?
Oh, I only have like 60 hours.
Yeah, only
Arc Raider
60.
newbies.
I've only got like 60 hours into the game. I played a decent amount, but not anything crazy.
Yeah,
I haven't
so funny how like gaming communities. It's like, yeah, if you have under 100 hours, you're considered a fucking novice.
Yeah, you actually probably shouldn't even be playing video games. Honestly, I would probably just like, quit permanently.
Yeah.
Maybe even life.
Yeah,
You know
there you
what I mean? I know what I can tell you something that I need.
Did you invite me?
I did invite you, and you ignored it.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so I have
There
this.
it is.
Yeah, I have this rule where I only invite people once, and if they ignore it the first time, then that means that they're not cool.
Blocks forever.
yeah. It's a one shot apparently. Yeah.
Oh, wait, I gotta put on my Kelsky fit. Hold up.
100 hours in. What does that make? 100 hours in or more than what cops get training. Yeah, that's true. I need to get I need Sentinel firing course. I guess I can probably just get these from those fucking drones or the.
I had a buddy of mine give me like 4 Wolfpack grenades. I was like, "What does this do?" And then I threw it, and I was like, "Oh!"
Oh, I love those things.
Yeah.
It does nothing to players, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't need to. But these lure grenades, the lure grenades I have found are incredibly clutch.
Well, Kelsky, did you actually get a skin for your? I mean, that
Dude, doesn't that look just like me?
It does. It does.
Crazy. Oh, yeah, they're like.
That's more of like the shower
cringe?
outfit, though.
Isn't he cringe?
Yeah.
Got my white pants, my iconic white pants.
Oh
No,
fuck, my stash is full.
It's not.
I gotta.
It's not stated directly, but like I look at it, I'm like,
Callie, you're the one that actually needs to go somewhere. Where do you need to go? Do you need something?
I need to sell some stuff because my stash is full, and I am. Oh wait, I can expand it. 40k, booyah! All right, we're all good. We're all good to go.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do. Spend money. Pay to win.
Yeah.
Spend money to make money.
Yeah, no, I was asking Kelsky. He didn't know, but like, how do I pay real money for extra storage space? Like, surely I can do that, right?
Do you guys, since I'm party leader, you guys want to do free run? Do you guys want to do what?
I'm down for whatever.
I'm a little broke because I did the expedition, so my vault's looking a little rusty, a little dusty.
Okay. We'll do you guys Buried City, Spaceport, Damn Battlegrounds. We'll do broke people runs.
I'm down for anything. I can bring in like I've got quite a few guns.
Well, no, we're saying
don't-
like because he's gonna do a free loadout. I'll do a free loadout as
Yeah,
well.
let's do a freebie on Buried City.
Free loadout.
Free loadout on Buried City. It's called warming up. Act Man.
Yeah.
I'll bring in my
I know you
Berletta and
need
my
it.
Pharaoh. Dude, I don't know if my buddy fucked up, but I was playing this with my buddy Thatch. And he came in with a free loadout, and he didn't spawn with a shield or a gun.
What?
Yeah,
I'm stream
I don't know
sniping
if he,
you right now. Good luck.
I don't
He's
know if
going
he.
raw.
I don't know if he screwed up or.
You don't know.
what.
You don't know if I play aggro or not aggro. You don't know how I play. Okay, so you don't know what kind of lobbies we're gonna get.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'll bring in a Berletta 2 and a Pharaoh 4. I got a defib, lure grenade. Let me maybe get rid of 2 of these shield rechargy boys.
How much of that Kino you got, LD? How much of that Kino loot you got?
Kino loot? I don't really have that much, to be honest with you. I lose everything because I like run in and murder
them
people
pinks?
and then I die to it. Yeah, no, I don't have any pink guns at all. Actually, when I think about it. Every time
Oh, really?
No, I have a Volcano 3.
Bro, you know what's
Yeah, I
so
can do some
great
murder.
though? So I've been going down the survival perk tree, and I got the increased maximum weight you can carry. Just 1 point
Oh,
in
it's-
that.
it's goated.
2 extra. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Are you gonna like ready up?
Hey, what
or-
level are you right now?
Sorry. I'm gay. Sorry.
You got all that shit on your face,
everybody
too.
already knew that. I mean, there's. fucking-
Well, I just wanted to
there's entire-
reassure people.
Yeah,
I just wanted to reassure the doubters.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, there's entire like hour-long video series about you being gay. So.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, I mean, like, there's a fucking.
I don't
that's
remember
my second
making that.
channel.
The Chronicles of Act Gay.
Act? You know,
Yeah,
I haven't
actual
heard
footage
that
with
one
you doing
before.
spins on it.
Yeah, that was that video we recorded, Kelsky.
Wait, if
We
you-
said
wait,
we
wait,
wouldn't
wait.
tell anybody about it.
Whoa!
Wait,
wait a minute,
If you're
whoa,
act
whoa,
gay,
whoa.
are you acting gay or are you actually gay? It's which one is it?
That's deep.
Acting gay or actually? Yeah, that is
Yeah, you
deep.
said you're the act gay. Are you acting gay or are you actually gay? That's the real question here.
Yeah, I'm gay. Gay for
Alright.
that pussy.
You mean pussy?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm locking in. Don't worry.
Yeah, are you locking in now?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
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 Lockjaw.
Not gonna let these guys distract me.
Say lockjaw.
Yeah, lockjaw.
Oh.
Somebody's got a new name.
Oh, I got a stitcher. We goated.
I got a rattler. All right. Oh man,
Probably
I haven't played.
let's see here.
Oh yeah. You guys have any quests? The only thing I have, I think,
How many
is
quests here? I don't think so.
visit the locked room in the water treatment control building. Is that Dan?
Honestly,
here?
I'm here for the vibes.
Oh yeah, if you got
Yeah,
quests,
yeah.
we'll do quests for it. Yeah, come on. Where you gotta go?
No, what map is this? Is this is buried?
City.
Yeah.
Yeah, Buried City.
Yeah. Only thing I got is Field Depot. Otherwise, yeah, I'm here for the vibes too.
Wait, you still haven't repaired that Field Depot antenna? Ooh,
No,
there's some
I've
players. I'm sure there's a Field Depot over there somewhere.
far away.
That's very far away, actually. That's on the other side of the goddamn
You
map.
guys know the ultimate way to test like team coordination is to mark a snitcher and then see if we can all shoot it at the same time. Because if we shoot it, if the 3 of us
There it
shoot
is.
it at the same time, it dies instantly.
Yeah, there you go. Fixed.
We're gonna do this like a Modern Warfare Spec Ops mission. On the count of 3.
Yeah.
Take left one, I'll take right one.
On the count of 3.
So take the shot.
You guys want to see something funny?
Don't you fucking dare. Oh, what the?
fuck was that?
Well, fireball just rolled down. Hey, wait for. Nice. Oh, how did that reach me? Too dummy thick, bro.
It's attracted to gay boys.
That makes sense.
Ooh. We want to do hospital here, high loot zone.
Yeah, we can do a little hospital loot.
Little loot, little fucking loot.
Oh, that is a snitcher.
God, look, I forgot how much bringing a free loadout sucks. You have no inventory space.
That is
Yeah, aren't you guys supposed to be better than me? Why are you bringing in a free loadout?
Jesus Christ!
We gotta carry.
Holy
Oh my God!
shit, he's got air. Did you guys see that?
It did a little kickflip, bro.
Yeah, it like ramped off the stairs, did a little grind on the fucking rail. What the fuck?
I could do this like 1,000 pops up there.
Okay, yeah. If you guys do see other players, just try to ping them, right?
No, we'll say nothing about it.
Yeah, don't say no call-outs. No call-outs, please. It's very distracting.
Guys, I have a key. We can get that. We can get the keyno. Get that good keyno.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's for this map too. What are the odds? Look in the filing compartment here. Finding leg drop feet pics. On a music album. It's close enough.
That's actually not really hard
you
to
had
find.
to find those?
I'm barefoot on stream every time.
Yeah, I was about to say, you sent me that shit like last night, man.
Yeah,
How many subs to pan the camera down?
I'm not shy.
How about I'll give you an IOU? Let's see, bandage.
Imagine doing a foot reveal before a face reveal.
Yeah.
That could be me. I have the possibility. I could do that.
You should. It would be really funny.
That could be that could be Kelski history right there.
Yeah, you're kind of like a VTuber.
I'm basically a VTuber.
Yeah, but without like a. Oh, do you have like a little animated version of yourself that pops up?
I actually do. I fucked up the files, but like I did make something. It's not like face tracked or anything, but
yeah.
And, you know, it kind of wobbles a little bit, like raises his arm when I talk.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All I need now is a big titty toggle, then I'm a real VTuber.
What if, Kelski? What if?
Huh?
I mean, probably not. Oh. Okay. All right. We're doing it.
I'm not doing. I have a stitcher. I ain't doing shit to that thing.
yeah.
No, it's okay. We got buildings.
Hey, if we can get across though, past this parking lot alive, I do have a key. We can get some fat looties.
Yeah, it's a bit complicated now.
Oh my
this
God.
Rocketeer is aggro.
Why is it looking at us?
Where are you guys?
We ran.
Oh, you ziplined?
Yeah, we didn't realize that you aggroed the fucking god.
I didn't shoot it.
Why would you do that, Kelly?
Oh God, it's shooting at me!
Get some great mulligan.
I didn't even know these were in here.
Oh, the turn in here. Okay, give me up. Hop up. Super close to the building.
Oh, we can take it. We can take it from this building.
None of us have heavy
I don't
ammo.
have Pharaoh.
Yeah, if we had heavy ammo.
Shit, there's a snitch.
I got a Pharaoh.
Oh, it's shooting this way.
Oh my God.
Fuck. Get back inside. Get back inside. Huh.
Trying to take out that snitch. Oh, I can't shoot it. Oh.
All right, we're kind of in quite the pickle, gentlemen. Let's see here.
Snitches down.
No players, we're good.
Why?
How do we get out of this building? Then like out the Rocketeer. Oh, here we go. Yeah, down here.
I'm out of ammo.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
No, we can kill this Rocketeer.
I have 3 magazines and a dream.
I'm shooting the rotors.
Grenades.
Y'all are fucked. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Kelly, I'm gonna be so real. That's all you, buddy.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Don't worry. You guys proceed with the mission.
Yeah.
How the fuck do we get?
You don't have to worry. We're definitely not worrying.
It's smoking though.
Lost. Wait, you might actually do it.
I've fooled its AI. This AI was created by Sam Altman. It's flawed.
It's not as good as my AI.
No, okay, hold on. I'm gonna help a little bit.
Yeah. No, I got it. Oh yeah, he's targeting me.
Wait, he's actually this. Wait, hold on. It's not possible.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man. Oh,
wait, like, what kind of gun do you have? Medium? Oh, that works.
Fair.
That can give me some. The rotors.
Oh, okay.
Help me!
Don't go too far away. I might need to be revived.
I have 1 mag left. I'm gonna save it just in case somebody pulls up on us.
Yeah, I really need ammo. Too. I'm out of ammo as well.
We're so close. We're so close. Got
Wait,
it.
This could be.
Got
You
it.
actually fucking get it.
Yeah, we got it, boys.
Holy shit.
I told you. All right, now you want to watch me? Oh!
I watched her, all right. Watch it.
My greatest achievement punctuated by my greatest failure.
I think you forfeit loot privileges after that fall.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait.
I think that's the rules.
Here I go. Taking all
Well,
those
at least let me
bombardier
get a
scores.
little bit.
You get first pickings. You actually tank that shit. Get in there.
Yeah.
Go gobble it up. Yeah, get the main house over there.
I brought in 40 bullets. I have 6 now.
That's right. It's enough.
Ooh, Rocketeer driver. Ooh, yeah.
That's what the Master Chief would have said. It's enough.
I don't need Rocketeer drivers. So you're 100% fucking welcome to Jack them all, my guy.
But we kind of clutched up there, huh, fellas?
So it would be nice to be able to get bullets, but that's a.
Oh, heavy ammo. Ooh, a second Rocketeer driver. Oh, fuck yeah.
There's somebody down there. The bots are tweaking over there.
Okay, I put the Rocketeer drivers in my safe spot.
You have the key room.
Oh, you got a key room? I also got a bunch more heavy ammo, so I'm. That was very, very clutch.
You do have a quest, my guy? Do I really?
Yeah, building right there. There's a zipline across there too. I don't know if I can reach that though.
Oh, I do have a quest to get a Rocketeer.
Oh, is there a robot?
Driver. Actually, I do need a Rocketeer driver. Does anybody? How many you got?
Oh yeah. I got 2 of them. I can give you one.
I need to extract with one. I have a quest for one for whatever.
These eggs right here.
Yeah, I'm way over here, so I'll drop one right by the stairs for you. I have to drop that split stack, and then I'll drop one of those. Yeah, it's right here.
Guys, this game just feels so good.
Dude, it really does. I think that was the first Rocketeer I ever killed.
You can craft it in match, depending on if you have the materials to do, or you have to take a thing to do it. Very rare. I don't normally really craft much in matches.
Okay, we need to get over there.
You have any more zip lines? Oh wait, there's a zip line. There's a zip line right here.
Can you get on the roof there? Let's see.
Let's see.
Ooh. Oh, you can. Hell yeah. I'm going, gentlemen.
How'd you get up there?
Parkour right there.
I need ammo.
Nice, Dave.
Oh yeah, there we go. Well, what kind?
Medium.
I only have light and heavy.
Of course.
I can snag some light ammo. Look at you guys coming in.
You can use our power cells to recharge your shield. You can, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Kelly,
yeah,
please spare some light ammo, please.
Okay. Drop that.
I'm gonna trust you guys to get me medium ammo.
There you go.
I'm just gonna run around with this for now.
Thank you. I bet.
Yes, sir.
That actually.
I think these turrets have medium ammo. Hold on, 1 sec. Let's see. No light. Oh shit.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
There's another one.
Actually, there might be a weapon chip. Oh, damn it. I don't realize it's a flamer.
Yeah, see, we're just too good at this game.
I can't remember where the key room is, but it's somewhere in here. Shotgun ammo. Another music album. Oh my god.
No way. You got Lance's album?
I got the whole album, dude. Not even the mixtape. The whole damn album.
Why is there so many?
Not worthy. You're not worthy. Oh yeah. You're a big fan of Lance? Name 3 Lance songs.
Oh yeah. Okay. It's a beat boop boop beat, and then boop boop beat boop, and then boop 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 beat boop.
All right, fine.
Yeah.
This is so nice watching somebody that's not cracked playing this game. Hey, like, you know, in my off time,
That's a crazy message, bro. Yeah, it's nice watching someone dog shit finally. That's what I've been waiting for.
Yeah,
bro, we just killed a Rocketeer. What do you mean?
This is
Those
so
things are no easy pickings.
This is so relatable. This is like watching my dad play.
If my dad had Down syndrome.
Wait, I'm actually playing some decent stuff in here.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe
heavy ammo in here?
You have 10 minutes to
I
return
can
to
always.
Esperanza.
Is that your guys? Ooh, smoke grenade blueprint.
Wait, dude, showstoppers? Oh
Wait,
my God.
do you guys need a smoke grenade blueprint?
I don't really have a lot of other fucking choices. No.
You guys
yes,
need a.
I do.
You need it
right here. LB. Yeah, right here.
What'd you got?
Yeah. Because I already got the Rocketeer driver in my safe slot. So.
What did you mark?
Medium ammo.
Medium ammo over here. Yeah, right here.
You took that blueprint? Okay.
Shoot bullets.
Oh, we should dip. We should definitely dip now. We can use the key. We can use the key next round because I'm totally full. Do I have a radar hatch? Do you guys have a radar hatch key?
No.
I got a couple back at base.
Wait, oh, this entrance right below us. We can get out really quick. Oh my god, I got a Berletta out of this too. Very, very nice.
These arc alloys I don't really use for anything. I'm gonna be honest.
Yo, you want to see a sick ass jump? Yeah. Hold on. Let me just gauge the distance real quick here.
Yeah.
I can get that. I can get that. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, fuck! Wait. How did I take the damage? No, you can grab it. You got that.
It's like you dunked on
All right, LD, it's up to you.
All right, yeah.
Wow!
You got it. Wow!
He's John Arc Raider, bro.
I am. I'm an acrobat.
No, you have streamer privilege. You're just live right now, so you just get better stats.
Oh, is that what it is? That makes a lot of sense, actually.
How lucky are we to be in a game with the John Arc Raider?
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah, I
We don't have to come down here anyway, so
I normally
kinda
don't
worked
take
out.
the time to play with the normal people, but you know, every once in a while you got to make a public appearance.
There we go.
Yeah, so we're calling this one. Just getting out safe.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. I mean, we came into the raid really late.
I want to take in an actual loadout. I forgot.
Oh, now you do. Not trying to.
Shit. Oh.
Not trying to bum it off of welfare anymore, huh?
Yeah, I have the EBT loadout right now.
They call him
what do I
legendary
need?
for a
I need
reason.
like a. Do I need the pop trigger? Yes, I do. I need 5 of those. The only like legitimate criticism of this game is that like sometimes it's hard to keep track of what it is you need for your upgrades and like going through.
You can in the menus you can actually track what you want, and then it'll mark it when you open it and find it.
Yeah, and then it's got a little like eye.
Yep, little eyeball on it.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, I might just be a skill issue.
Good save.
You totally dodged that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and this one I totally dodged that one too.
Where they noticed.
Oh god. I need to get this pop trigger.
Wait, I actually could have just left Kelly right there.
Oh, look out!
Close to completing it.
If that was somebody, a real person, I would have been so angry. Okay, sorry. I need like 5 of these pops. Can I help you?
No.
No. Wait.
Dude, I
Right, yeah,
have a
I'm good.
sick ass clip where like these enemies are like trying to start an extract and like keeping us off. I sneak around and I do like a little dodge roll right as the hatch is closing. It's so sick.
I'll have to see that. Okay, that's a
trailer moment.
solid first round.
Yeah, first one.
It's a resource gathering round. Yeah, those pop triggers, I think I need 5 of them to upgrade something.
Skill point.
And I gave you a free blueprint, so.
Yes, sir.
It's all about the team.
Now it's time for a loadout.
Ooh, new
It was surprisingly quiet, no other players. We came into the raid like super late, that's why.
Yeah, we were like 15 minutes late or something. By the way, LD, you know about the whole like free loadout swap thing, right?
Is that?
What do you mean?
Scarcely believe it.
If you make it out with the free loadout and like you have a free loadout in your inventory, if you go to Lance in the clinic, you can swap it out for an actual loadout, like augment. You can like upgrade it.
Oh, like he's gonna give me a combat Mark 1. I didn't even know this was a thing. What the fuck? Free loadout.
Okay, side note, I got a free blueprint just cause I got a stock 2 blueprint.
Oh, from the trials probably, right?
Yeah, because we killed the Rocketeer and damaging Rocketeers was one of them.
Yep. Yeah, you can get rewards off of that for free as well. They're like weekly challenges you can do.
This game is a brand new addiction that I did not need in my life, but I welcome it with open arms.
It's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, yeah, take an actual loadout here.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the Burletta and the Pharaoh. I feel like this is a good combo.
Yeah, I love the Burletta so much.
Okay, yeah.
Is that the one you were wrecking shit with?
Yes, sir.
Dude, I did find a second.
Out too.
I did find a second Lance's mixtape, and I hate to admit it, but I did sell one of Lance's mixtapes for 10K.
Hey, as long as you have one, that's all that matters.
Yeah, no, I ain't selling that one. But if I find 2, I could
upgrade this fair to level 4.
I could go get what is it? Mechanical parts. Can I get mechanical parts?
Mechanical components, you mean?
Yeah. To upgrade the gun.
Certain things break down into it, and if you need some just like a quick one, if you go to the traders and then go to Celeste.
Yeah, I don't think she has one. I just checked.
Sensors. I could have sworn she. Huh. Oh, if you can build a refiner, you can just make them very, very easily. It's one of the benches.
Yeah, what do I need to upgrade my benches? Oh, I need one more pop trigger. Just one more pop trigger for the explosive. I got some power cells I could give you. Electrical components.
I think we run it back. Make some more light ammo, actually.
Yeah, let me craft some of this cloth. And I can craft some more shield rechargey, boys.
Oh,
I don't think I need to.
All, that's why.
Oh, you're doing the expedition?
I've started doing it. Yeah.
Gotcha. See, that's what I like about this game is that see, I did the first expedition window, so I reset, but it doesn't forcibly just reset all your progress. Like you can choose when you want to do the expedition. It's great.
Yeah, I do like that. I'm wondering if they're gonna kind of change some how some of that stuff works, because they want to make it I think
they need
rewarding.
more incentives.
You think they need more what?
Exactly. Yeah, they need more incentives because the five skill points you can grind for is definitely great. I got all of them, so you get 5 skill points immediately when you start a new raider. But the cosmetics could be better. I feel like the rewards are, I don't know. Okay, you see the star by my name in the lobby?
Yeah.
So that also means I also get certain buffs. So I get faster crafting materials. My weapons degrade slower.
Wow, you're so cool. Wow, you're so cool.
Quality of life,
Okay,
I got
give
this
me.
thing out of Stope skin.
Give me
I think the rewards
30 seconds. I'm gonna ready up. I'll be right back.
I mean, hey, like it's like it was like their first season so far. Their first 3 months, and
they're figuring it out. It's not that big of a deal, right?
Yeah. I have massive faith especially after like talking to like some of like the devs and stuff. Like, nah, they're locked in. They're super locked in. Let's see here. Let me grab something real quick. Yeah, so like, what have you been up to lately? Like, what's like your what's like your main games? Would you say?
I mean, I bounce around a lot. I think like that's kind of the nature of the videos and stuff that I do, right? Where I'm constantly, moving around all the time. So like, I played a little bit of I played a little bit of Arc Raiders for a little while, and then I kind of moved around. I've been playing Hytale that just came out. I've been
I still gotta try that.
I wanted to get a better understanding of gacha games because I plan on like doing a video about it at one point in time. So I played.
Oh no, you're going down the gacha hole.
So I played Wuthering Waves a little bit. I did like the latest fucking season or patch for Path of Exile 2.
Nice.
What else have I played? I've been playing a little bit of Witchfire on the side. Actually, you know what I've been playing? I've been replaying Titanfall 2's campaign.
Ooh, fire.
Ooh, I only played that once, but I remember absolutely loving it. I should replay that.
LD, have you played Deadlock?
So I played a decent amount, not too much. I Overwatch never really stuck with me. So like the MOBA shooter thing, like I kind of get it, I don't.
Maybe you're more of a Highguard guy.
I kind of think I might be more of a Highguard guy. High key, I might be a Highguard guy. No, you know what it really is? It's the fact that like I can't play those games unless I'm playing with people I know.
For sure.
Otherwise, it's either boring, quiet, or toxic.
Yeah.
So like I'd rather play with people I know because then you know how to communicate with those people and it's easier to communicate and whatnot. But yeah.
Oh wait, actually, let me.
I guess you just gotta play with us then.
I'm just gonna add a bit
the
more
deluxe edition
ammo.
of Highguard. I did pre-order the deluxe edition of Highguard. I'm super excited for Highguard. I'm gonna be there day one for Highguard.
Sponsored by Highguard.
Have you?
Oh no!
What is going on with that game?
I am dead. I am dead ass. I am there day one. Highguard drops. I'm watching the counter countdown right now.
Is that part of the marketing?
Mostly because
gimmick?
I missed Concord, and I'm not gonna miss the sequel.
Oh, Kelly, I did see that tweet. Yeah, like apparently they're marketing it, but like fucking where?
No, they're not. And that's their marketing is that they're not marketing it.
Whoa, that's honestly kind of genius.
Yeah, I posted a video on my second channel.
Yo, that Highguard game. What happened to Highguard?
So no, I was thinking about that as well, and I was like, oh, where do you guys want to go? Do you have somewhere need to be?
Let me see here.
I have a quest on Spaceport. I have a quest. Oh, Snap Blast quest.
I have a quest on Blue Gate.
I have a quest on Damn Battlegrounds, and
we'll do Damn
I'm
Battlegrounds.
down for whatever.
I didn't bring. I don't have a long range kit. Otherwise, I'd be like, your firearm is missing ammo.
We do Damn. I have a lot of like general stuff, like Field Depot, kill Arc with grenades and stuff like that.
Wait. This one says visit the locked room in the water treatment control building. Do we need a special key for that?
Let me see if I have one. I have a Blue Gate cellar key.
Oh yeah, they give you a key, I think, for that quest.
Damn surveillance.
Oh, do they?
A damn
surveillance they should.
Key.
I think.
I'll put it in the pocket. I'll put it in my butt.
Oh, I do have I have a damn surveillance key. I have 2 of them and a Raider hatch key. So,
well,
one in?
I'll bring a damn surveillance key. There's only one that we would use for that.
Okay.
They should have given you a key for the water treatment. I mean, we can search the shelves in the medical building, I think, to be able to find them.
No, I got 2 of them. I just checked.
Damn, the water.
Leg drop he can bring the key, and then Kelly, you can bring a Raider hatch key. That'll be good.
Well, no, I don't have the one that he needs. I have. Oh no, this is the one. Yeah, unlocks the water treatment door. Never mind. Okay, yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll bring the.
Yeah, the key names are really weird. It's like it'll be like a different key name, but if you like read the description, it'll be like, oh, this is where it actually goes.
Yeah. I can bring a Raider hatch key though. I mean.
Yep.
Should I?
Yeah, I just put it in your put it in your butt.
Okay. Yeah.
Stick it up there, loop it up.
Just like everything else.
Kelly, why is your face so dirty? You've been brown nosing?
I put dirt on my face. The cosmetics in this game are so fucking funny. It's like dirt, receding hairline, like Band-Aid.
I totally got baited. Did you guys I got baited. I totally thought the gimp suit was real. Did you guys see that one?
What?
No.
Somebody made
like Twitter's.
Yeah, somebody posted like a fucking Arc Raiders like character, and it looks like a Master Blaster gimp suit.
Gimp suit.
It's so good. I wish.
I don't know why, but I feel like a Buzz Lightyear skin would just go perfectly in this game.
I was hoping to just dress like a stripper, but they don't do that in these kind of games, I guess. So.
Damn.
Maybe you could do a stripper with dirt on her face.
Yeah, maybe.
Let's go to water treatment control.
Live that key room, boys. For the quest.
Oh, that is far away. All right.
Yeah, we got a little trek here.
Yeah,
There's a field depot nearby.
How PvP oriented are we?
I shoot.
Oh, I love me some PvP.
Site.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't negotiate.
Really?
No. When they talk and they're like friendly, and I'm like, I hope you fucking die.
See, what I'll do is I'll be like, greetings, fellow Arc Raiders. Hope you are enjoying the video game.
You know what?
I would shoot you on.
I've never been shot after saying that. I've never been shot after saying. I feel like people are so stunned.
It's me, your favorite your favorite YouTuber, the Act Man. And then they just fucking pull out the guns. I would. That's what I would.
I feel like the way you're saying that, Kelly, they're probably thinking, oh, this guy probably needs help, like mental help. Let's just leave him alone.
Wow. Well, hey, if it works, it works.
They're like, oh,
it works.
This guy might be on the spectrum. We might
Yeah, maybe we should leave him alone. He's probably having a good time.
Arc Raiders, bleed.
Oh my god, he thinks he's an actual Arc Raider. Look at this guy.
I'm having so much fun. I've never played this before.
I hate when they start wobbling, dude. Just like, give me a good shot. Oh, nice.
Nah, bro, that's what you were saying when we were playing. You were like, it's his first time. You know, we're showing him the game, and everyone was super cool.
Yeah, actually, that kind of works. That does work.
It did, yeah.
Here.
Oh, he found it. Oh, hell yeah. Field depot. Right there.
Probably should be careful. Another team is likely spawned in this area, just north of it.
Another weaker, inferior team.
Got my guns out, buns out.
Okay, I got a bunch of medium ammo if you guys need extra.
But fucking Arc, yeah.
Yeah, Act Man, if you could just go ahead and negotiate with them, from the shadows.
Oh, you want me? You need a negotiator?
Hello, fellow Arc Raiders. I am definitely not I'm very friendly.
Greetings, friends.
I love raiding. You love raiding, don't you?
I like raiding the Ark.
I like raiding Charlie.
I'm looking for advice on how to arc the raiders. Oh, hello. Hello, friends.
Oh, there are guys.
Somebody?
No, he did.
Yeah. Wow. You guys are looking great over here. I love the
Hello,
blue.
Raiders. Don't you love raiding in the Rust Belt? I love raiding.
Ignore my mentally disabled friend. It's his first time.
Don't shoot.
Don't shoot.
Don't shoot.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Do you guys need anything?
Yo, watch this. Take this shit.
Why?
What was that? What happened? Who did that?
They're shooting.
Why? But why? Why? What did I do?
Oh, I fucking jumped into the corner. Oh, I'm hurt.
Fall back.
Yep, falling back. Cover, healing.
My friends betrayed me.
That's crazy.
Probably because they fucking they realized who you were, and they were like,
what?
No.
Wait, I'm a showstopper. What am I doing? Hold on.
Hey. I didn't shoot. I didn't. Oh, it was different guys. Okay, I'm going around. No, watch out. There's another team. It's another team. We can team up against them.
Wait, there's another team?
Yeah.
I mean, I saw this dude in the fucking face, so.
I shot one of them in the face.
Watch out. Rocketeer up top. You can come and get me, though. You can come and get me. I'm safe.
Where are you?
I'm right here.
Coming.
Oh no, he's executed.
One's down.
Okay, yeah, kill the guy he was on. That's bullshit.
That's crazy they just start shooting at you.
Who stop? In the arms of an angel.
He's almost down right here.
Yeah. That's the guy that executed me, Kelski. That guy right there that was just shooting at you.
Hold on. There's a fucking rock. Why did the Rocketeer see me of all people?
I have a lure grenade on my corpse.
Oh, you gotta come by the Rocketeer, you big ass stupid idiot.
Talk shit. That's the guy that killed me.
Here. Fuck my balls. Enjoy the menu music lobby. Wait, level 4 Pharaoh. Get a defib.
Okay. Oh, Rocketeer's right outside. Yeah.
He's one shot right here. One shot on me.
We're gonna camp by Rocketeer right now.
Oh no, he's resing.
No, he's looking at the other guys.
Building. No, you can come back inside. Just come back inside.
Well, I'm coming.
He's gonna come back around to try to kill me. They're right on the other side of this wall. They're right on the other side of this wall right here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get you. I'm gonna try to get to you.
Is that a...
No, they're coming in.
Oh, yeah. He came out.
Yeah.
Push?
Hold on. I'm gonna loop around.
Oh, yep. What dirty bastards. Okay, diplomacy doesn't work.
Wait, where'd the Rocketeer go? Wait, okay, so that is a different team? That's a different team because I killed one of them, like full killed.
Yeah,
Wait,
I don't...
Okay. Oh yeah, if you check the player interactions, there's 2 squads here.
I got killed by femboy fishing.
Wait, Sam, I got down by... No, I downed him, so I killed him.
Tragic. All right, I no longer believe in diplomacy.
Crazy. We were all
I don't believe in humanity anymore. I used to believe that there were good people
I noticed
on this
that even in the finals, people named Femboy are unfriendly. Wait a minute. It's a trap. Oh.
It's just what do we even do?
I don't know.
Such a traumatic experience.
You run it again.
We pass on our trauma.
Yeah.
Can I even move on?
You go back to a free loadout and you fucking try to live again.
You take out your anger on somebody else. That's how it works.
I at least get to upgrade my carry weight, so that's nice.
Bad communication on my side. I was still in the same building as you, but I think you were just on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I downed 2 of them, and then there was the third one, and I almost had him, but I should have just waited for my shield to recharge before rushing him.
That Rocketeer was just like
I tried the diplomatic route, and it felt like it was working. Those 3 guys weren't hostile at first, but I guess somebody actually brings up something really, really good. There is no such thing as diplomacy in threes. You cannot trust a full team of 3 people not to shoot their gun. In solos, you can totally negotiate because it's just a one-on-one engagement. Duos, there's a little bit more leeway. If you're playing 3-player, you shoot on sight. Shoot on sight.
It's like
I regret having faith in humanity.
If you noticed, and this is something that I noticed in the middle of your negotiations act, man, is that the 3 of us didn't have our guns out. They did.
They did. Yeah, they had their guns out still.
Sorry for believing in humanity.
Yeah, well, you know what? Humanity's dead.
Where it's
okay?
Yeah, if I call friendly, they have 10 seconds to put their gun away, and if they don't, I'm fucking blasting them.
True.
Even if they say they're friendly, you better put the gun away. Because like you know, it takes time to take your weapon out. So as soon as they start doing it, like you're ready. Which I also really like that.
The other
aspect of this
thing,
game,
the other
too.
thing to keep in mind as well is that not only does it take time to take your gun out, but your character animations are slowed when you're being shot. So it takes even longer to get your gun out if you're getting shot. Yeah, if you've noticed, you get staggered, like you don't run as fast when you're shooting. So all your animations slow when you're getting shot. Other than
I'm
you're
sorry.
shooting.
I'm sorry for believing.
Never again.
What did we learn, Kelly?
Humanity needs to be eradicated.
I am joining the Ark. I am now the Ark Raider.
And I will come in with a vengeance.
Wait, you didn't lose the key though, right? Key was in your butt pocket?
Yeah, it was in my butt pocket. Yeah, I still have it. It's in my stash now.
Yeah, well, let me. Okay, looting kit. There we go.
I'm going free loadout.
You going freebie?
Yeah, yeah. I try to.
No, we come
to...
back with a vengeance. We come back with a vengeance.
Oh my god.
We shoot on sight.
Yeah.
Let me get some ammo real quick. Get some heavy.
Why are we
Damn, I
still
lost good
here?
power cells.
Yeah, I looked at like.
Lost good power cells today.
Man, the whole planned obsolescence thing is starting to happen to my phone, and I hate it.
The whole what?
Like the planned obsolescence thing for my cell phone is like getting slower every single day, and I'm like, why? I don't do anything on it.
I hate that shit, man. It's so stupid.
And it's only because they constantly force updates on the phone to fill out its fucking memory to the point that it can't run anything anymore. That's really what it is. It's not like
you need the new phone.
I mean, my phone's like 5 years old, so it's not like, oh, over the last 5 years somehow my fucking music app is now playing music at 5,000 bajillion decibel mega clocks.
Okay, what's the grenade I can bring in that will destroy enemies? I have Snap Blast.
That blasts are decent. Fuse nade is good. They're a little bit more expensive. But Snap
So that
Blast
sticks to surfaces, so... Okay. Trigger nade.
That's the best one in the game right now still.
The trigger nade?
Yeah, because you can
Oh, that's what I
detonate it.
used to kill the leaper.
Yeah. There's all the other grenades, like the Snap Blast. When you throw it, it has like a super long fuse, so it's pretty easily avoidable by like anybody with a brain.
Okay, sorry.
But the trigger grenade, you just detonate that shit
ready up.
instantly.
Yeah, I don't believe in humanity anymore.
There's still a little bit of hope.
Maybe in you guys. You two are the only guys I can trust.
So I leave your team and betray you.
I did the whole like, please excuse my friend, he has a mental disability.
And they still shot me.
I'm pretty sure it was a different squad, and it caused a whole bunch of confusion. And then those other guys just thought, oh well, they're being shot at. I'll capitalize.
No, it was those guys. I think another squad just rolled up, but I had a clear view. There was a guy standing behind you that's part of that group just standing there. Pull out his rifle, start just doming you in the head.
All right, so now I'm gonna be a false diplomat. I'll lure him in with my silver tongue, and then we strike.
Wait, did I finish my Field Depot quest?
Did I?
Yeah, I did. All right, let's get it.
This is Celeste.
Did I finish that?
For an outpost near the
Oh, we're first spawn too, baby. That's
where
good.
I last remember having the journals. Please don't read them though.
God, we always spawn so far from water treatment. The game just doesn't want.
Oh, I didn't bring the
request.
key. Did somebody else?
Nah, that's fine. We don't have to do key stuff.
Oh, okay.
We could.
Yeah, we're good.
Head over to control tower.
I'm gonna check the weapon chest here at the end. See if it spawned.
That's a Rocketeer shooting somebody, like, way over there.
Because a free gun is a free gun.
There by that building.
Give me the loot, give me the loot.
Oh yeah, that is a Rocketeer. Well, we can just loot this.
Power generation's decent. We are pretty close to the red area though.
Nope, missed it.
You know, maybe I'll move in.
What is this? Oh, it's like right by extract actually. Are they trying to extract? Hold on.
It's like 1 minute into the match.
It's shooting somebody. We can go third. We can go. Oh, we could go kill them while they're fighting the Rocketeer and take the loot.
We would have to deal with the Rocketeer though.
Fuck.
I am.
Would we not?
I am a bit far from you guys. I was trying to get that weapon chest.
Oh.
There's a
valiant effort.
Oh,
yeah,
there's a guy in that building there that I pinged. He's in that building. Yeah, I saw him shoot from it.
Rocketeer's looking.
Yeah, see, they're shooting at that building. The Rocketeer is. See that?
There's a Hornet on the side.
Kelsey, you down to infiltrate?
I'm down. Oh, let me loot these guys real quick. Let's go around the side.
Oh, he shot at me. Oh,
shots fired.
Shots quite
they heard me shooting
fired.
fucking arcs on me, dude.
Can I get a ping?
Still in that building over there.
Yeah. Oh, he got me again. The dirty bastard.
Watch out, the Rocketeer's right by you.
I ain't scared.
I don't know where. I can see the gun smoke, I think.
I'm healing up.
God, Rocketeers are so fucking scary, man. Yeah, they're in that building still. Oh, they're right in there, man.
Yeah, you know what else is right in there?
If you have a grenade, toss it in that building.
All right, we're going in.
Is there somebody down below? Wait, there's somebody below us.
Oh. Nobody's in here. Oh, there is a guy in here. Oh, he's dead.
What?
Yeah, bitch. Why you shoot at me,
Why did
huh?
you turn and look at
Why
me?
you shoot at me? Trying to help you with the Rocketeer, you ugly bastard. Now you die.
You think you killed me?
Why did it turn and look at me? I didn't do anything.
Guys, there's people by me.
Okay.
Oh, is there?
Yep.
Yeah, we got one though. Rocketeer is still aggro though, so this is not great.
Fucking looking over here. Why?
Why don't we wait in here until it de-aggros? That's a strat, right?
On the stairs.
Did you go low?
On the stairs right here. They're on me. They're upstairs.
Okay, I'm coming.
Why are there spiders? All these fucking arc.
I'm up top here.
Me. Yeah, they're on the west side. They're on the west side. I think the rockets are shooting at them. Oh, one of them went down.
They're down through that hallway there?
Yeah, no, upstairs. The Rocketeer killed one of them.
Upstairs where I am?
West side, over here, on ping.
Up there.
Yeah. Okay, I'm coming.
You guys are so ass! Oh my god! Go listen to the main menu lobby music, bro. Goodbye. Go enjoy the tunes. Bro, I killed both of them with one shot each. Holy shit.
Wow.
I brought the spiders with me.
A Pregio 4?
Okay, yeah, that's already moved.
Anvil? Yes, sir.
Oh, there's a medium shield in here. Medium ammo.
These guys are kitted to PvP for sure.
Yeah. Okay, I have a bunch of shit.
I can't believe that's insane.
Way to go, pal. What do I drop though? I got 2 good guns.
You guys loot the guy that was you killed over here?
Yeah. He had a free kit. Do you guys have space or weight to spare?
I do, yeah.
Okay, there's a Pregio 4 that I have. Let's go in this building though, because I keep hearing that Rocketeer
over here.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do.
Yeah, come over here. I'll drop this.
Yeah, one second.
I got an Apregio and a anvil, and if I can drop them, then I won't be over encumbered.
Yeah, I can take the. I'll take the anvil.
If you guys each take one, yeah. And maybe you can give one to me afterwards. We'll see. Yeah, 3 barricade kits, man. Fuck those guys. we could kill this Rocketeer.
I
wouldn't do that.
Remember what happened last time?
Okay,
yeah,
well, actually,
right.
no. Hear me out. We kill it and then extract. We're super close to the extract.
Yeah, I guess we could. I mean, we're already here, right?
I have heavy ammo. Let's do it.
I do too.
Plus, those guys are already shooting at it too.
Okay. Yeah. All right, we can kill it.
Here, wait, everyone split up. So we can kind of shoot it at all angles because if we're in the same building, it's just gonna keep on shooting at us. So someone like that's over there or aggro.
Yeah, I got this. I got this building right here. So.
Yeah, we'll start shooting.
Yeah, what you got, bitch?
Look at that, they're just standing there menacingly. Oh, there we go, shooting now.
Oh, he's coming for me!
There we go. Oh, it's smoking.
Oh, he's fun. This stupid robot can't even. Oh, where is he shooting?
What the? Is that me now? Yeah, we gotta get a little closer. Why is he on LD so hard?
Dude, it's the same thing. He fucking turned on me randomly when you guys are fighting that one guy.
Oh, do it. It might crash. Hold on. Oh, it's on me.
Oh, I got a wasp on me.
There he goes.
Nice!
You got it?
Shit. Yeah, we got it. Come loot.
Hell yeah. Dude, I love the physics of these things.
It's very satisfying to take him down.
Yeah.
Kelly, come loot.
Yeah. Man, fuck those guys, right?
Yes, sir. Don't you feel better now?
I do. I feel a lot better.
I mean, did you hear how appreciative they were of being attacked?
Yeah, they liked it.
Yeah, and we got their whole team.
They were very giving there. You know, they gave us all their loot.
They did. They were like, you know what?
Yeah, freebies.
They're like, I'm actually happy that you guys did this. I'm happy that you attacked me.
Did you loot the Rocketeer fully?
I think so, yeah.
Yep. Get it from somebody attacked us.
I'll be there in a second.
Oh, I need a wasp driver. Simple gun parts? Yes, I could use those. Okay, yeah. Time to stop messing around.
Your mic is very low. Is it? Oh my god, hold on. No, it's not.
Clean run,
why
gentlemen.
Actually, yeah, no, now
Clean
you're saying that
run.
for some odd reason my mic volume did drop. I don't know why.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. I got such a. Hold on, I gotta look at that clip real quick.
Oh yeah.
Did you get a sweet
Me
clip?
dicking on those guys.
Yeah, you dicked those guys up, huh?
Oh yeah. I liked it.
I did down one guy.
Well, let's see.
Yeah.
You have to show me that.
Yeah, I can show you real quick while we're kind of waiting. Actually, let me get my loadout set up first.
Oh, how is that a Pragio gun, by the way? Is that good? Because that was a no. It was a level 4.
It's okay. I mean, it's okay. There's better options.
Yeah.
The anvil's great though.
Anvil's is peak. I like the anvil a lot.
So I suppose if you wanted to give me the anvil, I would happily take it back.
I got you.
Put my Venator back in the stash.
Bring an anvil.
Venator's good. Venator's heavy, right?
Medium.
Medium ammo, yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me share this kill. I can share the screen for you.
Yeah. Let's see this.
I saw it happen. I was standing right there.
Yeah.
I was getting bad call outs.
You ready?
Yeah.
Look at this. So look, they were hiding behind the door right here. 1, 2.
Wow, that's
west.
disgusting. That's disgusting. Wait, go back. Do that again, because you one-shot roll.
Go on. Shot him right in the fucking heart. Boom.
Oh. LD was just there to secure the kill. Yep.
Yeah. I was just taking a look. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're good here.
Yeah, dude, the best, like, what makes PvP in this game feel so good is the fact that all of, like, the damage and, like, you know, when you down somebody, it's all in-universe. Like, there's no hit markers, there's no plus 100 fucking kill. It's so satisfying to, like, pop shields and you see, like, the blood mist spray out. It's peak.
Yeah.
Like,
okay, well, I did pretty good with
visual design is
the
really
Venator. I mean, you don't have to bring the anvil back for me, but I did.
No, yeah, I'll drop the anvil for you, no problem.
Okay, so I'll just bring in the Pharaoh. And all the stuff I had.
Let's see. Actually, I might bring some better nades.
Yeah, that snap blast grenade, I felt like maybe did something.
Let's see here, I got some meds, got some shield chargers. All right,
I don't think I can make the lure grenade though.
Oh, I lost my gun parts that I extracted with last match because we died.
I'll cry with you.
Do that Snoop Dogg cry though. Alright, I'm ready.
Here for a cure or checkup, or just my dazzling conversation?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Kelly, you still haven't done like a harvester yet. You still haven't killed a queen or a matriarch yet. There's like some legendary weapons you haven't seen yet.
I've killed some shit.
You haven't killed the shit.
Yeah, you haven't killed the bosses, the big boys. I haven't actually.
Hey man, we killed 2 Rocketeers. I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah, those things are actual menaces.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. We spawned in, saw another team getting attacked by them, and then
they almost got you too. They were still trying to. Okay, we would have had the complete element of surprise there, but like 2 arcs spotted me, and I had to shoot them, so they definitely heard us coming. But
no. They shot at me first. The guy in the building who was fighting the Rocketeer shot at me. Then when I killed him, I was like, "You stupid bastard! I was trying to fight the Rocketeer with you." But I wasn't.
So you were lying all along.
Yeah. I learned something from that first match. Okay.
Oh, he's been tainted.
Yes.
He now knows. He has learned.
I learned the lesson of the Trojan horse. You know, it took a couple thousand years, but The lessons of Troy finally caught up with me.
Damn, 250 Raider tokens. This free pass. Wow, dude, it's like a total of 500 actually. Wow.
Oh yeah, I'm all good to go.
Okay.
Yep, I'm ready to.
Yeah, let me buy some real quick and then we'll.
I got a defib, some nice bandages, shield recharge, snap blast.
All right. Are you bringing in heavy ammo for the anvil that I'm gonna drop?
Oh, it's heavy? I thought you guys.
No, anvil is heavy ammo.
Oh, yeah.
The Venator is medium.
That's right. Do I want 2 heavy ammo guns?
LD enjoying your streams? I'm still on just chatting. My bad. Thank you for letting me know.
Maybe I'll put the Pharaoh and bring in a Rattler. Yes, I will have heavy ammo and medium ammo. Yes.
Is this Raiders of the Lost Ark? Close.
This is Ark Survival Evolved.
Yes,
Raiders
Ark Survival
of the
of the Dark Ark.
Raiders of the Ark.
Raiders of the Ark.
Actually. Yeah, it was a canceled Steven Spielberg film. It was too good to go out in theaters.
Private showing only. Kelly, I gotta show you some of the edits I've been working on with this video.
Oh boy.
Oh, yeah. I bet they're pretty fire.
I love how like
you could definitely use some of this footage too.
Oh yeah, I've already got some good clips.
Yeah, that double kill is
Do you think Highguard is delayed? No, I hope not.
What? New Highguard news? No.
No way.
No.
Highguard
okay,
dropping
I'm gonna have to start. I'm gonna have to stop raiding
I'm waiting for the moment that I have like somebody from like, hi, I'm a Highguard dev. I saw your video.
Over here.
And I would like to.
Thank you very much.
This video.
I'd like to talk to you about that.
Yeah,
really appreciate that.
Because he broke NDA by saying Highguard is shit because it was in fact shit. So you ruined the surprise.
I know.
I do need to kill 2 snitches, but where do you guys want to go? I'm down for anything.
We didn't bring the key.
I need to go to
we?
water treatment.
No, I didn't grab it.
Yeah.
We can always still get lucky and find a key, but that's pretty rare. So
that is true. We could just head over there. I mean, there's still good loot there in general.
Yeah.
Oh, what are my quests? I still need to destroy some arc with some grenades. Yeah, let's get in there because I gotta destroy some like I don't know, like a pop or like a fireball or something with impact.
I hope they ask you to sponsor a video. Could you imagine? Hey, honestly, that's probably the smartest thing to do, especially since a lot of those games have like a. I always tell them to take it out because I'm like.
Oh, I see shots.
They're fighting Ark. Yeah.
Do we just kind of pass them by, head up water treatment first? They might have just spawned recently too. I see them walking out there.
Well, we did as well, so. You got eyes on them?
Not right now, but there's just somewhere out there. Somewhere in the swamp.
I mean, they're likely going to be headed our way, so I'll just be cautious, aware.
If you see Ark in here, don't shoot them. I need to blow them up. Get rid of this. Key room's locked.
I don't see no movement
This is
out
the key
there.
room right here in this area.
Oh.
Are there any shelves in here or something?
I see them.
Are they coming this way? I think Ark just spotted them.
Oh fuck! Run away, stupid character!
That you running on the?
They were not coming
I'm
this way.
outside.
They were running laterally, but they might.
Oh, they're shooting super close by.
Above?
I'm coming.
They're on the ladder. He's on fire.
Oh, yep, one down. Second one. In that room.
He just ran across.
I'm healing.
Behind you, Ark.
Oh, fuck. Ark is on me. Ah.
Do you have any nades?
I have one.
If you chuck it down the hallway, he's close.
All right.
He's not around the corner.
Down this?
He's right there, right side. That's right where I saw him running last.
Right, Max.
No, don't see him. There's a ladder there. He might have gone up. I did get one though over here.
Did he fall? Where'd he go?
He may have fallen.
He's down here. Dark's shooting at him. Down here. Yeah, Dark's shooting
Right
at
got
him.
him. Yeah.
Ark's on me now.
His buddy's gonna be around here somewhere.
We got two of them though. I'm pretty sure.
I don't think that's the second guy. I think that's the one that was still out here.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
No, I downed one of them. Unless he got revived.
Oh, you killed this guy.
Tell us what we want to know. We'll guarantee your safety. Oh, he gave up.
We'll let you guys live. If you come
No,
out now.
he gave up.
It was all misinput. It was a misinput. We didn't mean to.
There they are.
Upstairs. Cracked him. Oh, he's so fucking weak. He is super weak up there.
Defib, medium ammo, heavy fuse, bandages. All right, I got all the shit. Nothing worth looting on that guy.
Right up there, LD.
Yeah, I know. What?
You just throw something at you?
He did. I didn't think he was gonna hear me.
Oh yeah, he's right up there.
Can I shoot him through the grate?
I threw a nade up there. I don't know how much that got him.
We have to get back in that building.
I can.
Yeah. Over here. I'm right behind you.
God, the rain's making it really hard to see.
Got him.
Okay, don't kill him.
He's at what? Why? Too late.
What we were supposed to shit talk, man.
Well, I mean, I'm not really good at negotiations.
What did you think you were gonna accomplish here, huh? What did you think? What did you think you were doing?
I'm sure his ghost is hearing you right now. Wait, that's two. Where's the third guy at?
Are you feeling
he was
angry,
downstairs,
humiliated?
dude. There was two bodies out there, wasn't there?
Oh, okay.
You could give like a Vegeta speech, man. Fool! You don't know what humiliation is!
Kakarot! How dare you!
No, that would be so great. Kakarot! Just some guy. I'm gonna climb up this ladder. We have done great though, fellas.
They just left.
I see a leaper McGingus.
There's people fighting my extract right now.
Oh, is there?
Oh, a leaper's fighting somebody.
Coming.
That's more loot. Oh, they just closed it.
Oh,
Damn.
did they?
Yeah. They got out.
Son of a biscuit.
Oh, I still need to kill 2 Ark with my little grenades. I gotta like find some.
Did you activate this?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Here, I still need more loot. We could head up. We head up the high value area.
I do need to kill 2 of those things.
It's called over here. Oh, I actually hit that. There, that's coming. Oh, it's spinning. On fire. Nice.
There we go. I just need one more.
Shit, sleeper's right there. Oh, I think it's sauce.
Wow.
Yeah, it sure did. What's up, ugly?
That's an interesting choice you're making there.
Oh my god, get away! Oh shit!
Ah, stupid bastard can't jump. What's wrong with your
By the way, your
programming,
camera's
Clanker?
oh, the health bars. My bad. I got you.
Whoop!
There we go. You go. There we go. There we go.
Oh yeah, I'm distracting him.
Sidewall. Sidewall.
Ow! How did that get me?
What's the other arc here? Maybe we can kill this thing for sure.
Oh yeah.
I love the metal like flies off of them.
Yeah.
There we go. Smoking. It's on fire.
Oh, that hurt. That hurt me.
There we go.
Nice. Good shit.
Okay, I gotta heal.
Nice mechanical components. Here's a leg right here. Loot this.
It's that good shit. That's that good shit. See, we're so good at this video game.
Yeah, we're kind of slaying. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. We're doing all right.
But guess what? I need more loot.
Do you?
Needs the goop.
Or we could get out, reset. You know.
Yeah. I'm down for that. Do you
Yeah,
guys
I'm,
get
out,
like
I'm
a
already.
leader?
Yeah, I'm already full up. I'm
That's
trying
the
to pick up
beauty.
a bunch of
You
random
get to choose
shit.
when enough is enough. You're like, you know what? I think I've won this round. You just get out.
Did you get like a leaper core or something?
Yeah, I got one.
I did it. I could loot these guys for some power cells. I need it for the last fucking.
Yeah, see, we get that little bit of extra XP. Dude, that was so cool in trios when we were like hopping up on one of these extracts. We're like, hey, you guys leaving? Can we leave too? Sure, buddy.
Oh yeah, that was sick. Oh, on me!
Oh,
no
no.
way.
Team.
What?
Team. Run.
Down this hill.
Okay.
How many?
3, full team. Don't finish me off, pussy! Bro, I was in the middle.
One down. I gotta heal. I gotta back up.
Nope,
Cover me.
Yep, second one, I see.
That's a nade, watch out!
They got me. I didn't see it behind you.
Why didn't you move? Oh no!
Oh man.
Dude, I went all the way down there because like the arc I killed, right? His body launched all the way down there. I'm like, I can loot it real quick. Full fucking team, just roll up.
Broken shield. Oh shit.
No.
I'm gonna.
No, just get out. Just run. Just leave. There you go. Alright, at least one of us made it out.
I'm so sorry, fellas. I feel like a coward.
So
my shield was
bro.
broken, though. My shield was broken. I couldn't recharge it. Fuck.
No, that's unfortunate. I literally walked all the way down that hill. Like I kicked the
we were home
better
free.
Than turning them into.
Yeah.
The better have to turn into metal scrap. Yeah.
Damn it.
That was. I'm sorry. That was my bad.
No, I wasn't expecting a team to be like that direction. Again, like I just went down, just picking my little power cell, my single power cell. I just got caught out. I had no stamina either.
Ugh. This is why you can't trust humans.
True.
We get back in.
What is this?
Humanity is flawed. We must all be purged.
I have a couple anvils I can still just use.
I can't believe I let my teammates die like that.
Yeah, enjoy your loot, Kelly.
I couldn't even save
him. Rotting. My poor corpse.
Okay, now my shield is good. But if I had been able to heal my shield, I would have come in there.
Let's see here. I'm gonna bring a mine. Oh, it should be good. This should be good enough. I'm not gonna take like a ton of stuff here.
This world is imperfect.
All right, I'm ready to go. Let's get back in there. Oh, I actually am gonna bring the key. Are we gonna do dam again?
Yeah, I can bring.
Yeah,
a
we
key.
can do it. Yeah, we can do. We can do.
You want me to
yeah.
bring one or?
Yeah, let's do the key room this time.
Okay.
I'll bring a Raider hatch key just in case.
Puzzle break 2.
I'll be right back. Give me a second.
Okay.
How could I leave you guys, Kilski? How could I have done that?
I can't hear you. The crows are picking at my flesh right now. Just
I probably would have died if I had engaged in that. I did down one of them, but there were 2 more, and I couldn't regen my shield.
Well.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. I think there's just 1 left.
Fuck! Then I took the coward's way out, like a. Oh.
That's probably why they didn't push you there, because they were getting their boys back up.
Yeah, I downed the first one that ran up, and then the next one got me with the grenade. I just didn't see it because it was behind Kelski.
Now you're just making me feel bad.
Well,
So,
yeah,
you
it
like,
was everything was
legs.
directly your fault. Yes.
All right, let's ready up. Let's get back in there.
Featured stream. What does that even mean? Eli, thank you for the membership, man. Appreciate that.
Okay, I got bandages, shield recharge. Can I repair this? I don't have any goddamn mechanical components. Hold up. Let me see.
You can get those a lot from just looting like a bunch of arc, especially like turrets and stuff. You can get a lot of those.
I don't think I can repair stuff in the field though. Okay, I think I'm good.
Also underrated mention, but the OST for this game is fire.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, they nailed the vibe, that's for sure.
Remember when I abandoned you guys and I never forgave myself?
I'll never forget.
I'll never forget.
Never.
Remember when you told me to abandon you though, Kelski?
You're supposed to say no, it was a test and you failed.
Could be because you're subbed, yeah.
It was a test, Kelly. You're supposed to be like, no, I would never abandon you. You're saying that. Stop it, you.
I thought about doing the reckless
It was good
thing.
on a Friday.
God, I'm like re-remembering how good this game is because I've been playing a lot of like just other stuff, but
a lot of other stuff. What have you been playing?
A lot of Deadlock.
That's why you opened up and you're like, you heard of this game called
Deadlock?
Yeah, so I mean, I might be down to play a round of Deadlock, but
Deadlock is fucking peak though. All right, let's. We got the key for the tower, right?
How well do you think the game is gonna do when it fully releases?
It's gonna be the next big thing. I have full faith that shit's gonna blow up.
Yeah, it's way too competent to not do well.
And it's fucking Valve, so.
You think it just kind of comes with the name? Like they're just gonna be like, it's the next.
Not even that. The game is just genuinely good, and yeah. And it's like FPS MOBA, which is really not something. It's unlike any other game I've ever played. And I played Dota on Warcraft 3. I played Dota 2. I played League of Legends. I played a bunch of RTS. It's unlike any other game.
I haven't played any of that shit. Like I played Overwatch when it first came out for like a couple of months, and then I played a decent amount of Marvel Rivals, but.
Yeah, no, even those games, it's nothing compared to Deadlock. Like Deadlock is like it's
I need to kill this.
Yeah, go ahead. I have light ammo, so I can't do anything. You got it. There you go.
Oh, I just shot it from the side, dude. I just saved that shit.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, no, Deadlock is There's like no one has done like this perfect blend of like a third-person shooter with a MOBA before, like you know this well.
Yeah.
It's like it's like its own thing.
Yeah, I mean, like I played
FPS MOBA is not even a genre, but
it's not.
It's like one of those games that currently is its own complete genre. Like
It's gonna be a trend starter for sure.
There's this other game that like not many people know too much about, but it's like honestly one of the most fun to play. Kelsey, you might have played it with us, Renegade X.
No, but you did tell me about it. I don't think it's anything like Renegade X though. You mean
no.
Like
but in the sense of like it's its own unique genre. It's such a unique game that like nothing else is quite like it. Like Renegade X and Command and Conquer Renegade is real-time strategy FPS. It's an RTS FPS. Deadlock is a hero shooter MOBA, which like there currently is none. There's no other game like Deadlock.
It's so good. Oh, just so good.
By the way, Gabe is paying me to suck his cock, and I hope I'm doing a good job.
I already have it. I have Deadlock already.
I do that shit for free. I don't need to get paid for that.
Dude, remember when Uber was bugging us? Like, wait, what game are you guys playing? Oh, we can't tell you. Can't tell you.
Yeah, wait, we're playing Marvel Rivals 2.
Yeah, that's what it was.
By the way, this is open here. Like water treatment door is already open, so somebody's been through here. Oh, we did spawn I think late into the.
Yeah. Only 17 minutes left, so.
If you just walk inside the building though, even if it's looted, you get the quest. Right? I think you do it for us.
Oh, yep, got it.
Oh, I don't have that quest yet, but yep.
What else do I need?
Damn, this kind of sucks. Wait, they missed us back here.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm all good on quests on this map for now, I'm pretty sure.
I still need to destroy one more arc with a grenade. Do you guys have an impact grenade by chance? Just like a single one?
No.
No, I got snap blast grenades though.
Can I have just one of those? A single snap, please.
Are you big?
I'll throw that shit back. Hold on.
Yeah, right. I give that shit to you and then you just throw it back.
All right. Pull down your fucking pants. I'm ready.
There you are.
Thank you. All right, I just gotta find. There should be like some pops or something over here.
This was all looted, huh?
They already got most of the arc already as well, though.
The arc do respawn every once in a while. Like there should be, unless they killed them recently. Yeah, there's a dead one right here.
Oh, there's some stuff they didn't open up here.
Oh, these are like freshly smoking. These have
Ooh, mechanical components. That's that shit I need.
That's somebody shooting above us.
Somebody's shooting north over there. That could be the team that looted this place. There's a big old... Oh, yeah, right. No, it's close. It's close. I see fire right there. Wait, that's really close. It's two teams fighting each other. I don't see any flares going off, though, so no one died yet. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't see nothing.
Just take a little peek. Just a little peek.
Should I keep the height advantage up here?
I think they're a little further
see
out
me?
than that.
There isn't. Oh, right there.
Okay.
I see him.
Oh, right here. Hey. I don't want no trouble.
Oh, no.
He's doing it again.
Leave?
He's beginning to believe. This guy way out there.
Yeah.
We got you surrounded. Go back. Go back to your friends. Okay, now we can assault them.
Oh, someone called the extract.
Where?
Right here. Someone just called it.
Yeah. There's two guys over there. Two guys, but they're running away.
Okay, well.
Yeah. See, so let's move on that extract. See, diplomacy does work. Faith in humanity restored.
You know what that means? That means they're full of loot because they want to get out.
Yeah, exactly. And so those other guys. See, I convinced those guys. I convinced them.
Did they just flare? Yeah, somebody just
shot a
flare.
What does that mean? Fake flare? Oh. Cracked him.
Oh shit! Oh, on me! He's right here. He's super. He's one.
I'm on you. I'm with you.
To the right.
Oh fuck!
Oh, there's three. You
want one of them is super weak.
Yeah, I tried.
Got one. There's another one farther in the back. He got me with the nade.
Oh, they're throwing nades.
It's always the nade.
Oh my God, the nades are crazy.
I'm in the extract. Oh shit, where are they?
Wait, Kelly.
I'm looking.
Yeah.
Right there. Light ping.
Oh fuck, that hit me.
Right there. He's trying to finish me.
Nade throws.
Oh fuck, they got another team. Son of a bitch. Let's extract together. Let's extract
together. Dude, those okay, that's one of the problems with this game right now, is that the trigger nades are so fucking good.
I thought did they not do the patch already?
Yeah, what was that?
No, so they did, but like they threw it with like such a long arc that like by the time it landed to us, the arm time was already ready.
Oh, okay. So
I see what you did there. Along what?
Yeah. All right. Here, give me 1 second. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you guys for hanging out in the stream for so long. I was not expecting to go this long, to be honest with you. I'm going to probably hang out and play with these guys for a little bit more until I get ready to go to bed. I want to just thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for the super chats. Thank you guys for the donations, the subs, donos, all that good stuff. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for watching all the videos this week. That has definitely helped a lot. I appreciate that so much. More videos next week and that whole shebang. So, yeah. I don't know if I have any plans to do anything stream-wise over the next couple of days, to be honest. I mean, like, part of me's kind of wanted to, but I don't think I will probably have the time to. I was trying to do like another stream, like a midweek one, but with how like my schedule is over the next couple of days, it's going to be a little bit difficult to do that, to be honest with you. A little bit difficult to do that. So, thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate it. I'll see you guys on Tuesday, probably. Yeah, I'll probably see you guys on Tuesday. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. See you guys next week. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. Have a safe rest of your weekend. See you guys later. Peace.